It's your boy, Ownz. Let's get it. This is your TSK, man. You already know what time it is, man. We in here, man. And tonight, I heard a little rumor, through Yahoo Sports or whatever, that they might be requesting a trade. So I brought Big Unk to, discuss that with me a little bit. And we talked a little bit off camera, and I want to get his thoughts on that. Like, why don't you? And what he said, to be specific, so everybody has some context, is he hopes he doesn't choose the Knicks. So I gotta hold him to that statement and see exactly what he means. Why don't you want Damian Lillard to choose the Knicks as a place to come?
Well, I'm a big fan of Damian Lillard, so he got about a 4-year window, and I want to see him win a championship.
Correct.
And he's not going to do that with the Knicks. He's just not in the next 4 years. It's not. No one's beating that Nets team. So if they come back healthy, they're going to go on a run. So him coming to the New York is going to be a waste of time in his career. If you want to go somewhere now where you can match up somewhere and try to pay for someone to go against that Nets team that's about to dominate, but that's not the reason. Here's the thing. What are we giving up for Dame Lillard if he comes to the Knicks?
5 first-round draft picks, man. That's easy.
No, players got to get involved with that. So what players do you think we're going to give up?
Yo.
Obi Toppin.
Emmanuel quickly, and we might have to squeeze RJ.
Now you're going to give up RJ Barrett.
Yes.
For Damian Lillard.
Yes, in a heartbeat.
Okay. What was Portland's problem in the playoffs?
They had nobody else besides Damian Lillard.
What was Knicks' problem in the playoffs?
We had nobody else besides fucking Julius Randle.
So now you're going to take away the young talent and only have Damian Lillard with no players on the bench.
No, but look, this is what you're forgetting. Usually when you have 2 or 3 more superstars on your team, well, and let's say a star and a superstar, right? The rest of if we get Dame, son, there's a high likely chance we might get Kawhi.
You're not getting Kawhi. Knicks, y'all be dreaming. Let's talk reality, man.
I'm talking
He's
reality.
From LA. He's from LA. He's not leaving LA.
But you acting like he didn't court us.
Huh?
He didn't have to court us as a formality, did he?
What do you mean?
He courted us. He took a meeting with the Knicks before he signed with LA.
So what?
He didn't even take a meeting with Toronto. That means
so what? New York is a big market. You probably wanted to hear what they had to say. I don't want Kawhi. He's 30-something now. We got to start building from the draft.
Kawhi, Julius Randle, and Damian Lillard can't win a championship on the Knicks?
Who?
Kawhi, Damian Lillard, and Julius Randle. They can't win a championship on the Knicks?
Yeah, probably, but that's not going to happen. Okay? I don't like talking on this. He gonna build a team. Ask Paul George to come to LA. They 1 game away from the playoffs. They just gonna up and leave and just go to New York.
Why wouldn't he? It's a big market. He gonna get a way bigger
he's from LA. LA is the big market, and New Yorkers, y'all gotta get off that big market.
See, hold on. Say LA is a big market. LA is not a bigger market than New York.
First of all, the big market days are over. So let's stop that nonsense now. Let's cut it out. With social media and everything going on.
I gotta cut you off right there because look at what having 1 good season in New York did for Julius Randle, bro. Look how many awards he won.
Okay, let me give you a point. When I went to New York, Eli Manning was all over, all the commercials.
Correct.
2013. When I'm in Sacramento, I don't see him. Nationally, I see his brother more on commercials than he internationally, because I'll be in Sacramento. We're not in New York. We're in Sacramento.
Correct.
So I'll see Peyton Manning way more in commercials than I would Eli. But when I'm in New York, he's all over the place. That big market shit don't mean nothing now in today's era with social media and all that stuff is going on. New York, who cares?
I think
who cares?
You're diminishing it, but
seriously, who cares? Who absolutely cares? Cats are getting money other avenues.
It still matters, fam.
You kind of staticky. What's going on?
No, I'm saying, I'm moving backwards. I'm sorry. I said, yo, son, you might be diminishing it, but it still matters. Big markets still matter, bro.
Fix your mic, dude.
You can't hear me?
You sound robotic-y, nigga. You sound like these modern day rappers, nigga.
Nah, but yo, son, to be honest though,
Huh?
if what was my point that I was trying to make?
You can't hear yourself, dude?
Nah. I ain't hitting no playback. What was the point that I was trying to make? Because I don't want to lose it. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Nah, what you saying?
I said, what was the point that I was trying to make? Because I don't want to lose it.
I know you talking about big market.
You diminishing the value of a big market. I had to think about it for a second.
I'm not diminishing the value of a big market.
And I can prove how you diminishing it, right?
I'm just saying it's not as important as it once was.
It definitely is. You don't see nobody running to play for Indiana. You don't see nobody running to play for Milwaukee. You don't see nobody running to play for these small market teams. Why
and you don't see nobody running to play for the Knicks.
We changing
you don't
the
see nobody
narrative.
running to play for the Giants.
We changing the narrative on that, and people do run to play for the New York Giants. That's false.
Oh yeah, who? Not people like Julio Jones. Not people that matters.
Well, Julio Jones then asked to come to play for the Giants. He got.
I'm just saying this is one of the teams he want to play for. Nobody wants to come play for New York.
I think that's another false narrative, and I can't let you go for that.
You delusional. You're another delusional New Yorker. Another delusional New York fan. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yo,
I'm
bro,
the only real New York fan out there.
And I don't suffer from any delusions. I don't take any.
I'm the only real New York fan in it because I tell it what it is.
No. It's not that you're not telling it how it is. That's not my.
I do. I tell it how it is.
I think. How do I put this without sounding fucked up? You a battered Knicks fan.
You think I'm bitter? I knew you were gonna say you think I'm bitter. No, I knew that's what you was going for. I knew that was your angle. Listen.
That's my number one thing with you because we've had this conversation for over a decade.
Yo, listen.
Man.
Listen.
The same bitter.
I'm not bitter.
It's how you talk. You talk.
Well, if I am a bitter, I feel like I was in an abusive relationship. My God, we all talking about the New York Knicks.
You definitely sound like
come on.
That's been abused, and you can't let go of the heartbreak. Like, you know what I mean? You just will not let that shit go. Like,
you not psychoanalyze me over your podcast over the Knicks and me being battered. I feel like I was in a relationship with Ike Turner all those years. Goodness gracious.
And this is my point, right? Because now that
I'm being sarcastic. Listen.
I know, but I'm being facetious, but I'm also being serious, right? Because even though you've been battered by Ike all those years, right? Ike changed his ways. He's not an abuser anymore.
Well, all I'm saying is I want to do something different. Let's build. You got all these picks. Can we catch a gem in the draft?
A gem? What gem is in the draft?
You know, Paul George wasn't a top 10 pick. Kawhi Leonard, can we find something like that in the draft and look? That's why you have scouts.
So you talking about more development. I think my man shot money.
Because we're not winning now.
He don't want no development, and neither do I.
Who?
My man shot money.
Yeah, but we're not winning now. And that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. We're not going to be winning now. So even if we have 2 or 3 years, that's when we're going to start winning.
This is what I'm saying.
You can bring in young talent now.
But I think our window to win the championship is the next 2 or 3 years, bro.
That's ridiculous. There's no way in hell the Knicks is winning the championship in the next 2 or 3 years.
If they make big moves like Brooklyn or fucking LA or do something.
Who do you want that's coming out like those 3 guys? Look around the league. Tell me reality. Knicks is not, and they're not giving up RJ Barrett.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think trading for Dame is like the Carmelo trade?
Yes, all over again. Because the problem with that trade was he should have played with those players. He should have played with Gallinari. Those players that they got rid of, David Lee, those are the players he should have played with. We should have got him in all season. And let's let him wait. But he bluffed the Knicks and told him, come trade me or I ain't coming back. But yes, it's going to be the same exact trade all over again. You're getting rid of young pieces. I'm sick of the Knicks doing that. Every trade thing I seen with Dame Lillard, I didn't see RJ Barrett name on it at all.
What they say? Who they say they're getting rid of?
We got 3 first rounds. And you're talking Obi Trifer, Kevin Knox, whoever, players that not going to be in the league soon anyway. But,
You think they're going to take 3 first rounds when fucking OKC gave up 7. Got 7 of them for the Clippers for Paul George.
For who? For Paul George?
Yeah, for Paul George, they got 7 first-round draft picks, bro. I don't know how many teams. I don't know the
So you saying Dave will get more,
bro? That's why I said I would give up like 5.
Yeah. Okay, we could give him 5, but you have to play with the players.
Because look, let me tell you why I would give him 5 first rounds. Because that's 5 more years of hope that we ain't got, bruh. I'm tired of riding on the hope train. I want to be on the win train. You feel me?
Okay. Bring Dame Lillard and you got Julius Randle. Who's that next guy?
Well, I said Kawhi. You don't.
He ain't coming. Who's the next guy?
Right,
who's the next guy?
Let me look at the
free agents. You're not seeing what's going on in the net with the Nets?
Well, I got you. Let me look at the list of free agents and see who's available right now and who might be available next year. Only take a second. Is that our door? That better not be our door. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, shit, you dipped off. I was over here smoking, eating. I didn't even know you flashed off. Knicks fans, you're always hoping and praying.
All right.
I didn't even know you left. I was busy. I was eating and shit. I didn't even know you took off.
No, that's fine. I said, I'll be right back. I was checking to see if somebody was knocking on my door, but they weren't. So, bang. Free agency tracker, my nigga. Chris Paul at $39 million. Potential opt-out. Kawhi Leonard at $34 million. Potential opt-out. Then you got Mike Conley, Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan, Otto Porter.
I don't want no.
Victor Oladipo.
The Knicks better not go after none of those players.
Goran Dragic, Tim Hardaway Jr. You want to take Melo back off the bench?
No, because I want Melo to win a ring.
Oh my God, bro!
I love Melo. I want him to win a ring.
Knicks. We can win a ring in the next 2-3 years.
He's 36. He got 1 or 2 years left.
Let me tell you the window that I'm talking about, right? LeBron, KD, all these niggas is becoming mad injury prone, bruh.
I know.
Feel me? And the COVID done fucked up the NBA seasons where they're going to be having quick turnovers for the next couple years. So them niggas ain't going to be winning championships like everybody think.
You're probably right.
If nobody talks or thinks,
I can see the Miami Heat situation happening all over again with the Nets.
I just dropped a point that nobody's bringing up.
Yeah, you're right. I can see the Nets probably might only win 1 championship.
Why you think ain't nobody that typically would be in this position right now is? Ain't no LeBrons, ain't no KDs, ain't no Steph Currys, nigga. It's 4 new teams that ain't sniffed that shit in the past 20 years, nigga. So,
but these young boys, they're playing, boy.
That's my point. To say, nigga, to be honest with you, I thought the Knicks would have been in fucking Atlanta's position. I called that in Atlanta's position. I thought, it's always one sleeper team in the playoffs. Yeah. I thought it was going to be us. I didn't know it was going to be Atlanta. That's why I respect it even more, because they whooped us. They whooped us.
Because you're delusional, like I told you.
I'm not delusional. I thought just because we punked them in the regular season, we were going to be able to punk them. They didn't. They wasn't having it.
I told you they were going to beat us.
Of course you told me, because you don't believe we're going to win anything ever.
No, that's not it. We broke down again. We talked about it.
We did talk about it.
It's not because I was hating. I was like, oh shit, look at these guys, look at their scores, look at their bench.
Nah, they did have a better team, bro. I could say that. They team was younger, more athletic.
And you said Trae Young was a bum, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That nigga is nice. That nigga is nice. He's really nice.
I don't really like his game, but he not no bum.
What? You like his game now?
I wouldn't say that. He not no bum.
What's wrong with his game? What? Call me a hater. What's wrong with his game?
I'm not hating on Trae Young. I'm not. This is why I don't even want to talk about it because this nigga, like, fam.
What's wrong with his game? What is it that you hate about his game?
I just don't like that ticky-tacky. You know I'm skinny, so I'm gonna run into you so I could draw. I don't think that's basketball, bro.
Like, oh man, whatever. It would work if his ass was on the Knicks. We would be with Atlanta is. You don't like his game? He was here.
I probably love that nigga game if he was a Knick, but that's hypocritical. So
come on, man. I mean, they out there spitting on the dude and all that shit.
I don't think he a bum no more. I don't.
Okay.
I did, but I don't no more. He gained a lot of respect from me this summer.
All right.
But a championship point guard, Trae Young? Nah, bro.
Fearless, boy. Gotta love it.
But make me a liar.
Not even respect to how Knicks fans just spit on that dude. I didn't like that.
Come on, bro. That's inappropriate. You don't do stuff like that.
During COVID, you spitting on people over a game. They just let y'all back in the stadium. Stop acting like that.
It's definitely not that serious to spit on somebody. The fuck
Trae Young. Game. It's just a game, man.
Trae's balding shit.
Huh?
Totally. I said the fuck Trae Young and the Trae is balding shit. Totally appropriate.
Yeah, man. Just a fucking game. You gotta be spitting on that dude. Come on, man.
That's way too far, my nigga. You tripping. You keep your bodily fluids to yourself before I
word up, man.
On God. But
I was expecting more. But I expected even more for going through that shit. When you go through the Garden, nigga, you know how it is. It's the worst stadium out there. Let's just keep it 100. I'm not being biased because I'm from New York.
Oh, here we go with this.
No, you're not even here. You got criticizing you. You never listen. I said I respect Trae Young for what he's been through, because let's keep it real. The Garden is a hard place to play at.
Hell yeah, it's hard to play at.
The Garden, I'm not being biased because I'm from New York, is what I'm saying. The Garden is you seen the stadium when it was in the playoff? Do you see the electricity? Did you feel the energy in the atmosphere? You felt that? So, yo.
Bro, I was lit for him to
go through that, get spin on, and still win.
I ain't gonna lie, I was very disappointed in the Knicks. I don't think I went live for like a week. I was so disappointed. I didn't even want to talk about them niggas. Everybody was just letting it go. I'm like, man.
Yo, you gotta suck it up, my nigga, and do your show.
Man. I had to suck it up.
You can't go waiting a week, nigga. You gotta go out there and face the fans, because I like look at the you Knicks fans when I'm a Knicks fan too, but I'm not. When you guys are disappointed, I love the disappointment. Looking,
yo, you a hater for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you mask as a fan, but you a hater for real, bro.
I love to see the look of disappointment of you.
I know
delusional ass niggas every year.
Right, but no, it's called being fucking loyal to the soil, bro. Every year, I think my team is going to do good, period. I don't give a fuck if you got LeBron, you got KD. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, I was out there when they didn't get KD. Oh, that was a beautiful look. It was beautiful look. The look of disappointment everybody faced. In Brooklyn. In Brooklyn, my nigga. I'm in Brooklyn, and niggas are still Knicks fans. They don't give a fuck about the Nets, dude. These is loyal Knicks fans from back in the days.
Yeah, what's up? Yo, I'm here. What's up?
What's good, Easy?
All right.
What's up?
All right. What's good, bro? What y'all talking about?
We
talking about the Knicks and
hater, man.
No, we was talking about Damian Lillard coming here and should we get Damian Lillard
here? We giving up 5 first rounds, and if he don't, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't think we was getting Kevin Durant or Kyrie, right? I was not that delusional, right? But if a trade is different than fucking, you know what I mean?
No, I just don't see him coming here. He's just gonna be doing the same thing here he's doing in Portland. I'm looking at it from Dane's point, but you come to the Knicks with what? You're still gonna get eliminated in the second round.
No, we not. What are you talking about? They'll have more help.
It depends who we giving up. That's what I'm saying. Who we giving up? I
Let
want
me
to
get
see.
my opinion on the subject. I
Go
think
ahead.
that if Dame come, they got to bring somebody else with Dame, because Dame and Julius Randle, that's not gonna get it done. Let's just be honest. That's not gonna get it done. That's not.
I never said that was just going. I never said it was just going to get done, right? I also said that we could probably sneak and get Kawhi this summer, but no, that was delusional. That was delusional, right?
That's delusional.
It is delusional. I know it is.
That is.
It's called wishful and hopeful thinking, right?
I'm not mad at that though.
Those 3 players can get it done, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but he's not coming.
So they are. I think
Kawhi Leonard's not coming, dude.
Kawhi's not coming, but I think they could get it done if you paid them. I mean, anybody's team. Kawhi, if Kawhi's on anybody's team, I think they could get it done. That's just a fact. So
I think Damian Lillard is a championship point guard. He just got fucking.
He is.
Playing with him,
He actually is. That's why he shouldn't come to the Knicks, because
He
they're not
is.
winning the championship in the next couple of years.
You're killing me. Stop saying that.
Do you not see what's going on with the Nets?
The
You want that nigga to go play with LeBron and make his legacy stronger?
Nah.
I'm just saying, you think that Damian Lillard coming to the Knicks with Julius Randle, and let's say we keep RJ Barrett, is going to beat Kyrie, James, and Kevin?
Truth be told,
if we
that'd
get
be a good
Kawhi.
fit. Truth be told, if Dame go to the Lakers, that'd be a great fit. But I don't want him to go to the Lakers.
How is that going to be a great fit when LeBron always holding the ball?
Trust me, Dame could play off the ball, because Dame is basically a shooting guard playing a point guard. And Anthony Davis snatching all the boards, that'll take a lot of pressure off of AD. And he'll take a lot of pressure off of AD. AD could just be under the basket and just do what he do. Dame gonna space the floor for LeBron.
We know the Lakers gonna make a run for that nigga if he demanded. You know the Lakers.
Yeah, but they got other teams that can offer Portland way more.
And we are one of them.
I think.
Yeah, the Knicks are one of them. Exactly.
I think Philly will get.
I don't see him
Simmons
going there.
He should go to Philly. A bunch of picks and Ben Simmons, and I think he's going to Philly.
He should go to Philly. That's where he should go.
Yeah, he's gonna go to Philly.
I think that's the best fit. I ain't gonna lie. I'll keep it super objective right here. Him and Embiid will fucking destroy the league.
And Embiid need a closer. He's the perfect closer for Embiid. You know, Embiid gonna dominate the middle.
What about
a great fit?
What about What about Miami?
Miami.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, he'll be in the same predicament.
Nah, Jimmy Butler ain't what he used to be, bro. Jimmy Butler ain't that.
Well,
I agree.
Jimmy Butler
I
ain't
agree.
that.
I agree.
Yeah, he's only like 31, but he's looking like 34. I feel
He's
you.
looking like 36.
He on his last leg.
Word.
So,
But I like that fit with. I ain't gonna lie. I hate the Lakers, but that'll be a great fit.
Hey,
He goes
it's
to
nothing
the
to hate the Lakers. The Lakers is a great team.
That'll be LeBron's rejuvenation. You know what I'm saying? LeBron. I don't know, man. The Lakers. You just
I
brought
don't
that
like
up.
people saying I don't like star players saving niggas' legacies. I'm good, bro.
You don't
But
like
I don't
star
think they're
players?
gonna
What?
trade them in the same conference.
Saving. He's supposed to be a superstar. Stop saving niggas' legacies.
Yeah, he's gonna save that.
Look like AD did for LeBron, but they wouldn't have won no ring if it wasn't for the bubble. Come on,
man. What you mean?
I'm not even gonna bring the bubble chip back up because we can talk about it all night.
That's that ballroom chip.
Yo, first of all, that's
That
a chip for
ballroom
Kobe.
ballerina.
Y'all need to stop that. That's that chip for Kobe. If y'all hating on the Lakers after Kobe
I'm not
died, I
hating
don't
on
know
the
what to
chip.
tell y'all niggas.
That's the reason I don't want to get on the bubble chip because it's for Kobe. But
It's Kobe. They was going to win that regardless.
It's going to go down on the record, bro. I ain't really feeling that because nobody wanted to be there.
I'm just saying, nobody did want to be there, but the Lakers, after that whole shit happened, they was destined to win, man. They was going to win. They was going to win with or without the bubble. That team last year was way better than that team. Who was beating them last year?
If they would have ran into a full-strength Clippers team, they would have had some problems.
Clippers got eliminated in the second round last year.
I know, but like I said, nobody wanted to be there. People in the back of their mind, they're like, yo, man, they ain't giving their all. You know what I mean? If you doing something you don't want to do, you're not giving your best. And for them to lose in they lost in the second round, but they was up 3-1. And that says a lot. That means they just threw the towel in.
No,
I think the Lakers would've
one.
won
That's
the
we can get into this later, but that's Doc Rivers. That's what he does. He blows games. That's just
Oh
his
my God!
reputation.
Now we blaming Doc like he's dribbling the basketball and shooting.
Yo, do you
Nah,
not?
Doc gets some blame.
Playing defense.
Yo, are you
I like
crazy?
Doc.
Cuz you don't know Doc. The last few years, you don't look it up. He blows leagues in the playoffs. He did it this year. Why are you stunning for? Why are you shocked?
He blew that game against the Rockets.
He literally threw what's name under the bus after the game, and it was like, wait a minute, dude.
You can't.
You are the coach. You the one that you did this last year with the same superstar teams you had. You got eliminated.
You can't throw a nigga under the bus if he is. You see it with your eyes. Ben Simmons does not want to shoot the basketball. Right?
That's true. That is a big point.
He's been in the league.
What happened to coaches and coaches development?
You know, Ben Simmons was the problem because he was doing what any coach would do. Ben Simmons is the star. He's not playing the star in the fourth quarter. Yeah. So automatically, that's like, all right, he's behind the bullet. Like, what you gonna do if you can't play your best star?
You'll take him on the Knicks right now. You take Ben Simmons.
I don't want an indictment on Doc Rivers. That's an indictment on Ben Simmons. You're supposed to.
That is an indictment on Ben Simmons. So he was playing with one hand behind his back. So he get a pass, Doc Rivers, because he's a great coach. He get a pass for that series.
Who's a great coach?
Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers ain't no goddamn great coach. He's an okay coach that got lucky with the big three and won one championship.
You said,
all right, I'm not going to make an argument because you know what? I remember when Doc first got in with Orlando. He went like 0-26 when he first came in.
Saying that because he didn't win with the Clippers, huh?
No, he didn't win with the Orlando Magics neither.
He didn't win with the Magic?
With Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill.
He didn't win. He
got
fired.
Damn near washed up.
He almost got fired. He had a losing record and almost got fired in Boston until they made them trades.
That's
true.
All
of a sudden, he's this great coach.
You got a point.
And all of a sudden, he's this great coach. They made them trade. He almost was out of there. They made them trades, saved his goddamn career. He went to the Clippers and did exactly what he always do.
They made Doc Rivers the way he is, but
when it's in the books,
I agree with you. I agree with you, though.
When it's in the books, he's a great coach because
he's an okay coach. I'm not saying he's a bad coach.
He's definitely okay. One championship don't make it.
He's an okay coach. He's okay.
I'm glad he coaching Embiid because Embiid need a coach like him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Exactly. So he's in the right
I do
spot,
agree with that.
But Ben Simmons he got his arm behind it. You know, he can't do it.
He can do it, man. Everybody, we got to stop knocking these dudes when they down. He just had a bad year.
We're not kicking him when he down, bro.
He has a reputation of he has bad work ethics. He has a reputation of being baby. Yeah, I get it. But I think this is the point now where he probably got the epiphany in the offseason and he probably gonna work on his game.
That's not true because Kobe said it a couple years ago. He was like, yo, what you think of Ben Simmons? And he was like, the first thing he said, he need to work on his jump shot. This was like 3 years ago. So he need to work on his jump shot. And he still hasn't worked on his jump shot.
Well, so that's true. But now that he's getting criticized like this, now trade rumors is talking. You don't know what that meant. He might in the offseason work on his actual game for real.
I don't believe it.
He thought he was going to come to the National Basketball League.
I know, right?
Without a jump shot.
I don't believe that.
Motherfuckers wasn't going to say you don't got a jump shot, bro. Look at Kwame Brown right now, bro. Come on, man.
What you mean? Whoa, leave that man alone.
No, we ain't gonna say nothing about
Kwame. I ain't saying nothing about him. What I'm saying is, look at him, right? Because regardless of how skilled you are, if you don't improve and try to win, people gonna judge your ass. Regardless if you like it or not.
Ben Simmons, he's an embarrassment because I was bigging him up when he came up.
Look at what he just called
I wouldn't say he's an embarrassment, man.
He is. I was like LeBron 2.0. And
he is. He still got greatness in him. I see it. I feel it.
I got to work on that jumper.
It's gonna happen. But why do he though? Why can't he go to somewhere like Golden State? Let those guys do the jumper.
And you think they're gonna force him to shoot, or do you think they're gonna just continue to feed the bullshit that he on?
Andre Iguodala can't shoot.
Exactly. Go to Golden State and play your game. Go in the box, grab rebounds,
and
facilitate the team. Why does he have to shoot?
He don't have. But they're gonna leave him
with shooters.
Yo, he has to shoot if he wants to be on the court at the end of the game.
Golden State should
No,
trade
they're
him for
gonna be
Andrew
getting
Wiggins and let him go play with some shooters, and that's gonna build up his confidence. Shit, if
Yeah.
I was playing with them two cats, my confidence would be so sky high. Shit, if I'm playing them two shooters.
At the end of the day, fam, if he don't learn how to shoot, he's not going to be able to play the last 30 seconds of a basketball game.
It's gonna be so good for him because he's gonna have shooters on each side. He's gonna be able to drive the lane. You know, he's gonna get to the lane one-on-one coverage.
Exactly.
Nobody can guard him. So that'd be
Exactly.
the best. He'd be good going to any team with Dame and another shooter. All he needs is somebody to open the floor.
Nah, Golden State would
good for him.
be perfect
Embiid
for
is
Ben
in the middle.
Simmons. Ben
Yeah, Golden State
is
would be a perfect fit for him.
Ben Simmons, we're not saying Ben Simmons is not a monster, bro, but you have to address your biggest weakness. You have to.
Well,
He's a
until you address that, let him
He
play
got to
with
be on
some
the right
shooters.
team. Ben Simmons, he'll be successful on the Golden State Warriors. He would even be successful on the Blazers with CJ McCullough on one side, Dame on another side, because Embiid is just not a good. They're not a good fit. Embiid is a center. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you know that's not a good fit, and they don't have no shooters. That's one thing. What's the team? Sixers got. They don't have no shooters. They need
Can you
shooters.
imagine if those guys would have took Jason Tatum over Marcus Fultz? Oh my God, that team would have been crazy.
Crazy.
Oh goodness.
They would have had a big three because the pressure wouldn't have been on Ben Simmons.
It wouldn't have been at all.
Ben Simmons got to step up. He got to show like, yo, you making like over 140 mil, 140 left on your contract, and you ain't got
Yeah. At some point, you're right. He got as a player and all that money you getting paid, you got to work on your game, dude.
You got to shoot it. Just to build
you just got to work on your game, man. But I feel for the dude. Everybody dogging and doing. I just feel bad for him, but
I don't feel bad for him.
But at the end of the day, this been going on since you came out of college. You like in your 5th or 6th year, and you ain't work on your game yet.
Right.
Yep.
And that was my biggest thing about Ben
playoff
Simmons.
run. And 2 years ago, I think it was like in the finals, right? 2 or 3 years ago, they was in the conference finals. So you still ain't working on your game.
Yo, son, me and E, you might remember this. Me and Sean Money, we was breaking down his game, right? And I was like, yo, I noticed when he was in college how nonchalant he was being about basketball, right? Because he just thought, oh, I'm the #1 pick. I shouldn't even be playing. But you should.
Was he the first overall pick?
He was the first, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was.
Out of LSU.
I think he was.
Sugar, okay.
But, and when he played mad lax, and you could see that. And then those is what it is comments. Come on, bro.
What is what it is comments? What are
you didn't see the comments after the game after they got eliminated
in college?
No,
he's trying to get them Kardashians, man.
About when they just got eliminated. He said, "I am who I am. It is what it is."
A couple of weeks ago, he said that.
Yeah.
So he's not working on his jump shot if he said that.
You
don't give a fuck.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Embiid, I'd have broken. I ain't even for none of that.
The jump kicked him.
If I was
said, "I am who I am, and it is what it is."
Oh, the back smacked him.
Oh yeah, he probably.
I was Joel Embiid, not as me.
He might get traded on draft night.
Let me be very clear. Not as the person that I am, but if I was Joel Embiid, I was on that team fighting to win championships, and that's the way you feel.
Well, this window, Joel big window, he's breaking down. His window is short, man.
Joel Bill, like, hey, I'm playing on a torn meniscus, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing? So you saying we going too hard on him? Nah, we're not going hard enough.
Nah, I got a lot more respect for Embiid because Embiid held it down, and Embiid get the ball at the end of the game. Embiid not a playmaker. That's not his style of play. He's gonna get his numbers, but you can't give him the ball at the end of the game and expect him to make a play.
Was only Knicks do shit like that.
And he's 7 feet, damn near 300 pounds, and he's shooting. Come on,
come on, Ben. You supposed that's your time right there. You supposed to shine right there. Don't run away from the ball
for it, bro. There's no excuse for it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't running away from the ball.
Even if you miss it, it's an opportunity.
I give Antetokounmpo credit. At least he know, like, yo, I gotta get. Even if he take like 15 seconds to shoot a free throw, you know what I'm saying? He know what it is. He's like, yo, I gotta get this ball because I'm the man. I gotta do this. I gotta try. He got that mentality. Well, he learned that mentality this year, but give him credit because he's shooting the ball. Even if he know he gonna miss, he taking the shots. He know he gonna get fouled. He taking the shots. That's why people they might say, "Oh, he ain't got a jump shot." He ain't got a jump shot, but he take the jump shot. So he showed me a lot because he willing to His confidence is sky high. Ben Simmons, no. He don't even want to get. He don't want to get the
That's
ball.
all he needs, bro. He needs his confidence back.
Bro,
That's
he
it.
don't even confidence.
Work on the game and get your
But
confidence back.
You can't even say he need his confidence back because he's been in the league for 4 years and he only shoots he plays like a power forward.
It's not college no more. Yes, he needs to switch his position too.
He play like a power forward, and at the end, I don't give a fuck how much dribble you got. You a power forward.
Yep. He's just staying back.
So he's a power forward.
Court.
Should he be taking these damn shots to the last moment?
They shouldn't even be on the floor. He's a power forward.
Yeah, right.
He ain't no point. He ain't no point for it. He's a power forward. He got a lot of dribble in his handles with the passing and the IQ, but he's a power forward.
That's right. One side of the floor is for you. You can't hold the ball anymore.
I know basketball and I know a power forward when I see one.
He a fast power forward. Now he'd be perfect in the NBA today.
For sure, but he's not a point guard. He's a power forward.
He Draymond.
He's just a point forward, isn't he? That's what they call him, right? Point forward.
But he shouldn't be playing point guard.
Why not?
Point guards have the ability to shoot.
No, point guard is just to facilitate the offense. That's it.
It's not
your teammate.
Not nowadays. We're talking about
put your teammate huh?
We're talking about nowadays basketball.
All you gotta do is work on a mid-range jumper. You don't need to have a three-pointer. All you gotta do is work on his mid-range game.
All you need is a midi.
That's working for Chris Paul. That mid-range game off the pick and roll, he's killing it.
Chris Paul? His basketball IQ.
Yeah, exactly. But he making his shots from the mid-range and killing niggas off the pick and roll.
And he make his threes.
Yeah, I know.
Pick and roll is deadly.
Pick and roll is crazy.
Yeah, so you watch him play, and like the other day he got blocked. DeAndre Ayton got the ball back. He already knew before he got the ball who he was kicking it to.
So it's Phoenix and Milwaukee. Who y'all going for?
Mikal Bridges, 3, splash. It's like, yo, bro, his IQ is on another level. When it comes
so you think they're gonna overtake Milwaukee?
Bro, they is whooping whoever.
You think so?
I said Suns in 5.
I think that they are. I think they could beat Milwaukee because Milwaukee is like, unless Chris Middleton step up, I think Phoenix got it. Because I think they're just a better team. The Clippers is. I mean, they struggling with the Clippers with George. No, they're not. They're not even struggling with the Clippers with Paul George. But those are close games.
Yo, Paul George. It could have been 2-2, but Paul George missed the free throws game 2. But man, I'm just totally impressed with what he's doing, man.
He's stepping up. But Kawhi, I'm not gonna lie, the Clippers would have won the title this year if Kawhi ain't go down.
Nah.
It seems like the gates are open up for Chris Paul to win this whole thing, man.
Yeah.
But I like the Greek Freak too. You know what I'm saying? I do. So
he deserves
now PG stepping up. He get a lot of love. But them free throws,
Chris Paul paid dudes. He's overdue.
So if Kawhi was on the Clippers, who you think beating him?
Who?
If Kawhi didn't get hurt, who's beating him?
They would have still been losing right now.
Nah, hell no.
Kawhi was on
the Clippers would have been winning.
Nah.
The Clippers would have.
It'd have been 2-2 right now. It'd have been 2-2 right now.
They can't do nothing with DeAndre Ayton. He been babying them.
Who gonna stop Kawhi?
It's a collective.
Exactly.
It's a collective.
Okay, so who gonna stop PG? Because PG, so they get the most talented
PG stop himself.
But that's not the case. PG stepping up. So if PG stepping up,
other niggas ain't there. But if the pressure was on with other niggas there, Lord knows how he might act.
You talking about Kawhi Leonard, bro?
I'm talking about Paul George.
Paul George, you could say he a top 10.
It's easy to step up when everybody else around you ain't at your level. But when you playing with dudes at your level,
whoa. First of all, no. You're not gonna get away with that statement with Paul George. Stop that nonsense.
The level.
When people are not at your level, he's carrying a team. Remember, he's been getting criticized. People saying, "Where's playoff P at?" He wasn't showing up. Now he's carrying this Clippers team without Kawhi Leonard. How you gonna make it look like now it's easy to do it? When he wasn't doing it, people was criticizing him. Now he's doing it, y'all criticizing him. Come on, man. Show that man some love, man.
Reggie Jackson been doing his thing.
They all is a team effort. It's everybody. Veggie, it's Beverly, it's all of them. It's a team effort.
It definitely is a team effort, 100%.
And he's doing what he got to do to get the points he got to get to. And sometimes when you watch that game, he does a lot on the floor, man, on both ends. So you watch how much people he guard coming up and down. When you watch the same with Chris Middleton, I start criticizing that guy because I start watching the game. I'm like, 1 minute he guarding Kevin, 1 minute he guarding this person, 1 minute he guarding that person. That takes a lot out in today's NBA man. You know what I'm saying? They go down there and get 40, huh?
That's why I was saying they need to step up Chris Middleton. If they could get Chris Middleton like they got today, they're gonna win a title. But Chris Middleton is important because he's the closer.
To be honest, I was impressed because they was down that whole game.
Chris Middleton, he just flipped trick.
I mean, the Bucks was down that whole game, and they came.
Oh, were they? I didn't even watch it today.
Nah, what's his name got hurt though? Trey got hurt, and that's kind of where they, kind of went haywire.
He left the game.
Well, he left the game, but they was never able to recover once he came back. I guess he was favoring his ankle or whatever. Because when he left, they had the lead, but they lost the game. Chris Middleton, he just turned it on.
Mid-range king.
Yeah, he's a guy I want to see him win.
That's
gonna be, huh?
That's what's up.
It's gonna be interesting to see Milwaukee. I'm happy first of all that 2 new teams and whoever come out of it. I'm just happy just new stars getting a chance to win.
Yeah,
we ain't seen the same old people.
I don't want to sound like a hater right here when I say this, but I'm just tired of all the LeBron talk, bro. I'm just good.
The what?
All the LeBron talk.
Yeah. It's time for new faces.
It's time for new stars. It's time for
new stars. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good. Like
it's time. I agree. It's time for new stars. You know what I mean? It's time for everybody else to start winning. I'm kind of excited for the NBA. Because it don't have, it feels like it don't have that one superstar that's going to dominate for 8 years.
You 100% correct with that. Yo, E, turn that down.
What down?
I don't know what that was. Is that me?
Yo.
All right, now we good. But I 100% agree with that. And I thought this season was one of the most competitive seasons I've seen in a long time.
Yeah,
I can't give you that, bro. Because you would say season. I'm talking about the playoffs now. Playoffs was kind of like that was I don't agree.
I don't like it. It was disappointing because too much people was getting hurt.
I'm talking about the season for dudes to get their ranks, to get their, you know what I mean?
That
was mad close.
But you know how I feel? I feel Antetokounmpo's supposed to be the guy in the NBA right now. I don't want to see Antetokounmpo get a ring like this, where all the best players went down. So Antetokounmpo, he'll get the ring saying, all right, well, at least I got a ring. But
he beat KD head up. He beat KD head up. What you talking about?
No. He didn't beat the Brooklyn Nets. He didn't beat the Brooklyn Nets. Fully powered Brooklyn Nets.
I said KD. He beat KD head up.
KD was winning the series. Then his second link, what's the nigga name? Kyrie went down, and that's when they started losing the series. So he didn't beat KD. You saw that. I don't know if you saw that game where he dropped like 49 on him. So once KD's second guy went down, Antetokounmpo still had Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday. So he got past that series.
Drew wasn't doing nothing though.
Huh?
Drew wasn't doing nothing.
What are you talking? Drew's a defensive player. Drew
I like Drew. Drew, one of my favorite players. He always has been. When he was in Philly, Drew was one of my favorite players. But that's
Drew ain't averaging 25 points a game. Drew gonna average like 20 points a game, and he gonna play the best defense.
Not in that series. He wasn't doing nothing.
You gotta look closer. I'm serious. You gotta look closer because when they pay him that money,
of course he affected the game.
But that's him. He's the third banana. You know what I'm saying? He the guy. It's Antetokounmpo, it's Middleton, and it's Drew Holiday. So they kind of got like a big three.
They don't got no big three, man. They don't got no big three.
Hop in here, bro. Let's talk about it.
They kind of got it. I ain't giving them the credit. I said they kind of, because his defense make the difference. Because look how far they're going, and this is the first year they got Holiday.
Hopefully my man's about to come in here, and we're gonna chop
it. It's just the first year with Holiday. It is, though, for real.
So they going over the edge. And that's why I bring that up about the Clippers. I think the Clippers will go the way because Kawhi's. Let's just keep it real. Kawhi's the best defensive player in the NBA, and he could get his numbers offensively.
Hop in the chat because them niggas still want us to develop.
Who, the Knicks?
Yeah. My uncle was telling me earlier he want us to develop the Knicks, man. He don't want it to. And I want you to finish your point, but I was just, saying.
Yeah, I was just saying. I'm sick of the big names, the fake big names, to get these players when they're 30, 31. It worked for Boston. Let's just get players in the draft and see what we have.
I like that.
Because we're not going to win a championship in the next 3 or 4 years.
I like that.
And it's going to take about 3 or 4 years to get these rookies developed anyway. So you might as well take a chance, use your scouting, and get the best players on the board.
Yo, I'm ready to trade on the players, bro.
See, that's what happens. You got that mentality, but it's not just you. It's a lot of people that have that mentality of, yo, I'm going to make a trade, and this is going to take me over the edge. Bro, it's not. I mean, if you would get Dame Lillard, I could understand you trading a couple pieces because he's a franchise player. But who else? If you can't get nobody else other than RJ, he got to take that leap. And I'm one of the biggest RJ supporters, but RJ got to take that leap. And to get Dame, they're gonna have to give up RJ.
Bye.
Right? So who's the other guy? Okay, they got Randall. Randall couldn't
RJ, but RJ is not Damian Lillard.
He's not.
Only in his second year.
You make that trade for Dame, but who else you gonna get?
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
We always give up young talent for big names. We gotta stop that mentality.
That's the
we gotta stop. I'm not giving up RJ back. I don't know what he's gonna become. Let's hold on to him for 4 years. Let's see what he becomes.
Yes, you gotta
trade him. What a mercy, man.
You gotta let it
that the harder way.
I got a rebuttal for that. Was it good to give up Kristaps or not?
Who?
Hell, that was good. And
was it good to give up Kristaps or not?
Chris who?
Kristaps.
He wanted to leave. He wanted to leave.
In hindsight,
I think he would have fit perfectly as a center on this team.
Who?
But Porzingis.
At this particular moment, better than Mitch?
Short term, I hated the deal. Short term, I was looking at it like, oh, wow, why are they going to trade this dude? This dude is young. He up and coming.
Man, we fleeced Dallas.
No, we didn't. Because I think we could have got more.
Now, I read an article today. I don't know if it's true, but I heard I can't remember where. I read a lot of shit when I'm smoking and shit. But I heard he's unhappy in Dallas. And the next rumor was sending him over to the Nets.
He should have stayed in New York because his brother, that's the problem. His brother, he think he a superstar agent, and he's rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. So he went up in there and made
his brother?
Yeah, Kristaps' brother.
Is an agent.
Yeah, he rubbing people the wrong way, making demands. Kristaps is not really that dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's how he left the Knicks. His brother came up there and started talking crazy, this and that. Like,
Kristaps just demanded the trade.
Yeah, well, it was him and his brother. They was in the same room.
Gotcha.
His brother, but that's what he get. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Now
Right.
I think they should have got more.
We wouldn't have got quickly in Noel's if we traded him, right?
We got quickly out of his deal, I think.
It was quickly? All right, perfect then.
That was that Marcus Morris deal. That's how we got quickly. With the Marcus Morris. We got the Dallas picks. So we got the pick this year from Dallas. And I forgot the other Dallas pick. I know my brother, he be telling me.
I think it's like in 2023 or something.
I think probably next year. That's why I was like, yo, they could have got much more for him.
I think they said we got like 5 first rounds in the next like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So we doing a job.
Trade all them shits, get Dame, nigga.
Nah, man.
Stop that, talk, bro.
That's why the Knicks never win.
That's why we never win, man. Because we always want to get the big name.
Talk, bro.
Knicks don't give a fuck because they like, yo, we gonna sell the most tickets anyway.
Y'all niggas want to win now,
which is true.
20 years from now.
Let's just put a product on the floor.
Listen. I don't want to win now. I want to build a dynasty.
Yes.
And that's a slow progression. Instead of bringing in big names here, big names there, I want to go on a run. So
Dame is not Stephon Marbury, nigga.
Well, yeah, I know. I've been on Dame since 2013, so you can't tell me nothing.
Cut it out, nigga. So stop acting like Dame is one of these nigga. Dame is not going to the China Basketball League and winning 10 championships, nigga.
Dame's a Hall of Famer.
Getting a statue, my nigga. No, nigga.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Shout out to Marbury, that's my nigga.
I like Stephon Marbury, but
no, baby
just on some Brooklyn
he
shit.
wasn't a championship point guard in the NBA, bro. That's just what it is.
Starberry to you, Starberry, nigga. Don't forget that, Starberry, nigga.
Hell no.
Starberry wanted to be like Iverson.
I
He
still
wanted to be
remember his
that wasn't the
Walmart
case.
shoes,
Yo,
man.
bro, you can't hold a team. That's not what you do. You gotta be the second banana or the
My
third
point
banana.
being is, we need Dame and we need him now, my nigga.
Well,
Yeah.
I just don't see the purpose of him getting him.
Yeah, long term.
It's not gonna. He's trying to win a championship.
Yep.
Why he's coming to the Knicks?
Because the Knicks want to win a championship. I don't know why it's not correlated.
Okay, you're talking as a fan.
The Knicks. He can't go. It's not a good look for the Knicks.
It's not a good look. You're talking as a fan. You're talking as a Knicks fan. I'm talking Dame as his for Dame legacy. Why would it coming to the Knicks be good? You just talking about LeBron legacy. Why for Dame? Why would his legacy?
If you win a championship for the Knicks,
no, we don't want no ifs.
You getting a fucking no? I didn't say. I said because if you win a championship for the Knicks, my man, you getting a fucking statue face on Mount Rushmore, dog. It's gonna happen.
But it's
the walk card Frazier got a statue out there.
Bro,
because he won. He won 2 in the 70s.
Nobody modern remembers that, but he still gets love because of that's the only championships we have.
Yo, D, check this out. Honest, give me a realistically, what is it gonna take to get Dame? Don't just say 5 picks. Realistically.
Why do I gotta keep saying it, bro?
I just want to hear. I want your opinion. I'll give my input afterwards. Let me hear what you got to say.
5 first-round draft picks and RJ Barrett.
Why are you giving up RJ Barrett?
You think that's gonna get it done?
Toppin, what the hell? Why are you giving up RJ Barrett? The Knicks are not trading RJ Barrett.
They're not.
They already said that.
But you say 5 first-round picks. Now I need to say this before I forget. He say 5 first-round picks. Now, if you think the Knicks is going to be winning titles, why would they want any first-round picks from the Knicks? Because the Knicks is going to be picking at the end of the first round anyway. So what's the sense of doing it?
Hold on. By that premise, why would OKC take 7 from the Clippers?
Because OKC is like in rebuild mode.
Nah.
Like they in remote mode. So what they're going to do is they're going to bunch them picks.
If Dame don't want to play for Portland, guess what mode they in?
If he don't want to play for Portland,
exactly. So
think about it. You're
these
saying
arguments you're trying to make. I always got a backup for it because I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just making this shit up.
The Knicks are gonna win the title. That's what you said.
I said, yo, son. I didn't say, I said if we could get Damian Lillard and sneak Kawhi, yes. I didn't say just Damian Lillard and fucking Julius Randle.
But I said that's why I said what would you deal for Damian Lillard? Because you got to get him first.
I told you
got to get one of them.
First round.
I said a lot of things gotta happen.
When I say RJ, so maybe Obi Toppin it quickly.
That's not gonna be. That's not gonna be.
That's why I said RJ. If you're giving up 5 first rounds and they still need a player.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do that, bro. You gotta understand these execs. The Knicks, this is what you're saying. You're saying, yo, the Knicks is gonna be going for rings. They're gonna be in the playoffs, making deep runs in the playoffs for at least the next 5 years. Because this year, what's the nigga name? Randall, he gonna re-up with the Knicks. He gonna probably sign a 5-year deal with the Knicks. So you know they're gonna make a 5-year run. They probably, who knows if Dame gonna re-up with him, but he'd be there for at least the next 2 seasons. So they're gonna be finishing in the top 5 because they're probably gonna re-up with Dame. They're gonna be finishing the top 5. They're gonna be finishing at the bottom 5 for the next 5 years. Who's gonna make that deal? That's not a wise deal. You say, oh, I throw RJ in there. Okay, that sounds cool, but that's not enough.
Why is that not enough? You talking about he didn't fulfill his potential yet. So Bong, you get these five first round draft picks. You get to choose 5 players for. You get 6 players for 1.
Listen,
I'm going up.
the Knicks is not. You're not paying attention. They already said they're not trading Randall or Barrett. So Barrett is not going to get traded for Lillard.
Okay.
And if you want this to work, he actually has to be on the team playing with Lillard and growing with Lillard, with Randall. So you got to get rid of like Obi Toppin, Kevin Knox quickly.
But they need to get a team for Obi. Nah.
But I don't want to even trade Obi because I want to see where he goes. I want to see what his game got to. He was improving at the end of the year.
Let him
Why
grow.
we got to give up on players already? We always giving up on players, man.
I'm not giving up on these players, fam.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying Knicks organization. You ain't used to winning, so you can wait 4 more years. Nigga, you waited 20 years. You ain't used to winning. This is the first time you've been in the playoffs.
Why I gotta wait 20 more fucking years? Who knows if I'm gonna be alive?
They ain't make the playoffs 8 years ago was the last time they was in the playoffs. What's another 4 years? I'll take it.
Bro,
and they in the playoffs already.
I don't like that kind of talk, though, because
because you want to win now, and y'all got to get off that win now shit. How you gonna win now when we was never winning now? We never was winning now. So why you want to win now? You're not used to the winning now, so now all of a sudden one playoff win, Knicks fans get excited. This is why motherfuckers hate y'all, man. This is why they hate us, man. Get excited for one to just relax. Let's just build the organization. Let's just build the team. So everyone else does it. Denver did it. Utah did it. Why can't the Knicks do it? Why always gotta run for the big names? Let's just relax.
They could have been in the draft. I was telling them they was in agreement with me. I was like, yo, Golden State did it.
That shit is annoying. Why we gotta wait?
Because Golden State, Steph was the 7th pick in the draft. Clay was like
Golden
the 5th pick in the draft.
OKC did it.
Draymond was like the 2nd rounder. And look what they built. I'm like, yo, the Knicks could do the same thing.
Fam, it took Steph 8 years to become a superstar. You trying to wait
not 8 years. Not 8 years. Well, he came out in 2019, 2008, right? 8.
He came out in 8, my nigga. They won their first championship in 2015-16 season. So
15.
When they started showing signs.
How many years is that?
7.
When they started showing signs.
When did I say? And how long did I say? If that's 7 years, how long did I say it took him to be a superstar? I said 8.
Bro, that's not a good. What you just said right there don't make no sense.
What you talking about? It don't make no sense.
Warriors,
he came out in 2008. He won his first championship in 2015. That's 7 years. After you win the championship, you become a superstar.
But that's not the question. The question is
that was the question. That's literally what I just said. It took him 8 years to become a superstar. You trying to wait 8 years?
San Antonio to 7 games. Remember when they did that?
Mm-hmm.
This is before they won the
superstar. Then though,
I'm not saying he can't be a superstar because nobody don't know about him. I remember when he dropped 50 in the Garden.
No, people that watch basketball religiously know about him.
It was
the random public fan, the casual don't know about him.
Remember they had Mark Jackson? Remember they had when he first got Mark Jackson?
I remember all of this. I remember what you talking about. I remember all
I know you remember. That's why I said that. They grew as a team. It took them a chance. They didn't win. They didn't just say, oh yeah, we got Steph Curry. We got a good player. They was like, oh, Steph Curry, he got a lot of potential.
What did I say was wrong?
Let's trade him. They traded Monte Ellis. So they was like, oh, we keeping Curry. We don't care if he got injuries. We keeping him. We building around him. Traded Monte Ellis.
Bro, did you hear what I said when I started? My statement was it took Curry 8 years to become a superstar. Is y'all trying to wait that long?
I'm not talking about a superstar.
I've been waiting this long already, nigga. I've been waiting this long already. If you telling me in 8 years the Knicks gonna win 3 out of 4 championships, and I gotta wait for that, I'll wait 8 years for the Knicks to win 3 championships. But if you want to tell me we're going to just bring now to win now, and we're not winning nothing, then what's the point?
They just simply ain't got enough chips. Now, if Obi coming to his own, RJ coming to his own, I would say, well, we know Knox ain't really going to do nothing. So, and they got
he got to go. Yeah, Knox got to go. He got to go.
Yeah, he got to go. He's the weakest link.
Yeah, he got to go.
You only as strong as your weakest link, and Kevin Knox on our team.
We got 2 picks this year. This year alone, we could potentially move up in the draft without really having to give up nothing. We could
exactly.
We get
But that was my last question.
a nice premium player because we built
Exactly.
it. So
Who
now
you
you
want?
got more.
All right. Let me ask it. Let me slow y'all down
You
for a
can do the
second.
same thing.
Let me slow y'all down for a second. Hold on, calm down.
Also, we got the 32nd.
No,
We got the
no, hold
32nd
on,
pick.
hold on.
It's like a late first rounder.
Hold on. I got a question to ask.
What's up?
Who, if we potentially move up, get a top 10 pick, maybe say for one of the first 8 picks, who should we draft? We're gonna start with you, Easy.
I don't know their names, but I know what we need. We need to get a wing player that can shoot.
And Big Unk, what you think about that? Have you been watching it?
God, I forgot these young names. I know it's a Davian Mitchell. I can't remember his position with your point guard.
I heard about that dude. Yeah,
I can't remember his position. But no, I agree with you. I'm sick of the point guard look. It's too big. If the Knicks don't get a point guard after the free agent in the draft this year, then that problem's never gonna get solved. We need a small forward that can goddamn shoot, man. Who's our small forward right now?
in the draft,
No,
they
RJ.
not. There's no. Them dudes is not
No,
around.
on our team. Who's the small forward on the team?
RJ.
Nah.
Is he?
RJ can play the 2 or the 3. He could play shooting guard or small forward.
He's more of a shooting guard to me.
No.
Yeah, we need to put somebody next to him.
Let me tell you. Hold on, calm down. We've been playing Alfred Payton, Reggie Bullock, RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, Nerlens Noel, or you know what I mean? So
we definitely got to address that point guard.
RJ was playing the 3 this year.
Yeah, I know. I get it because it's small ball, so I get it. He could play the 2 and 3, but we need a real actual 3, a real wing.
He's 6'7" though.
But what about Bullock? Bullock was playing the 3.
No, Bullock was playing 2.
All right. Well, all right. I don't know personally.
I watched all the games.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that Bullock.
Randall's a 4, right?
Randall's
not playing the 5. He's playing the 4, right?
No, Randall's playing the 4.
So they got with him and Obi Toppin is in. They got Obi playing the 5.
Nah, Obi come off the bench.
Obi come off the bench. Yeah, he's not even on the rotation, but he's slowly coming to the road. He getting minutes.
Nah, he played good in the playoffs, bro. I like the energy he was coming with. He was coming with.
But I said he wasn't in the rotation, but he's starting to get minutes.
He was definitely coming with that RNE.
Reason I say the Knicks get a wing because this is what I think the Knicks need to go after. I was thinking long and hard. So the Knicks need a point guard. That's their number 1 need. But I think they're gonna get a wing in the draft. They need to go after Colin Sexton.
No,
look
come
at
on, bro.
Look at his stats. Yeah, look at his stats, bro. Look it up. Tell me Colin Sexton is not the move for the Knicks.
We need more of a difference maker, man. Somebody.
Colin Sexton averaged 24 points this year.
He might melt in New York City though.
Facts.
I think, but they could get him easier than they get Dame.
That's true.
Is he?
And they got to start somewhere.
He a RFA though, so we're not getting him.
Well, that's the thing. Well, I think I thought they should have get. Now they could.
In order to get him, we got to throw him like 80, 90 million. He not worth.
What about the OKC guy?
They don't want to pay that. The team don't want. They got Darius. What's his nigga name? Darius Garland, Cleveland. So I don't think they're gonna keep him.
Come on, bro. Darius Garland ain't better than what's his name. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Sexton. So they're gonna.
Sexton is better than Garland. So why would they give up Garland for Sexton?
That's what I believe. I think like that. But yeah, they want to build around him rather than Sexton because they feel like they can get some value for Sexton.
So they're gonna build around the nigga that's not better than the nigga that they got already.
Agent, they trying to get him off the books. Like you said, they don't need 2 point guards on the team. They don't need 2 point guards. If they was giving away Garland, I'd go after Garland.
I thought Cleveland was dumb for drafting Garland after drafting fucking Sexton.
Yeah.
It don't make no fucking sense.
I thought so too. I thought they were stupid for that. I really did. I was like, what are they doing? But one of them is going to be available. I don't think Garland, because Garland he has more years left on the deal, and they're gonna try to
To
rebuild.
be honest, Garland is the nigga I would be getting rid of, not Sexton.
But the thing is, they got this dude. I think they're gonna get Lonzo to the Knicks. They probably can make a trade. They're gonna throw Lonzo, and I think they want Mitchell Robinson for Lonzo.
My question is,
nah, ain't nobody taking Mitch for Lonzo. They tweaking.
Well, Mitch gonna want like
they got
10 mil.
Justin, they got what's that nigga Hayes out there, Julian or Justin Hayes out there.
The trade, yeah. They said that they're gonna trade Justin Hayes and Lonzo for Mitchell Robinson. That's the trade I heard. I read that.
I like Justin Hayes. I ain't gonna lie, I'll take that.
So we'll take him. I would do that deal because Mitchell Robinson gonna want to get paid. And Mitchell Robinson's always getting hurt.
So does Lonzo. Lonzo gonna want to get paid too.
Yeah, Lonzo gonna want to get paid, but Lonzo can't. He's not playing to that level where he's gonna get a lot of money. But they're gonna have to overpay for him. But he ain't no max player.
But why? Why should we overpay for Lonzo when we signed this Argentinian dude? Why can't we just look to see what he becomes?
Well, if Lonzo hit the market, where they're gonna say, "Yo, Lonzo, go find a trade."
Let me interject right there. Don't you think they should have played him in the playoffs?
They should have.
Oh,
they really should have. No, the Luka Vildoza.
Nah, it wasn't a good look. He didn't know the playbook. He was getting in the team late. He was getting there late because of the COVID.
It's basketball.
They played the whole season. Nah, you said the other day off for Alfred Payton. I totally agree with you on that.
If you're gonna sit Alfred Payton for the rest of the series, my nigga, you got to put Vildoza in there.
No, but I said the Knicks overachieved in my opinion.
Cut that overachieving shit out, nigga. We accomplished exactly what we deserve. We didn't overachieve shit, nigga.
I didn't think the niggas were gonna. I felt like they overachieved because I was like, yo, the niggas was gonna get a lottery pick. Knicks made the playoffs. I'm like, damn, bro, that was the wrong. You should have just waited to next year to make the playoffs.
So my nigga, y'all legacy says. So y'all saying no to Dame, but yes to a nigga named Sex. I'm cool.
I didn't say nothing about. I didn't say nothing about.
Join the chat. So
I think that's a big thing in that conversation. I just said nothing about Sexton.
So we can get on it.
Yo, I just said nothing about Colin Sexton. So don't say
no. The nigga E did.
I read it, and I'm confident with what I said. Like I'm not falling back or what I said. I said they need to go after Colin Sexton because they could get him easy.
That's a joke, bro.
And he plays defense. He can play with Thibodeau. He's playing point guard. Okay, think about this. Colin Sexton, he averaged 24 points a game. RJ Barrett, I'm playing him at the 2. RJ Barrett averages 17 and 19 points a game in his second year. Yeah. Shot 47% from the 3-point line. Okay, Reggie Bullock, I don't know if they're going to be able to re-sign Reggie Bullock. That's why I say draft a wing, a guy that can shoot and play D. Number 4, on a 4, who is it? Julius Randle. And they could get Nerlens Noel. Nerlens Noel did it right this year. He probably gonna want a lot of money, so who knows if he's gonna leave. So I'm thinking yo, that's a rotation. That's a starting 5 rotation. Why not do that? Or Lonzo, you could put Lonzo in his place. Why not do that? If Lonzo come with Jackson Hayes, you could start Jackson Hayes, Lonzo. So it's a lot of things they could do. They just got to do it. I don't think Dame is in the court for them. So Dame is gonna be too valuable.
You think we losing Nerlens and Mitch? Well, we would lose Mitch in the trade, but you think we losing both of them? You think Nerlens ain't gonna resign?
That's a possibility. Depending on how much
shit. What either one of them did in the playoffs? Absolutely nothing. Both them bums can get out of here.
I'm just saying,
get the fuck out of here. Get them out of here.
I don't have money on none of them. I'm just saying. You got to fill up that position. You got to fill up that hole on the NBA team. You need a center.
You can't be so ruthless to our centers because if Mitch would have even played, fam, he would have
Mitch was getting hurt and fouling out, bro. I'm just calling it the way I saw it.
No, hold on, let me finish. Mitch didn't even get an opportunity like Vildoza to play when he might not have been in basketball shape, but his foot.
You're right. I forgot about that. I forgot he didn't play.
His foot was healed.
I forgot he didn't play.
Vildoza, they didn't get no opportunities to even show a little glimpse of what they could do. You know what I mean?
Forgot about that. I totally forgot he didn't play.
Mitch was hurt, bro. He was hurt the whole.
No. It don't matter if he was hurt. He was ready for the playoffs. He might have got hurt again. It don't fucking matter.
How do you know that?
Huh?
How do you know that? How do you know he was ready for the playoffs?
Because his injury has recovered.
Okay, but was he ready for the playoffs? Remember, he wasn't running for months. He wasn't in basketball state.
It's a coach decision, bruh. He got the same injury to his hand that he got to his foot. So the time period for both those injuries was the same.
Let me tell you something. You know a lot of basketball. Mitchell Robinson gonna play, they would have played his ass. And I know that because look how much they was relying on Taj Gibson. And Taj Gibson is not even a center. He's a power forward. So you trying to tell me that they didn't want to play Mitchell Robinson when Mitchell Robinson was in the rotation throughout the season? He got hurt. Mitchell Robinson wasn't ready to play.
You know how I know they didn't want to play? You know how I know they didn't want to play Mitch like that? Because before he broke his foot, when he came back from the hand injury, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They had him coming off the bench.
Because he's not playing valuable minutes. I try to tell you, the dude fouls out every single game. It's
called pulling rank, fam. You think you all of that? I'm the head coach. Now I'm about to show you not all of that. Coaches,
bro, this is not NBA 2K, bro. You think it's NBA 2K. It's not NBA 2K.
Nah, you tweaking with that, nigga. I don't think it's the NBA 2K. I'm just calling it like I see it.
So you trying to tell me if Mitchell Robinson if he was healthy, why didn't they play him? They would play Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson is like on his last leg. They play him over 35 minutes a game.
That's Thibodeau, bro. Like I thought that was bad coaching decision. I'm blaming that on the coach right there, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Think that's a conspiracy that he would choose players that he accomplished things with.
Why would it be a conspiracy?
New players he hasn't. You think that's a conspiracy?
But what? So you saying that, right? But he still will start Alfred Payton,
bro.
Exactly.
Bro.
There you go.
I don't know what that nigga love affair with
Alfred Payton.
Alfred Payton must got some dirty fucking pics on his wife or something, nigga. Right something.
He's spellbound because it don't make sense.
It don't make
sense. So he wasn't healthy. Mitchell Robinson was not ready to play. You know how much? Matter of fact, I saw 2 days ago. You know how much weight? How do I say this? Okay, you know how much Mitchell Robinson weighs right now? You know he raised his weight.
He gained weight for the squad.
He ranked his weight. Oh yeah, he gained weight. How much is he now? You know he is around right.
I heard he gained like 30 pounds.
I think it's 275.
Good. Come in like Shaq.
Well, how tall is he?
Athletic dunking on niggas. 7'1", 7'2".
He's very athletic.
He's not
need that 270 to come lean on somebody. Nigga, he would have punked Capella bitch ass. Come on.
All right, bro.
No, he wouldn't have. Capella wasn't the problem. The problem was Trae Young. We need somebody to stop Trae Young. That was the problem, my nigga.
Yo, to be honest, the problem was they didn't play Knick from the beginning of the season to run that nigga down.
Yo, bro, you would never win. Your team would never win.
That's not a fact. If I was a coach or GM, if I was the GM coach, we'd win every year, nigga. And you talking all that shit, nigga. Game share to PlayStation, and I'll bust your ass in game life.
It's real life. It's not PlayStation.
No, but I'll bust your ass just to show you I can outthink you, dog. What you talking
in 2K,
about?
You can turn the fouls off and the fatigue off. You know what I'm saying?
That's cap.
Hey, bro, they got a mode for that.
If you're gonna speak on me, don't speak cap. Speak facts.
All right, well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Mitchell Robinson wasn't ready, and you not ready. You don't want to see me in those games. So hey, you know.
All right, we're not gonna take it there. But what I'm saying is, yo, Mitchell Robinson at 270 with the athleticism he got, he young. He can figure it out. I like that he 270. We need a strong big dude.
They could get him more. Get Jackson Hayes and Lonzo.
Who's Jackson Hayes y'all keep talking about? Who's Jackson Hayes?
He's really
nobody.
He's young though, so we really don't know. He's like 19.
Nah, let's go through the draft. I just want to go through the draft for once. I want to do something new, nigga. I want to try something new, nigga. Was that a song, nigga? I want to try something new, nigga. God damn.
Yeah, we arguing about what the additions. Type of additions. Colin Sexton, don't forget his name.
But you know the craziest thing, Unc. If we got Damian Lillard and we won that championship in the next 2-3 years, niggas, you be feeling me, nigga. And you know, nigga, no, let me finish, nigga. And you would say, nigga, you the only nigga that seen it first, nigga. You seen it, you used to say it all the time, nigga. Just like I said it about Eli, nigga. When you hated on that nigga, I was the only nigga that was loving that nigga. Like, yo, when he good, he good. When he bad, not so good.
No, when he good, he great.
But we ain't gonna talk about Eli, so we're gonna get off
We
that.
ain't gonna do that though.
Yeah, we're gonna get off that. I was making a point.
I know I'm not living in the what if world. I don't live in what if. You know, what if Ewan would have made that finger roll? Right?
What if Ewan would have dunked the ball instead of trying to lay it up? I tell you that all the time.
What if John Stockton go over 7 in the championship finals? Well, what if John Stockton showed up? I don't play what ifs, my nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's build a team, my nigga. Let's build it for real. Let's build a team for real, man. Why can't we do it? Everybody else is doing it. Do the draft. Why can't the Knicks do it? Why? Because you're in New York, you gotta go run for the big names. Okay. The niggas didn't want to pay for us. None of the big names wanted to play for the Knicks. So I don't really want none of them to tell you the truth.
Okay.
So
none of them wanted to pay for the franchise. Remember?
When it comes to
if the Knicks
I
build a team,
can respect that. Like, you give niggas the same energy they're giving you.
Exactly. So these waves of cracks.
I definitely agree with that, and you know, I'm not gonna shove it down your throat if that's not how y'all feel, right? But I will say this: that I agree with the fact that if niggas don't, we want people that want us, right?
yes.
So I
That's why
agree.
you got to build a team.
100%. You want people that want to play for the Knicks. Period.
Hear me out.
They got no.
Zion wants to play for the Knicks.
But they gotta understand wanting to play for the Knicks mean wanting to win championships. The Knicks we ain't on some bullshit, son. We want to win chips.
I know we do. You want to win more, but you making bad decisions.
No, I would never make a bad decision. Me trading RJ for Dame is not a bad decision, bro.
It is a bad decision.
But that's not gonna happen.
It is.
That's not gonna happen.
Because Dame only got 4 years left, 4 or 5 years.
You crazy? How old is Chris Paul?
At his prime, I said. At his prime.
You want them what ifs again? You want them what ifs again?
I didn't say what if. I said how old is Chris Paul? That's 36. Not a what if.
36.
Damian Lillard is not injury prone, my nigga.
You playing? You projecting though, bro. You can't project in this game.
You can't project. That's the point. That's how these niggas get paid. All right, come on, man. We're not just gonna throw all the logic out the window and y'all just say, well, these niggas get paid off what ifs.
Yeah, that's true. But honestly, a 36-year-old Chris Paul, that's why I want Lonzo. I said they might go after.
And I heard you the other day say you wanted Chris Paul. I don't mean to cut you off, nigga. I'm sorry, but I heard you the other part say you wanted Chris Paul, nigga.
I like those guys that can just say, all right, they're gonna slow it down and they're gonna make plays. I said Julius need a point guard that's gonna make a play for him, get him in the spots. And being that Chris Paul game doesn't really rely on athleticism, it relies on IQ. He could play until he's 40, until he break down. Sort of like Tom Brady. So that's Chris Paul. He making runs at his age.
Want Chris Paul.
No, that nigga. I definitely take CP3, right? But that's not my point. My point is that I was making a point that he's playing the best he played in a long time, and he's not even averaging that much.
What are you talking about, bro? He played last year. He took the OKC to the champ.
What is IQ? What was he averaging?
Bums.
What was he averaging? Exactly. What was he averaging?
Well, he was averaging probably like 15, 16.
That's my fucking point. How you taking the team to the playoffs averaging 16 points?
Because he makes everybody else better, my nigga.
That's my point. That's why I was for CP. Right. I was for CP3, but when I bring it up, he said he didn't want no player that is in his prime. When you get that old, you start relying on your mind more than your athleticism. So I would take Damian. I would take a 36, 37-year-old Damian. He's 31. Your niggas acting like
he's gonna lose his athleticism. He's gonna lose his athleticism by the time he's 36.
And his IQ gonna be at maximum capacity.
But his game is on his athleticism. That's where he shines at when he takes those.
Come on, bro. Most players' game that was on athleticism.
36. He's not shooting the ball from the logo no more.
Right. We don't need him to shoot the ball from the logo. We shoot it from the line and just make it every time.
At 36, CP3 used to average 27 points a game. At 36,
When
he only averaged
CP3
like
shoot
15.
open shots, don't he make it?
No, not all the time.
Most of the time.
Don't say most of the time. I'm not saying not all of the time. See, the thing is, I'm not debating Chris Paul's career because Chris Paul is a Hall of Famer in my book.
But we talking about old Chris Paul, nigga. We're not talking about young Chris. You saying career. We're talking about
he relies
old
on
Chris.
his
Don't try
basketball
to
IQ.
broaden it. We're not broadening it. We're broadening it. We are talking about old Chris Paul, 37-year-old Chris Paul, my nigga.
And exactly, I don't want to give a 36, 37-year-old Chris Paul
You're telling me Damian Lillard that has way
him
more
1 year,
skill,
but not no 3 year. He gonna opt out his deal. And he gonna want a 3-year deal. 3 year, probably $20 million. That's 60 mil over 3 years. No, that's my bad. Wait, I said that. No, that's wrong.
60 mil.
You want 60, 40
like 50 a year, nigga. That's gonna be like a $200 million deal. You tripping?
For 3 years, he gonna want 20 mil a year. That's 60.
No, he gonna want like 50 mil a year. It's Damian Lillard.
Okay, that's even worse. I don't want to give a 36-year-old $50 million a year. No, you don't want to do that. Now, if he had a year left on his deal, I would pick that deal up so he can groom some of these young players. And that's a good look. That's why they could sign Kyle Lowry to groom some of these young players. I don't want him. I'm against it, but I see I see the thought process with doing it.
I don't want him to take up no roster spot. I'm cool, man.
I hear that.
I'm tired of the veterans that washed up and they want to finish their career with the Knicks. I seen that with Steve Franchise. We had Tracy McGrady. Yeah. No disrespect to none of them cats. I think we had him tumble when he was old.
These dudes was washed up by then. And I hear
I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that. Go somewhere else and do that. Don't do that with the Knicks franchise. Go somewhere else.
My thing with the Knicks is see they only could give these old dudes, give them 1 year deals. And I figured like this. He's definitely an upgrade over Alfred Payton. But I'm not saying go after him. I'm just saying if it comes down to it, all right, give him a deal. Don't give him no $40 million or nothing like that. We don't want to do that. But the fact is they got to spend the money anyway. And anybody is an upgrade over Alfred Payton and take that leadership. He do got a ring. And the Knicks is in the growing process. They're not going to win. He's not going to take them over the edge. At least that's what I think. So just, let it come together. Teach them qualities of winning the game. And that's the best you could get. Don't sign him to no 2-year deal, though. No 3-year deal, 1 year. It's an upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Focus on the young pieces. Use your draft picks this year. Use your draft picks the next year. Use your draft picks the next year. Also, they have the 32nd pick, and the 32nd pick this year is like a first rounder, a late first rounder. You know what I mean? You want to get some first round talent with that 32nd pick. So, in essence, they really got 3 first round picks this year. So I don't know what they're gonna do with them. I think they might move down, but it's a bright future for the Knicks. If you feel like though you're gonna get Dame, then I don't know how you process.
This is what I want them to do. Period. Either use those picks to guarantee yourself a first in the lottery, or use those picks to get Damian Lillard. Period.
Why would people give up the first in the lottery?
I agree with the first part.
Because if I don't want Dame Lillard, then we need to guarantee that we're getting one of the best players in the draft.
But what I'm telling you is, why would the other teams do that? For what purpose? You're talking as a Knicks fan. Who got the first top 5 picks? Why would I give up my top 5 picks?
No, I said a lottery pick. The lottery pick is top 10.
If the Knicks was in a situation like Brooklyn was this year when they had KD, when they had Kyrie,
I didn't say top 5.
We're gonna give them the rest of our pieces. We're gonna get Harden. That's a you know what I'm saying? That's obvious. If the Knicks only got Julius Randle got shut down in the playoffs by Danilo Gallinari. I don't even know if I said his name right. You're not gonna Dame don't want to go play with him.
I think Julius Randle got shut down by Julius Randle in the playoffs.
Well, then that's even worse. How you gonna let yourself shut yourself down?
It
happened. You know what I'm saying?
It
happened, but Dame don't want no parts of that. I heard Dame actually today. They said Dame bought a house in Beverly Hills But that's probably good for y'all Laker fans. Dame bought a house in Beverly Hills. He says next door neighbors is Jack Nicholas and somebody else. I forgot. Leo
Hold
Capel.
on. He might go. He could go to the Clippers. Who said the Lakers? He could go
That's
to the
true.
Clippers.
He go to the Clippers. That's a big three. They needed a point guard.
Them niggas will kill the league.
But honestly, basketball players and sports players buy a house in LA. It means absolutely nothing. Everyone lives in LA.
That's true. You're right. You're right.
Everybody lives in LA.
You're right. You're right. I'm just saying they said it was recently bought. You're right.
Kevin Gardner did the same shit.
Let me ask you a question, because I don't want to hold you up too all night, nigga. We go long on this pod, right? Because I really want to know what you think about this. Who do you think we should get if we can't get Kawhi or Dame? Free agency wise or draft wise? You don't know the player's name. You said you agree with him on us.
I don't know the player's name coming on the draft. I really wasn't paying attention, but I just don't want to go after big free agencies no more. I want to build through the draft. That's what me personally. I think we should build through the draft.
When it's all said and done, and if they can't get a point guard, I say go out to Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, I like him.
When it's all said and done, it's really nobody. They save their money the next year when KD and all of them dudes can opt out. That's when they spend their money. You know, that's when the good free agent classes don't sign no long-term deals. Sign 1 year deals until
I don't want none of them niggas, man. I don't want none of those cats.
So surround Julius with shooters, man. Surround Julius with mad shooters.
Yeah, look what Atlanta doing. Look what Atlanta did. Banyani. No, what's his name again? Banyani. Bogdanovic. Kevin Huerter.
Bogdanovic.
Kevin Huerter. They even drafted Cam Reddish. Remember I was talking about Cam Reddish. They drafted DeAndre Hunter. They got nothing but wings, and they got Clint Capella. Deano Gallinari is a power forward. Clint Capella he's not a shooter, but he's back there on the defense. Trae Young, all of these dudes is wings. They two-way players. Even Kevin Huerter, he's a shooter. I don't know but he will play D. I was watching him, throughout the playoffs. So look, it's working for the Atlanta Hawks by just getting nothing but two-way players. Wings, it could work for the Knicks because Julius Randle, obviously, we saw that shit firsthand. He needs some space because whatever the Knicks was doing, it's not good. They don't bring the best out for him. He could space the floor. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Knicks got exposed this playoffs.
Julius got exposed. That's what the Knicks need to do because they're exposing the best players.
Yeah, because Julius, the Knicks to me, they all got exposed. Because you realize, okay, he really needs help. He needs a second scorer. You know what I'm saying? So,
he a second scorer. He need a first option because when they concentrate on him, he can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, let's just call it what it is. A lot of people love Julius Randle, but you got to get out of that. You know
he's not the go-to guy. Yeah, you need somebody above him, right? It should be the third option, to tell you the truth.
I was thinking the same thing when I was watching the players, but I was like, he get too many numbers. After I saw he made the All-NBA team, I looked at his numbers. I was like, all right, he could be a second option, but he can't be a first option. People think he's a first option. I find that hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said, I find that hard to believe.
I think it's time for RJ Barrett to start taking them shots. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, RJ Barrett
start coming to his own.
RJ need to take a leap. He need to make that jump. Like, who made a leap? I was looking at it the other day. I forgot. Like, he needs to make that jump where, all right, you averaging 17 points, but 17 points, 18 points, that's good. 19 points, that's good. But if you could come in and average 25 points the next season, that means, all right, you made it. You're a star now. You're in your third year. You're an option now. You're a second option, potentially first option, and you're still growing. I want to see him take a leap like that.
Me
and
too.
Then we say, all right, then you could discuss, okay, we could do a one-on-one. We could trade RJ Barrett for Dame Lillard. I wouldn't do it. But to answer D's question, that's when that comes into question. Like, all right, we could make a swap. We could do an RJ Barrett, Bradley Beal. We could do an RJ Barrett. You know what I'm saying? Like,
how come we just keep RJ Barrett? Just keep him. Why we got to trade? Just keep him. Let him and Julius Randle got the buzz back going in New York.
Yeah,
Why are we gonna give up on these guys who's bringing the buzz back to New York? You should
yeah.
be building around these guys.
All that talk is a little bit premature right
Yo,
now. We got to build around
I
these
don't
dudes.
want to get rid
Yeah.
of Julius Randle.
Me neither.
I
Me
ain't saying
neither.
nothing about Julius Randle.
But Julius Randle is not a number one option. I'm not saying get rid of him. He's the perfect second banana. He's the second dude. Perfect.
He might
'Cause
grow
does
next
all
year
the
and drop
good
30 a game. Who knows?
That's true. That's definitely true. But he's not a first option. I don't believe in him. When you make it to the playoffs,
I
the game
do.
changes, the game slows down. You can show you can do everything. You can say, "Oh shit, you're the best player." Look at fucking Harden. He's a superstar in the regular season, but when he gets to the playoffs, he's just a regular starter.
Mm.
You shaking your head like you know what you might
Just like
be
Ben Simmons, though.
Yeah, you do all that shit in the regular season, try to get your video game stats, but when it's the playoffs and it's slow down, like where you at? You know what I mean? Like where you at? You ain't nowhere to be found. So it's like
He ain't the only one.
so it happens a lot. So I don't believe in Julius Randle. I believe him in the regular season. I do not believe in him in the playoffs. So he need to find somebody over him. If they could get a Kawhi, that'd be beautiful. Because somebody's gonna want to play with them. If they have Julius Randle and Kawhi, if Dame is still available, Dame is gonna say, you know what, I want to go to the Knicks. I don't know how y'all gonna get that deal done. Get it done. Most likely RJ will be in that deal, but that's not gonna happen. That's highly unlikely. So just grow the players, use your draft picks, and then once you get a team that's on a certain level, free agents, they're gonna want to come to the Knicks. And they're gonna be like, yo, I like what they're doing. I like that culture. I like how they're doing. I like what they're building. Think Golden State Warriors. When Golden State finally built themselves, they was like, yo, we could contend, we could do this. What they do, they made a small signing when they signed Andre Iguodala, and you want to know what happened? That next season, they won a title because they figured it out. They was like, Clay could shoot, Steph could shoot. We got Draymond. Draymond's a small forward, but they were like, yo, you know what? Draymond gonna play power forward. We need a nigga that can. He ain't got to be the best shooter, but as long as he could dribble the ball and make the right decisions with his basketball IQ, you don't got to give him all of this money in the world. But you know what they did it? They ended up winning the world title. And what happened? He was the one that was guarding LeBron James. He ended up getting the Finals MVP. That was a small little deal. The Knicks need something like that to happen. That's what the Knicks got to do.
I call that the Rasheed Wallace.
What do you
Need
mean?
something like that. Yeah, add a little bit. I'm saying he was a free agent. Iguodala was a free agent.
Because Iguodala got traded to another team, and then all of a sudden I think he got traded to Denver.
Denver, yeah.
Yeah, off the
And
Carmelo.
had a good season, and all of a sudden he signed with the Golden State Warriors out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's true.
And they won a championship the first year he got there.
First year. And that's what the Knicks need to think. That's the mindset the Knicks need to go into it with. Because as long as they align their pieces, get them all in order over time as they play, they're going to figure out their needs.
And I call it the Rasheed Wallace because as soon as Rasheed Wallace got to Detroit, they won a championship.
Because that was their needs. They needed a nigga like Rasheed Wallace. And what they do, they went after him. Like you said, they won a title.
They went to 5 conference. They won the first year, and then they went to 4 conference finals in a row.
That's the process right there. It's a process, and they got lucky, like what they did with Draymond. How I think Golden State got lucky. They drafted
with Tayshaun Prince.
With Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace was like a 2nd round pick. They put him on the team. They said, "Yo, you know what? He's actually pretty good at this defense. He was one of the best defensive players of all time. Nobody saw that when he came out. He was a 2nd round pick. Same thing with Draymond Green.
Tayshaun Prince was hooping.
Well, Tayshaun Prince, yeah, he was great. He was a great role player. He wasn't an option, but he was a role player, and that's very key. That's why the Knicks need to use these picks. They might find a diamond in the rough, like Tayshaun Prince. They might find a diamond in the rough, like Ben Wallace. Like you said, they've been in 5 conference championships, and they went to 1 finals like 5 years in a row. So it's a process. You got to build your team, and then through free agency, add the little pieces. You don't need to just say, "All right, we're gonna go all out, and we're gonna sign the best nigga in the NBA." That's not happening, bro.
Well, so that's what Knicks fans always want to do. They always want to just sign the best person.
Can't do that. It don't work like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Look what the Nets did. The Nets did it. They built their team. A couple of years, they was building their team slow because the Nets ain't have no draft because they paid all their draft picks for the washed up KG and Paul Pierce. So they had no more picks. What they did was like, yo, we got to build through the draft slow. They did it. They got their pieces, the little minor pieces. The dudes that was real good in college, they had injuries, brought them to the NBA, and they was like, all right, KD recognized them. Kyrie recognized them, and they said, yo, we want to go play for them. So you know what they did? They took those little pieces, Jarrett Allen, Caris LeVert, and what's the other nigga name? One of them other dudes. They took him, Spencer Dinwiddie. Well, they kept Spencer Dinwiddie, but they took those pieces, traded them, got James Harden. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now they got KD.
Kyrie, don't they still got Spencer Dinwiddie?
Yeah, they still got Spencer Dinwiddie.
And he just got hurt, right?
He got hurt. And they got Joe Harris. Joe Harris was on, even though he shitted up but really in the regular season, he's not. He was drafted by I think the Bucks or the Cavs. They released him, picked him up. You know, they was like, all right, he could be a good shooter. Now he's starting with them. So it's like it's little things you gotta let these players come into their own, so you'll know. Okay, you know what I mean? It's the second year. He's doing pretty good. Don't trade him. It's gonna take a while for these dudes to get better. Everything you've been saying.
Spencer Dinwiddie, he's a free agent this year, right?
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Yeah. I like him though. I like his game.
Me too.
I like his game.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't give him no crazy contract. Cause he good.
I don't want y'all niggas to think that, yo, I just want to win, bro.
No, I feel you, bro. I feel you 100%. I want him to win too, but I don't want him to blow it like they did with Carmelo did.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's the same thing, bro. Because keep in mind, they have Julius Randle now. They had Amari Stoudemire then. You know what I'm saying? Then
We're not the whole team for Dame, fam.
Yes, you have to. But you talking about one deal that Paul George, the Paul George thing, what's the name there? The Paul George when they traded all their picks. But the thing with the Paul George deal was they knew what it was. They said if we trade these 5 picks, and they didn't have to give up 5 picks.
They gave up 7.
They also gave away, somebody was telling me about the Knicks should go out. They gave away this nigga Shaq Gilchrist. He's like a star. He's not a superstar, but
where's he at? He's in OKC, right?
Yeah, he in OKC. They also traded away Gallinari. So they gave up Gallinari, Shaq Gilchrist, and what you said, 7 picks for Paul George.
Wait, Shaq
Gilchrist
do
something like that.
He was on the Clippers at first?
He was on the Clippers, yeah. He was on the Clippers. Yeah. You think they're going to do that? You think the Knicks is going to do that? Do they got enough pieces to do that?
That's why I told you RJ got to go.
Okay, RJ. Who else?
Quickly? Or Toppin?
All right, man. And all them draft picks, that's what you feel like? So, all right, man, if you feel like that, then you should run a team, bro. I mean, if it worked at 2K, then maybe.
But you're not really watching the articles and reading. They're not giving up RJ Barrett. They're not. They built it around RJ Barrett and they built it around Julius Randle. That's what they say. Well, that's what they're saying.
They got draft picks. They're gonna use.
They got draft picks, man.
They're gonna move up.
I want to say, bro. I'm just telling you what they should do.
Don't be surprised if the Knicks take all their draft picks, try to trade up, and try to trade to the number 1 pick Cade Cunningham, because what's the team called? The Pistons. Now they ain't gonna get a number 1 pick. That's too valuable. But they're gonna try to get one of them other dudes in the top 5. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do it, because the Pistons they just drafted a point guard first round pick, point guard last year. They want to see him come into his own. So
let me ask you another question, because when you make that statement, what do you think they have to do to get into that first 5 of draft picks? What do they have to give up?
I don't know if they're going to get in the first 5, but it's potentially they could get the 6, because I think Orlando got the 6th pick, and Orlando got 2 picks in the lottery. So Orlando might be looking at it like, yo, we in rebuild mode. We get a couple picks early. All we got to do is give up the 16th pick. No, all we have to do is give up the 6th pick, and we're going to have a bunch of picks in the lottery. We can take some of those picks, draft 2 players, package some other picks or whatever, get a star, and we on the rebuild. We on an early rebuild. So it's like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, finagle some of these things and think, okay, what would this team do? So they could potentially get the 6th pick, draft Scotty Barnes, or even what's the name? What's the dude's name? Mitchell. I like Suggs coming out of the team that what's the team called? Gonzalo, whatever. If he falls, he's supposed to be a top 5 pick. If he falls, the Knicks will snag him at number 6 if they're able to move up. They on the right track. It's a lot of things you could do.
Okay.
It's a lot of things you could do. But
But you think how many? What do you think we have to give up to move up to that 6th pick?
You gotta give up both the 1st round picks. You probably gotta give up your 31st, your 32nd pick, which is really like a late 1st rounder. So
basically 3 first-round draft picks
to move up.
So why the fuck we don't just trade it for Dame?
What?
Oh, bro, this don't make no sense.
I'm just throwing a lot that you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at some of this information too. This is all off the top, but it's logic. It's a logical move to trade all your picks to move down so you could get a premium player. And then use some picks next year and just slowly start building because you filling in your starting lineup by adding those premium players, and now you could draft next year, get the role players. You know what I'm saying? The little pieces that'll keep the thing going. So it's just just be on the lookout. They're gonna try. I think they're gonna try to do something for that for a premium player. Maybe just do Suggs or Barnes, and those are 2 premium players.
Yo, fam, do you understand what I'm trying to say, though?
I really don't understand, though.
If we would give up 3 first-round draft picks for potential, why shouldn't we give up 5 first-round draft picks for proven?
If it was possible, yeah, but I don't think that's possible.
You don't think that's possible? So you would give up 3 first-round draft picks for potential, but wouldn't give up 5 for proven?
Yeah, I would do that. Why not, right?
I'm just saying.
I think if we had a better team around, then going for a Dame Little would make sense. But we don't have a good team around to go for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about championships and long term.
But we also got half of our team was on 1-year deals, so we can accommodate.
I see it like this: if Kawhi give him a little nut, like, yo, listen, I'm about to sign with the team. I need y'all to go out and get another All-Star. Then you start throwing all the chips in one basket. Say, yo, we got to get
Kawhi is not coming here. He's from LA.
But Kawhi's not coming here. Exactly.
He's from LA. He's not
coming. Exactly, bro. I hear you.
He's not coming, my nigga. Y'all need to let that go.
That's why that would be the only way I'll trade for Dame. That'll be the only way.
If he's not coming here, why he pull a LeBron and only signed a 3-year deal?
He signed a
1-and-1. I mean, a 1-and-1. Why he only signed 1-and-1?
Because that's what they do in the NBA now. If you're a superstar, they sign a 1-on-1.
Now LeBron and AD just signed contracts to stay in LA.
Well, because he wants to retire in LA. Everybody knows that.
So you got to make factual statements when you arguing with me, because
you bringing in everybody's situation and reversing it and saying why it is, why that, and acting like it's factual when it's not. Everybody's situation is different. You can't just pull people's situations for your example to make it look like it's factual. That's not reality, my nigga.
And the reason that AD signed that deal, because AD gets hurt every season. He needs some security. That's why he signed a long-term deal.
LeBron. It's Mr. Space Jam too. He got security.
It's a space game too. You're gonna stop this LeBron hate, my nigga. You be right with hating on LeBron, my nigga. Stop hating on LeBron. You be hating on LeBron. Stop hating on LeBron.
Are we not allowed to like players, bro? Like,
if you hating, bro, then we gotta.
Bro, the same way we like players, can we not like them?
Why you not? What you don't like about LeBron? What is it?
His basketball game.
What's wrong with his basketball game?
I'm not about to criticize LeBron live on television.
He went to 9 straight finals. Was he went to 8 straight finals or some shit? Some crazy shit like that? For 2 teams, what's wrong with his game?
I think it was like 10.
LeBron on?
Yo, I'm not hating on his accomplishments. I just don't like his basketball game.
You know,
I like young LeBron. I don't like I'm the best player in the world, LeBron.
It's a fact.
Gotcha.
LeBron's not a killer. He's not that killer. KD got that in him. KD saying, yo, I'm taking the shot, and at the end of the game, I don't care. Give me the ball. Get the fuck out the way.
Remember
LeBron don't have that. He gonna pass the ball.
Remember when they almost got that? Remember when they got that gentleman sweep against the Warriors? He's like, I'm the best player in the world. I'm supposed to do this. I'm like, my nigga, you sound like a nigga that's about to lose.
I saw a clip. This nigga said he was in the finals. He was talking to KD. He said, listen, welcome to the finals. He said, welcome to the finals. KD said, all right, I got you.
I got you. That nigga sound like a nigga that was about to lose. He started talking about I'm the best player in the world shit. I'm like, yo, you letting that
disrespectful.
You letting that announcer talk go to your head, bro? It don't matter how much they say you the best player in the world. You should never say it.
Why not?
That's disrespectful.
When did MJ besides
he's not MJ? I get you. And I agree with everything you're saying. But why can't somebody come along and do something different? I agree with you. He shouldn't say it.
He didn't even believe it when he said it, nigga. That's why he shouldn't have said it.
That comment kind of turned me off for him. But I'm just being devil's advocate. I'm being devil's advocate right now.
All right. Okay.
Why can't he say that? Why?
Let me tell
you
you
something. He feels like he's the best player in the world.
No.
Yo, what's all that noise in the background? What's
I don't
going
know.
on? Somebody arguing?
Yo, turn your shit down, E. Just you.
No, I ain't arguing.
Yo, but to be honest, yo,
if he feels that way, why can't he say it?
Yo, he can say it all he wants, but he gotta believe it. He didn't believe it.
Let's just see. I mean, we can hate on LeBron because the easiest thing to do is always hate on motherfuckers.
I'm not hating on LeBron.
And we can say
like
he's not
LeBron
a killer.
as a person.
We can say he's not a killer because that's what we've seen with everybody. Whatever. KD had to grow to be that killer. He wasn't a killer when he met LeBron in the finals the first time they played. He wasn't a killer. He grown to be that killer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like LeBron had to grow to be that killer. I don't know where stats is, but LeBron's not known as a scorer, right? Do you think of LeBron? You think of him as a scorer?
No.
Nah.
You think of LeBron? You think of him as an assist, man? But where is he at in scoring? Where's he at in scoring?
He's like third. He's like third or fourth.
Where's he at in assists?
He could thug him and get his points.
He's like fifth.
And that's crazy to me, his greatness, because when I think of LeBron, I don't think of him as a Kobe, as a scorer, as an AI, as a T-Mac. But
he played 8 years quietly in Cleveland. Even though it wasn't quiet, they went quick.
He was like in his 20th year. That's why he all in full time.
And that nigga first 8 years in Cleveland, bro, he was all they had.
He was a killer in Cleveland. Well, not necessarily, but you know what I mean. He was getting his numbers.
I know what you're saying.
He was literally all they had, though, my nigga. They had Zadrunas Elgauskas, Larry Hughes, Mo Will.
Him and that's 017 that he took to the finals.
That was an achievement to me.
And that 01 team, that's the only 2 players I see. AI LeBron James that took a team to the finals without any superstar second player on that squad, man.
That nigga played with niggas like what was that nigga name? What was that bald-headed Russian nigga? Sasha nigga. That nigga played with a bunch of
pretty good.
What if LeBron had a coach?
He did. Larry Brown was pretty good. No,
I said LeBron. I said, what if LeBron had like the coach from San Antonio? Or had like
Pop. Oh yeah, that would have been
so go to San Antonio.
Found out how to use him the best way.
He still got 4 rings and he didn't even had he makes everybody great.
3.5 rings. Rest in peace.
4 rings, my nigga. 4 rings, man. Somebody had to win in the bubble. Y'all hating on Lakers. What the fuck was Miami doing in there? They shouldn't have been there at all. Nobody wanted to see that.
That's Giannis' fault.
Everybody wanted to see Giannis and LeBron. Nobody wanted to see that.
No, I don't want to see Giannis.
That's Giannis' fault, nigga, for not stepping up to the plate, bro. Can we start calling it like we see it?
So then don't blame LeBron for winning that chip.
It was nobody in front of what's his name? Giannis. Nobody's in front of him. When Kawhi was in front of him, he couldn't get past Kawhi. So he couldn't even get past he couldn't get past Miami last year. So that's I ain't really too high on Antetokounmpo.
I am, and I think he's gonna do it this year. And I
He
think
might do
everybody
it.
singing that Chris Paul song and praying for Chris Paul.
Devin Booker and Chris Paul gonna shoot them niggas out the gym, son.
Chris Middleton got to be the guy though, because they too active. They too, you know what I mean? Like
Devin
think
Booker
about
just raw, my nigga. He's just raw. God
They got that
damn, that
nigga
nigga's so nice.
Ayton.
He's so nice.
It's gonna be hard for Giannis to get by Ayton and Crowder. It's gonna be hard for Giannis. Chris Middleton is gonna have to be that dude.
And if they play Saric sparingly, nigga, Saric got game, bro.
Listen, Ayton is about to get served up by Giannis real quickly here.
Bro, hell
Ayton?
No. Giannis is about to serve his ass up.
Hell no, I don't see that.
Giannis is gonna have to develop a little jump shot.
He ain't made no. He ain't paid against nobody. He in the West. He ain't paid against no real big man. He in the West. He ain't paid against no big man.
He played against Cousins and Zubac.
Bro, them niggas is old, niggas.
Bro. Stop saying Cousins' name. You
Them
thinking
niggas is old. This ain't Cousins from 2000 back in the day. Niggas is old, nigga. Niggas is old. Giannis is a man. He gonna serve that nigga. And I'm not saying Ayton ain't gonna get his, but he gonna let him know what that center position is like, my nigga. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. Watch, man. I'm telling you, gonna serve that nigga, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, man.
He gonna serve that nigga, man.
He gonna throw Crowder on him. Crowder gonna make it hard.
I got the Suns 5.
Who you got? Who? You got the Suns in 5?
That's kind of
you crazy. That should go to Game 7.
Bro, they ain't even eliminate Atlanta yet. They gotta eliminate Atlanta first before we start giving it up.
Oh no, they live in Atlanta. 3-1 now, right?
Nah, it's
2-1.
2-1?
Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah. You're right about that because I can't. Every time I sleep on Trae Young, but I wasn't sleeping on Trae Young because I really wanted him to beat Philadelphia. So I was happy for that.
I knew. That's why I knew the Knicks gonna beat them, son. We probably would have got Mitch back in that series,
and we would have lost to Philly.
Bro, we was not gonna beat Atlanta. Atlanta's a good team.
I didn't know that before the series.
I didn't know that until I seen him. Atlanta's good though. Trae Young dropping like 40.
Yeah.
Yo, Cam Reddish and Hunter got to come back next year and play.
Yep. Another
They're gonna be scary for the next few years.
2 wings.
Are you talking about Dame Lillard? Bringing Dame Lillard on that team is gonna beat Atlanta next year.
And
when they back and they healthy.
Don't sleep on that young center they got. That young short.
Just because you got Dame Lillard, it's a Dame Lillard team with RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, going to be a full healthy Atlanta team with Cam Reddish and Hunter.
Yes.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
It's Hunter.
Huh?
That's not gonna happen.
Oh, you mean the black nigga Hunter?
Yes, right. Hunter, he's hurt too. Cam Reddish, Hunter. They might lose. Was it Collins, the one coming off the bench shooting? Free agency, he might get paid, but still in all, that team there, man, come on, man, give them cats some credit. That's a good fucking team. They're gonna surprise a few. They're gonna be around for a few years if everybody's healthy. That's a good Atlanta team right there, man. Don't be surprised if they're in the championship in the next few years.
You champion for these other niggas, man.
Huh?
You championing for these other niggas. We need to make moves now so we can compete to the highest level.
But look how Atlanta did it.
They first round, 1 game knockout, dog. I'm not going for that. I'm not settling.
Why not? What did we do last year in the playoffs?
Nothing. We didn't make it.
Right. Exactly. You ain't used to it. So don't tell me what you're like going for.
We didn't get invited to the bubble.
Right. Exactly. Exactly, my nigga. Nobody wants to see the Knicks. This is just new to you, man. You should be happy.
This shit is not new to me, man. I remember the Knicks.
Nigga, you're 30.
Let him finish. You remember the Knicks, what?
I remember the Knicks in 2013. We should have beat Boston, and fucking J.R. Smith elbowed Marcus Smart in the face, got suspended, and turned our whole series. I remember that.
Nah, bro. Nah, you know how you rule?
Marcus was on that team since back then?
Marcus Smart wasn't even an NBA back then. He was still in college.
That's not a fact.
Yes, it is. 13? Yes, he was, bro.
Look it
I went
up.
to the NBA draft in 2014. I'm looking at the bag right now.
Look
They
it
gave
up.
you like one of them swag bags. I went to the draft. It was in the Barclays Center. And he got drafted in 2013. He got drafted after that season.
If it was either him or no, I think it was Marcus Smart or Eddie House. One of them motherfuckers. But I think it was
Eddie House.
That was a long time ago.
Eddie House wasn't on the Celtics since they won the chip, dude.
Bro, I remember one. I think it was Marcus Smart. He elbowed one of the
Nah. Marcus Smart was in the NBA, bro.
I'm making this shit up.
Yes, you are. All right, if you're not making it up, you probably got it wrong because it's not Marcus Smart. You probably thinking of somebody else. No, I know you're thinking of Jason Terry.
Yeah, it might have been Jason Terry.
That's what it was, Bobby. Yeah, he was on that team.
Yeah, it's probably with Jason Terry.
He's the old Jason Terry.
They should have beat him. Although they did make to the finals.
It was Jason Terry.
Yeah, it was probably Jason Terry.
He got suspended. He got suspended for that, and that turned the series because we was up 2-0 in that series.
And they shouldn't have lost that series.
And I think we wasted mad time in that series. Then we got whooped by Indiana
because stupid ass Maury Stoudemire liked to punch fucking hydrants and shit.
Yeah. Then we lost to Indiana, and I remember that.
He punched the fucking hydrant. What are you thinking,
now,
bro?
My man Child Legacy says, because he don't want RJ to get caught up in that Dame trade, it's all about RJ. So let's talk about RJ for a minute. Let's really get into him. Because
first of all, Dame ain't gonna that RJ Dame trade. Get that out the equation.
No, what is RJ's skill? Hold on, let me ask the question. Speak up. I'm gonna go with all right. Excuse me. What is RJ's ceiling?
As high as he wanted to be, man.
His ceiling is. Well, we didn't get this. Remember how I was making that comparison to James Harden? And I was like, yo, James Harden is kind of like when they first came in, they kind of showing each other. They kind of showing it at the same level. I didn't see James Harden, regular season James Harden.
Yeah. I
didn't see him being what he is. So it's hard to say, okay. Remember, I didn't see who he was. RJ Barrett's numbers is better than his at the same point in his career. So I could easily say James Harden, or I don't want to say it, but it might be DeMar DeRozan. So it's like you could pick and choose. I like the James Harden comparison, but DeMar DeRozan, he's not a role player. He's actually a star. He's an option. I think DeMar DeRozan, believe it or not, I think DeMar DeRozan going to the Lakers.
That would be a good look.
Okay.
So DeMar DeRozan is
that would be a real good look for him.
I think that's the best. That's not the best comparison. That's one of the comparisons, DeMar DeRozan, that RJ. But I think RJ could do more than DeMar DeRozan. I think RJ could play. He could play defense too. So
you said in between DeRozan and Harden, that's what he could be.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think his ceiling could be as high as he wanted to be, man. I don't.
Yeah, that's true. But it's because RJ he's strength. He got strength like James Harden,
and he has a great mentality for a young dude.
Yes, he has that mentality, and he's wise. You could tell he got some basketball IQ. He's only 20 years old.
He wants to retire with the Knicks. He said that already. He wants to retire with the Knicks. We'll see what the Knicks do, because you know how the Knicks are. Yeah. We'll see. I think his potential. I think he could be great, man. I want to see what he turns into.
I think so, because we gotta let him grow. We gotta see what he's gonna be. Remember, I said DeMar DeRozan, James Harden. So he could take that James Harden route, and he could be a superstar. He could take the DeMar DeRozan. He'll still be a very good player. He's not quite a superstar. So that's my thinking. Now, if the Knicks can add some pieces and make it easier for him, then it's like, all right, he fits in perfectly. He's the franchise, bro. He's the franchise. So you gotta Who else the Knicks got? Who else is the franchise?
He's the franchise?
Yes, he is, bro. For the next 10 years to come, who? I've been asking this forever. Who's the guy that the Knicks could
Julius
put
Randle is the
on a
franchise
flyer?
right now, bro.
Who's gonna be on a flyer? Who's gonna be
Julius-
that guy?
I think it's both of
Julius
them.
Randle is the only franchise player we have right now, bro.
I think it's both of them.
Okay, I don't
I think
see
it's both.
because Randall is Randall's a franchise player, being that he's still young, but he's a second option, bro. Second
Third.
option. We talking about first options here. I think RJ could be a first option, and he's so young. Look at Bradley Beal. When Bradley Beal came in, people knew he had potential, but nobody thought he could lead the league in scoring.
Did he?
Yes, he led the league in scoring. Well, actually, Steph led the league in
Curry
scoring. Yeah, he stepped up at the end of the last game and took it from him. But still, it was like neck and neck. I didn't see that, but when he first came in, so it's a lot of potential there, and he got the body to play too. He could be a two-way. Yo, you know what? I'll take him. You know what I mean? And it's up to the Knicks front office to put the pieces around him to make it work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember when Kawhi won? Give it up to LeBron, because LeBron was in the East at that time, and Toronto was the best team in the NBA, but they got swept by LeBron. I think in the first round. I think it was a conference championship. Remember the Cavaliers swept them. Remember when LeBron made it to the finals this last year in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So they said, all right, DeMar DeRozan was that guy. They took DeMar DeRozan and said, nah, DeMar DeRozan, he could give us the best. He give us the best record in the regular season, but he's not that guy in the playoffs. So they traded DeMar DeRozan. Somebody else ended up getting Kawhi. Next season they won a title. So the Knicks got to slowly build, and they can win with DeMar DeRozan. So that's what I say DeMar DeRozan, James Harden, pick and choose. So it's a possibility that the Knicks just got to put the right role players around them, and if they might get lucky, get a super franchise player. Right now, that super franchise player is RJ Barrett, and he could average 30 points for you. He could average 25 points for you. He could average 20 points. Well, he got to average more than 20, but you know what I mean? If he could get somewhere in the middle like that, I was like, yo, it's good. It's just it's a lot of if they don't make it, it's just a lot of better teams. Simple as that. You know, I'm all for them. I'm just going through that process, taking that process.
Nigga dipped off again. He be dipping off and not even saying that. Anyway.
It's like it's a losing conversation, bro.
I was just pulling. I was just vibing what you're saying, smoking, listening to you, not watching the screen and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just agreeing what you're saying, but just smoking and chilling. Like, word, I feel that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the slow growth right now. You know, because I've been watching this team do this shit since the 90s, man. 80s. Time for us to build through the draft, huh?
And I said early 90s. I remember when I first started tuning into the Knicks heavy.
Oh, it was the early 90s?
Well, you know, you
talking about the Patrick Ewing era?
Patrick Ewing era.
Yeah, that's when the Knicks was buzzing. Every year we felt like we had a chance back then. Every year.
But you know how it was in New York. We nobody could get cable. I lived in Brooklyn, so
for real.
Niggas couldn't have cable, so we had to wait to NBC. If
you went to NBC, you go by somebody's house, you see if you know some cat's barber had the game on.
Yeah. You know the hot boxes, they had a cable boxes that you press the button.
Word.
It's a hot box. So that's some people don't know about that. People be watching the game on their phone.
I used to go to my cousins all the time and just go watch the Knicks lose, man, and argue about that shit every game. Niggas out there, you know, in New York, you're out there on the block arguing with people about sports.
Yeah. Yeah, the Knicks is like that.
Every year, though, we felt like we had a chance. I didn't have that feeling like this in a while, but every year, even though you look back now, you're like, Come on, them Knicks teams wasn't beating the Bulls. What the hell was he thinking? But every year it felt like it, though.
Yeah,
There you go with that.
Like
you go with that hate, nigga.
You see, you come in the middle of a conversation.
I
You
know.
don't know what's going on.
Y'all talking about the Knicks Bulls, and we should have won.
You talking about, you think people hating, and nobody's even hating. You just be dipping off. Don't let niggas know you dip off, and you come back and
you said the Knicks had no chance against the Bulls. That's
no, but no. First of all, you missed the whole soliloquy before that. You missed it. Look, you're not even listening now, nigga. How can I talk to a nigga who not listening? How is it your show and you ain't listening, nigga? See, this is you coming. Go back and watch the broadcast. I ain't even explaining myself to this nigga, man. Go back and watch the broadcast, nigga. Fuck that, I ain't explaining shit, nigga. So like I was saying, back in them days, man, it felt like every year we had a chance and shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I just want to just build through the draft right now, just real slowly.
We had Starks.
Man, he's my top 3 players of all time, man. I love John Starks.
Starks to play defense. So when you playing D, you can average whatever you want. But if you playing defense, that makes a difference.
Man, he was so crazy, man. He was just even though he ain't from New York, it feels like he's from New York, man.
He played that New York style. He
played that New York style. He had the mentality, the passion, the heart, everything.
He headbutted. Remember when he headbutted? He was active. He had with Reggie Miller.
In the playoffs, this is the playoff game. This nigga, I said John Starks is not the right frame of mind. You gonna do that shit in the playoff, my nigga, for real?
Yeah. Michael Jordan gave him love too. He said John Starks and Joe Dumars was one of the best. He said they were the 2 best players that guarded him since he was in the NBA. He said John Starks.
I remember the matchups, man. Jordan would always start off slow and get off, but goddamn, boy. With some games, John Starks got off too. With some games, John Starks got off.
Yeah.
Getting in, man.
About John Starks.
Forget about number 3, boy. Number 3, boy. He brought the guard and buzzer. He brought the Starks back in.
Remember he did the dunk when he dunked on Jordan and Grant?
Yeah, man. Exactly on the baseline. What?
Yeah.
Man, that was all over the newspaper the next day, dude.
Yeah, that's like a Knicks moment. That'll always stand. That's like one of the Knicks' greatest moments. Seriously, franchise.
Word up, man, for real.
I was listening to that game.
He became a god in New York after that stat. They forgot about John Starks.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I was listening to that game on the radio. I was in a liquor store with my father. They had the game. So as soon as he went for that dunk, next thing you know, Marv Albert was doing it. So he be doing the announcement. Crowd just went crazy, like. You could hear what I was like, so it happened. What happened? He was like, John Starks dunked it on Michael Jordan. This and that. I was like, the Knicks, man. John Starks. I went and got a John Starks jersey. I was begging my mom's. It's like, you gotta give me this John Starks jersey.
Oh my goodness. Number 3, John Starks. That dude, man.
So my man Shah is a faithful watcher, and I appreciate him. You know what I mean? He said, let me shift the conversation a little bit. He says, so what option is RJ, bro, if Randall is the second option?
Right now, RJ must be the we're looking at it right now. Right now,
he's the second option.
RJ was the second option coming into the season. Yeah,
Derrick Rose was the second option this year.
But Derrick Rose didn't start. He didn't start
coming into the season
this year.
No, not coming into the season. But at the end of the season, through the progression, Derrick Rose was the second option.
Okay. I mean, I can give you that, but keep in mind, Derrick Rose was he wasn't in the starting lineup. He was the 6th man. That we know what that says. That indicts the team. That's indicting your team, saying, right, well, Derrick Rose, I made a trade for him in the middle of the season to be the second option, and he's coming off the bench.
Is that indicting the team, or is that indicting RJ Barrett?
It's not indicting RJ Barrett. You got to understand, RJ Barrett, all right, last season, his rookie season, he still averaged 14 points, but his shooting percentage, that's why, I love looking at efficiency. His shooting percentage wasn't that good. He stepped that up this season. He stepped up his free throw percentage and his 3-point percentage. Shot one of the best in the NBA, 3-point percentage. I didn't see that. So he made a leap. So, okay, he leaped in through the regular season. Yeah, Julius was the first option. RJ, I could say that confidently, he was the second option. Confidently. So, RJ, Julius, the number 3 option, they made that trade because they needed more scoring points. So they made that trade for Derrick Rose, and RJ took a back seat. One game, RJ was the second option. Maybe Derrick Rose was the second option. But if I had to say one thing, I say RJ Barrett was the second option more than Derrick Rose. And you can look at the stats to prove yourself on that.
Derrick Rose was averaging damn near 30 after the All-Star break.
I don't know about all that, but he was doing all right.
My nigga, we went like 20 something and 11 with that nigga since we got that nigga, bro.
Well, we did with some crazy record like that.
Yeah. He wasn't averaging.
Is that because of Rose, or is that because
it was because he played a big part in that?
Okay,
I think it had a lot to do with Rose because Rose was hurt.
His scoring, his pizzazz, his leadership.
Okay.
Like I said, RJ, I see a bright future for him. I'm not even going to talk about what's happened. I see a bright future for him. Number 1 or number 2 option, I would have to go more with number 1, but we'll see. We'll see. I think the Lakers is going to get DeRozan. DeRozan is going to have to fall back and probably be the number 3 option. Unless LeBron falls back, but being that the way his career is going, his legacy is going, I don't think he want to be the 3rd option.
I think Damian Lillard, and I'm pushing this shit until we don't get him and he go to another team and it's finally over. My hopes are like fucking killed, dead. But until then, nigga, 5 first rounds.
5 first rounds?
5 first rounds. And I'm sticking to it because he better than Paul George to me. And nigga.
Bro. Let me say something about Paul George, man. I gotta speak on that, man. Because Paul George be getting a lot of hate. And he was pandemic.
I'm not hating. I'm just calling it like I'm not hating. I say he better than Paul George to me. Can I cheer?
I hear that. I hear that. I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. You're right. But I just said let me speak for Paul George. Okay. Paul George is not a bad player. He's actually a very good player. Most nights he's a superstar player, but he's playing on Kawhi Leonard's team, and Kawhi Leonard is top 5, top 3 player in the NBA, and two-way too. He plays on both sides of the ball, so that's a big shadow. That's something that you got to live up to. I don't think he could live up to getting the same numbers as Kawhi Leonard because Kawhi Leonard is consistent. Y'all play. It's like, yo, you might as well circle it in. Kawhi Leonard, he's going to get his 25. He's going to get his 2 steals a game. He's going to get his 9 rebounds a game. He's going to get his 4 or 5 assists a game. Like, that's what you're getting with him. Paul George, he might not have a good shooting night. He might shoot like 5 or 4 for 18. But then the next game, he might shoot like 10 for 18. So he a volume shooter, but then you look more deep at his stats, he still get his numbers when he's shooting 4 for 18 because he's going to shoot like 11 free throws. He's going to hit like 11 free throws. Mm-hmm. So, he's on that superstar. He got superstar talent. Some nights
I'm not taking nothing away from his superstar talent, and I'm not even hating on. I actually like Paul George as a player. I like most of these players. And he plays objective, it sounds like hate because you're calling out the shit that they can't do, right? Like even we calling out Damian Lillard, he's not the best defender, right? That plays part in them niggas losing.
Yes, you know I agree.
So that's why he doesn't fit well with CJ McCollum because if nobody else is gonna play no defense or not show up consistently, how you gonna win? Right?
But you know what, Damian Lillard, his offense make up for his defense. It really do. Same with
ultimately it doesn't when they lose.
Well, that's up to the team. That's the team.
Would they lose a 20? But
then why do you like him better than Paul George if Paul George plays defense?
You ask me why do I like?
No, Dame? I'm asking Max, my nephew. Why'd you? If you saying because your original statement was you like Dame Dillard better than Paul George.
Your
boy is saying Paul George plays defense. You saying Dame don't. Then why you like Dame over Paul George if Dame don't play?
I think because Dame is more ice cold and cold-blooded and show up in them bigger moments. That's just monumental.
We were talking about winning though, winning basketball.
At least games in your brain though. He does.
Because when you think about that OKC shot in Paul George face that supposedly played.
Word. I was just thinking about that. With the wave.
I watched that shit live. My girl was asleep next to me, bro. I literally woke her up because that shit was like crazy to me. Like,
yo, I jumped out my chair.
Like,
I was like, oh,
no, exactly. If you're not yelling after seeing some shit like that, you're not a basketball fan, bro. I literally woke my girl out of sleep because I was like, oh, like
that was the shot that broke up the team, wasn't it? That was the shot that broke up the team.
That was the shot that got them niggas out of there.
Paul George went to LA and what's his name went to Houston, nigga. That was the shot that broke up the team.
Yep, dynasty. But they was in
Carmelo went, and then Carmelo went to play with the ops.
He only paid for 8 games. It's only 8 games. He paid for Houston.
Or he might have been cut from OKC by then.
He was on nobody team that year.
Yeah. But do you see my point? So, nigga, we need a nigga that's gonna step up in these moments. Oh, Knicks is down 2. Nigga, the game is coming. It's 3 seconds. Game steps up for the shot. Oh, nigga.
Yo, you remember when the Knicks had KP when they had Porzingis and Phil Jackson was running the team? I was the type of guy that was saying, yo, trade Carmelo Anthony for Paul George. Because you probably, I'm like, but see, Carmelo Anthony had that trade clause. I'm talking about when he was still good. So like trade him because they got this young guy in KP. They got Phil Jackson. You know, Phil Jackson like to run that triangle offense. So I said, all right, you get KP. He gonna be the big man like Shaq. You get Paul George. Paul George is gonna be that 2 guard like Kobe, and they're gonna be playing in triangle system. And I know how to play in triangle is basically just you make cuts and move around. You got to make cuts and cuts. They can fill it out.
You gotta explain the triangle to us, nigga. We know.
It's complicated. Yeah, I know it's complicated. So, yeah, KP, Paul George, I was like, the Knicks should rebuild like that. And I was like, yo, that's their best chance to win.
The Knicks ain't running no outdated-ass triangle, bro. That shit it's not the 90s no more, my nigga.
Bro, I'm just saying, people gotta have that. You guys gotta have that winning basketball.
I'm good. The triangle don't work no more, my nigga.
Well, yo, don't the Golden State kind of run somewhat the triangle, somewhat.
No,
yeah, they got actions. They all got that. Well, every team got triangle actions.
It's not running the triangle, bro.
They don't run exclusive
triangle, my nigga. I said somewhat of the triangle. You can't say no when Steve Kerr won 3 chips with the Bulls. Where you think his offense is coming from? That's just common sense, my nigga.
You know who else
runs the same shit Mark Jackson was running if you really watch?
Nah, they got a different offense. I like Mark Jackson better, but Mark Jackson
totally different offense.
But Steve Kerr, he come from Pop and he come from Phil. So even Pop be running some triangle action. You know what I mean? They got little plays, and they when like in the third, whatever. They say, all right, you'll get into this offense, and they running the triangle.
Man, let me tell you how trash that triangle is, right?
I agree with you though. It's not the 90s though, so
if they've been running the triangle, nigga, the last 2 years, that shit had them the worst team in the league and barely making the bubble.
But Melo didn't want to run the triangle.
You talking about the Warriors? You talking about?
Yes, nigga. Here we go. I'm talking. What are you gonna say?
They didn't run exclusively triangle. Nigga, they didn't run exclusively.
They got Wiggins.
They got injured, my nigga.
Where the fuck was they at?
They got injured, my nigga. They suffered injuries. You can't blame the offense on that. Players been injured.
It was true, bro.
Nigga, injuries is a part of the game.
Nah. You're going all over the place now, my nigga. I may be high, but you're not going.
I'm not going all over the place. I'm still where I was. I'm just saying, and I'm just saying that Nigga, the Warriors ran the triangle the last 2 years like they've been running for the last 5 years.
Because they were injured the last 2 years. That you know it.
They never ran the triangle though.
I
They
never
don't.
seen them running the triangle.
That's like they have triangle sets. Like you know how you set up in a certain
they
play?
just have sets. That's it.
Yeah, just
Two
just
plays
sets.
here and there.
They don't
All I see
exclusively
is Curry running around. Draymond set the screen. Nigga hit a nigga with a backdoor pass or a layup or a backdoor alley.
All right.
They wasn't running no triangle.
Remember when they had KD on their team? Remember they had KD on his team?
I do.
And, all right. Remember that I think they was playing the Rockets.
Nah, they 73-9 team was better than any KD team.
Remember at one point when KD was always in the post, and they were always passing the ball in the post?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
They went 73-9.
What do you think they was doing? What do you think they was doing? They had all that motion on one side of the court, on the other side of the court, and they was passing the ball into KD. So KD backing them down. Remember, they got all that motion.
I think if you would have said they 73, I would agree with you if you would have said they 73-9 team because their KD team was kind of slow.
So you're not. What are you talking about?
They got
to slow about the triangle offense.
Right.
I'm talking about they didn't run.
The best time I ever seen them run the triangle was the 73-9 if they was running it.
I don't think they was running it back then. That's when they was running
because it was a completely motion offense.
Yeah, that's when they was running that fast offense. When they got KD, they had to slow it down.
Running. They wasn't running no damn triangle.
Bro, when the games was getting close, I'm telling you, when the games was getting close in the fourth quarter, when they had like, all right, possessions count, they was passing the ball to KD when KD was on the post. And on the other side of the court, they got motion. Dudes is running around, making picks. Clay diving to the basket. When they come for that double team, what you think KD's supposed to do? Not take the shot. He's supposed to hit the open man. That's what they were doing.
I felt like the 3 years KD was there, he was their whole offense, bro. Let me finish my statement before y'all niggas get at me. Let me finish my statement before y'all go crazy.
All right, go.
Nigga, if you watch the Warriors before Kevin Durant got to the team, nigga, they ran a specific type of motion ass offense, nigga, constantly moving. When he got there, it was passes to KD like it was in Brooklyn.
They were playing the pace and space back then. When they was on in the 2015-16 season.
I'm talking about 73-9, nigga. It wasn't just pace and space. It was
they were running pace and space. They were running pace and space. That's a motion offense. Pace, they moving the ball, motion, and space. Give Clay the open shot.
They won 73 games with Draymond, Clay, and Curry, my nigga.
I know. I'm telling you what they did. They did
Not
that.
with Kevin Durant, my nigga.
Then they got Kevin Durant the next year. They can't run that same pace and that can't run that space. You know that pace and space. They had to
slow down the offense, like my point was initially.
Those little floppies, you know, when you run in, you know, you used to tell the floppy like you run like you about to go into the lane, you come out, shoot the three. They had this.
So what you saying, Neff, is basically they look like they had the triangle offense when KD wasn't there.
Exactly.
That's what you're basically saying. Okay, more than he was when he wasn't there. Okay.
That doesn't D. What you're saying is D. You hear me? What you're saying is
I can hear you.
Is backwards because why would they run a triangle offense when they didn't have no big man to throw the ball down to?
Yes, they did.
Who was the post shooter? Who was shooting from the post with the triangle?
They had what was the nigga that center nigga name from Milwaukee, nigga?
The white boy.
Bogut.
Andrew Bogut, my nigga, he used to get blocks and alley-oops the first 2 years. How many times son, they did not need KD. Andrew Bogut was the nigga that said, "Oh, we don't need Kevin Durant because he knew
he was running triangle offense." So you know what it is?
But you know what?
A lot of people was criticizing the Knicks for running the triangle. You don't know, you got to know what the triangle is first before you start criticizing.
Hold on, what you saying? I might be mistaken. That's okay. No, that's okay. I might be mistaken. But what you saying?
They may not need KD, but they the one who asked for KD.
That's true.
It was Draymond Green crying for KD in the parking lot after LeBron beat that 73-19. They asked for KD, my nigga.
Remember that fourth quarter when they couldn't score? And that space and pace wasn't working. That's why they was like, yo, we got.
I didn't like him on the team because I thought it took away from Steph's greatness.
A lot.
And being there took away
lot.
from Steph, but
Because Steph don't need him. And that's why he didn't need to be on the team.
but they wanted him there though. So you can't kill who immediately
I'm not
complain.
talking
I don't
about
think you
Clay
need
is Clay is a complimentary star to Curry, right? If Curry
Right.
goes home, you got Clay. KD is a nigga that slows the game down because you give him the ball, he's dribbling and making all these fucking decisions.
Exactly. That's the triangle. When you slow the ball down, you
That is
gotta
not
play.
the
You
triangle.
gotta set.
That is
so what
not
he
the
was doing,
triangle.
bro?
You must be confused because that is not the triangle.
I don't. All right. So when
You must
KD,
be
no,
confused.
so
That is
so
not
that
the
first
triangle
season,
offense, my man.
from that first season,
Because
they
we
were
watched,
running.
we
You
watched
said they
the
were running the
Lakers play
triangle?
triangle offense and we watched the Bulls play triangle offense. Niggas wasn't just holding the ball, my nigga. Cut it out.
They never dribbled the ball. That was because they never dribbled the ball. They would get the ball in the spot and they passed the ball. The ball never touched the ground. If you think about it, think about it. The ball never touched the ground in the triangle offense. They will be setting their offense up on one side of the court.
Always touch the
And
ball.
on
You
the other
have to
side,
dribble.
they
So
making cuts. Now they had the revolution as a triangle because they couldn't use the '90s triangle, so they had to make because they had Steph. You notice how Draymond used to come up and set those picks. They get them picks like somebody be on this side of the court, like Kevin Durant. He be in the post. Draymond come set that pick. Steph just shooting it straight up like pop. You know what I'm saying? Bang it. That was his favorite play. Well, I guess the other screen with Draymond, but that was one of his plays right there.
The only reason you can't call the Warriors offense a 7-second offense because it's a Dan and Tony offense is because they play defense, right? But you can damn near call their offense a 7-second offense. How bad they used to whoop niggas, right? It was almost a Dan Tony offense. My nigga, if you watch it, the game. See, niggas go over the overall view, but they never really watch the game. I live in the Bay. I live in California, nigga. My homeboy is a Warriors fan. I watch the fucking every playoff game.
Bro, they show a Warriors game. They show at least 2 Warriors game every week. And you know that. I said at least.
To a nigga that watched every single championship, nigga. All the games.
Well, I had NBA League Pass for a while, so I saw a lot of games too.
You know what I mean? So I know what I see, and I ain't making that shit up.
But all right, you saying in 2016 when they went like when they won like 20-something games in a row.
Warriors team, nigga, better than the teams that won championships.
You talking about that season when they had Luke Walton as a coach?
After.
When they had Luke Walton as a coach?
No, Luke Walton was not. Was he the coach?
Yeah, he was the coach.
But you know, we all know that was fucking Steve Kerr's team. He just back with her.
Yes, exactly. That was Steve Kerr's team.
So yeah,
okay.
I still give Steve Kerr the credit for that because he got them the championship.
I know. He's running his system.
Yeah, so
all right. So they made it to the finals that year. Remember when they was up 3-1 when LeBron came back?
Harrison Barnes was the reason they lost. We know.
Yes, that's true. But remember when they was up 3-1 and LeBron came back that series?
We know. We remember.
And Harrison Barnes was the guy because he couldn't hit out. If Harrison Barnes would have hit like one open shot, they would have won the game.
He couldn't hit no open shots. He was
that's true. But that's true. And remember they went on that drought at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Remember they went, like the pass.
Iguodala got blocked when he should have because J.R. Smith made him change his trajectory.
Yeah, but that's not. I'm talking before that. I'm talking about before that, bro. I'm talking about before that. All right. Remember when what's the name was missing all of those shots? Because a lot of people were missing shots, especially Harrison Barnes. They went like 5, 6, 7 minutes without scoring a field goal. So I'm saying to myself, like, all right, why can't they score? Because Tyronn Lue was the coach. He said, all right, they're doing that space and pace shit. We locking that down. You know what I'm saying? He said, we locking that down.
They
could do whatever they want to do. Hold up. They could do whatever they want to do.
I think, to be honest,
we're not letting Steph score, and we're not letting Clay score.
I don't think that's what happened. I think Curry.
Yes, it is what happened, bro. I'm telling you.
They said
if we're gonna lose, Harrison Barnes or Draymond Green gonna have to beat us.
No, I think Curry was just overthinking it and making a lot of like stupid plays like that behind the back to Clay.
Listen,
just overthinking instead of playing the game.
Exactly. He was trying to do too much. But I'm saying, all right, if that's the case, hold on. If that's the case, and they was having trouble scoring, why didn't they just get into the triangle set? Why they just didn't run a triangle? Because the triangle is going to get them a good shot. You're still going to get a high percentage shot with the triangle.
To be honest, I blame them losing to LeBron in that game 7 on Steve Kerr for not calling that timeout with the 53 seconds left, nigga. When they had it,
I blame it on Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, my bad. Go, continue.
Nigga, they got the possession right before Kyrie hit the 3, nigga. They could have called timeout. They come down, they fucking call a stupid ass play. Boom. Kyrie comes down, hits the 3, nigga. The game is over.
They was freestyling, and they did. It was like a bang bang game.
Point. If you the coach, it's 53 seconds left. You call that timeout. You got 2 of them. You call that timeout. You run a play. So there ain't no Kyrie coming down, walking down, Steph Curry hitting that 3, and then the game is over. They was up 1.
Well, Steph Curry hit
down 4.
Well, yeah, and that's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up too. I don't remember exactly what happened, but that's what was messing with when Steph Curry made that stupid pass. Now remember, they was going on that run. So Tyronn Lue was like, all right, I'm gonna let everybody beat him except Clay and except Steph. So you know what they was doing? They say, all right, what's the way to stop him? We can't guard him because they run screens.
No, they was definitely pushing the ball to Harrison Barnes. They was
saying we're gonna make him tired. So they was putting him in the pick and roll every single play. I'm talking about Steph. Every single you know how they do the switch in the pick and roll, how they get the ball handler to they have Steph guarding LeBron every play. They bring Steph can't guard LeBron. So Steph was getting tired at the end of that. Remember, he couldn't score. They went on that run. Steph was tired because every single time he was in the pick and roll, so he had to guard LeBron James, and they started slowly creeping back in the game. And keep in mind, they didn't want them 2 guys to score. They was getting the ball to Harrison Barnes because they wasn't even paying attention to Harrison Barnes at that time. Harrison Barnes just could not hit a shot.
He was and that whole game.
It was they said fourth quarter, they said, fuck it. If we lose, we're gonna go down fighting. And if we lose, Harrison Barnes is gonna have to beat us. Harrison Barnes couldn't beat him. Next season, he got traded. They just said, fuck him, we ain't even gonna re-sign him no more.
No,
that's what happened.
They was done with him. They was done with him because they had that series in the bag. They was 3-1. They had to win 1 game. That's 2
bro. But if they would have had that triangle in their bag, they would have went to the triangle. But they didn't have that. They didn't have the personnel to run the triangle.
Been different, my nigga.
When they got KD, they got the personnel to run the triangle because they was like, you know what? We had a problem last year in the finals. We got to have some sets where if they could. I'm telling you what happened.
They was not running no fucking triangle, KD. He really trying to convince me, but they was not.
Bro, I didn't say they was running the triangle the whole game. No, you wouldn't even notice it because they was running them. Like when they want to go to KD, they would run it and you wouldn't even know it. Like they'll call a play. You know how they be running down the court and dudes be sticking their fingers up like, yo, do this, do this. They have, those are sets. So they have the sets. Those are plays, basically. They calling the play. They calling the triangle. That was the triangle. They get in motion. You can't guard the triangle because it's all about cuts. They never dribble the ball. Remember that game? You can say you be watching every game, right? Remember that game when Klay Thomas scored like 39 points and he only dribbled the ball like 3 times?
I remember that.
Think about that. That's triangle. That's what that has to do. That's cutting. That's sliding. You know what I mean? Coming under the basket. You get the ball to somebody. He hold the ball.
That's that Rip Hamilton game. Nigga play
hold the ball.
Screens and shit.
Yeah, that's exactly the screens. But think about it.
Nigga, you coming off the curls. You come every time you get the ball, you open. Nigga, you know what I mean? All you gotta do is shoot. Literally.
You know what that is? Those are called triangle action. That's the action, triangle action. That's what they making different cuts because it's the modern NBA.
That's not on triangle though.
No, they put the action in the play. Because in the basket, you ever watch a Lakers game?
Triangle is keeping 3 niggas on one side.
Like I said, triangle actions. What I mean is they make the cut. The same principles as a triangle offense. The same principles.
I'm
They get the
saying
ball
they
up out
wasn't
here,
doing
back
it. They
into the
wasn't
basket.
running no triangle offense. No, they wasn't
Bro,
doing it every.
think about it.
The
They had
Bulls and the
nothing.
Lakers made a conscious effort to run them shits every time they was in a half court set. They ran triangle offense. Period.
The Lakers had
Warriors was not
Pau
doing that.
Gasol up top. They had Pau Gasol up top. They had Andrew Bynum's by the basket and
Warriors
Kobe
was running a
Bryant
lot of
would
ISO
be on the wing. So they would move the ball. Usually they pass the ball. They would rotate. Usually they pass the ball at the top of the key to Pau Gasol, or they pass the ball down low to Andrew Bynum, and then eventually they'll slide the ball to Kobe.
Talking about the Warriors
Kobe will make a fade away. You know what I'm saying?
Or
Or Kobe gonna
how
pass
the
the
Lakers
ball.
ran the triangle.
Think about it. Or Kobe gonna pass the ball to Derek Fisher in the corner on the other side of the court, and he gonna shoot that three. That was the triangle. But you can't just do that. You got to be moving and you got to be cutting. This and that, because the ball don't get bounced. They don't dribble the ball in the triangle.
The pace ain't as slow as it used to be. So you can't just run that triangle, my nigga.
Exactly. That too. That's why I said it was triangle action. It's not the triangle specifically. Even the motion offense is triangle action. Because when you gotta stop, when you can't run the ball every day, sometimes the ball gotta stop and you gotta call, you gotta set a play. Go put thing down low. I even seen it done a couple times with Clay. But Clay don't, you know what I'm saying? His back is to the basket. You never see Clay go one-on-one. But his back is always to the basket. If he in between that 3-point line by the key or whatever, or the corner of the foul line. So that's in the movements behind the play, they're looking at the ball. They're cutting behind him. So they doing this, they doing that. Clay just run. He'll end up shooting the three from the corner, or catch the ball, shoot a three, or come behind the pick. I'm sorry, man. I can't school you on basketball. You got to know this. You said you watch all the games.
You think you're schooling me. This is why I'm listening to you. You think you're schooling me. You're not schooling me on no basketball.
All right, bro.
One thing
I'm about to get my Kenny Smith real quick. You know they got the big board in the back, and he be showing you what they be doing.
And you can't outrun me neither, nigga. Chill.
I ain't gonna outrun you.
You can't outrun me neither, nigga. Chill.
I just know a lot of basketball, bro. It's amazing. I know. It's amazing. I don't even know I knew all this. I thought you would have knew.
Bro, I knew that shit was a motion offense. I didn't know that shit was no triangle. I could tell you that. I know what a motion offense look like.
But it's not. It wasn't a triangle every play.
I know what sets and shit is too. And I know what basketball plays, and I know how to get it. I know all that IQ shit. I get it.
Yeah, I think you do. If you think about it, and you like, yeah, that's true. They had them back to the basket a lot. Not all the time, but they would call a couple plays a couple times a game with the back to the basket. Niggas is moving around. Niggas is coming up, like Draymond coming up, setting screens. That was the reason why they had Bogut, because he would come, set them screens. He was never part of the offense, but he was on the floor.
I could see them running some type semblance of the triangle with fucking Steve Kerr there. You know what I mean? With what they've learned from Mark Jackson defensively. I could see it.
That's exactly what they was doing, but it wasn't exclusively triangle, because
definitely,
like you
that
said,
shit wasn't a rock. That shit, that offense is way too slow, bro.
Exactly. It's just the theory, the same type of cuts and the movements. That's why, and another thing says a lot. It's an indictment on Carmelo. Carmelo didn't want to learn that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to learn. He didn't want to focus on, okay, you got to make this cut. You got to learn the offense. Carmelo just said, give me the ball. I want to isolate. I was like, wow, the triangle might work if you just use certain things from the triangle, because you got to modernize it.
I definitely blame Mike Woodson for switching him to power forward, making him.
That was a good pick. That was great for him to go to power forward, depending on the way he wanted to play.
We made one playoffs in the 5 seasons that he was there. It was not that good of a thing, bro.
Remember Mike Woodson said, yo, remember they fired Mike Woodson. I don't know why they did that. But Mike Woodson said, yo, I'm ready to run the triangle.
Moved him to power forward.
Mike Woodson said, I'm ready to run some type of triangle, because he knew what was going on. He saw the way the NBA was going. He's like, he can't run Phil Jackson's triangle, but he can have those same triangle principles, because that would bring the best out of Melo. Melo like to get the ball on the wing, like he always posts. If Melo could just say, all right, they want to bring the double team.
Why are we talking about an outdated ass system that's not winning anymore?
It's not. I'm not talking about the system, bro. When I say it, I'm talking about certain sets. All right, say it's like, let's say you got 10 sets. You run 10 sets. All right. So I would say maybe only 2 of them or 3 of them is triangle principles, triangle motion cut.
I get that. I get
But the
that.
rest of the plays, but the rest of the sets is not.
I get that. You got the Princeton offense. You got the triangle offense. You got. I get it. I get what you're saying. You got pick and roll offense like all year. All Knicks ran was ISO and pick and roll. That's it.
Yeah, and the reason they doing that, they put that offense. And you know why the reason they installed that is because when they was in the finals and they couldn't score, all they was able to do was just give the ball to Harrison Barnes and he couldn't miss it. They had to come up with a half court set. That's, you know, you know how to say full court, a half court set where they could get into their sets. And all right, we need a good shot at the basket. That's what they would go to. That was their go-to set.
They be freestyling in basketball. Don't think they don't.
I know they be doing it.
They ain't running plays as much as you think they running plays. No, they not.
That's why when they say they like to get in transition, they be freestyling in transition.
They be freestyling. If you watch the game enough, you'll know when they freestyling. Like, why ain't nobody fucking run a set, call a play, do something strategic, nigga? Like,
I play basketball, so I know what I'm talking about.
That's my point. Fuck is you freestyling in organized basketball? It don't make no sense. Then when you say shit like that, it's like, you don't know basketball. Oh, you telling me them niggas wasn't freestyling and I called it out and I don't know. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Trust me, I know hoop, nigga. I'm playing hoop since I was like.
I'm not knocking that. They do be playing, but when the ball stop, they got to get into a set. Remember how, like, you hear it all the time, how the Clippers would say, "Oh, yo, they need a point guard," because they freestyling too much. They need somebody to just say, you know what, we need to go to the play.
If a nigga come down, miss a shot, another nigga come down, miss a shot, another nigga come down, miss a shot, another nigga come down, miss a shot. Bruh.
Yo, we need shooters.
Somebody gotta say, yo, slow down. Right? If it was at the Parker, nigga would say slow down. How you a professional and a nigga can't be like, yo, slow down.
All right.
Play right here.
That's true. The niggas had the
niggas come down and miss 8 shots in a row each team before somebody got to call a timeout and the coach got to do his job. It's like, bro, y'all niggas is professionals. You should have thought to yourself, slow the ball down.
When they call a play, usually they coming out of timeout. They got a play drawn up.
But that's why you need a point guard with IQ.
Exactly. That's why the Clippers traded. Instead of having a freestyle, they traded.
You won't even let it get to 8-9 shots in a row. All right, boom. All right, boom. We come down. They miss. Right. We come down. We miss. They get the ball back. They miss. Right. You know, and boom. They getting cold. We can't be fucking up every opportunity we get. Kind of slow the ball down.
That's why they got Rondo now.
Who?
They need a floor general. Remember the Clippers traded Lou Williams for Rondo?
Not playing Rondo like that, so that's irrelevant.
That's true. Because, I mean, yeah, that's true. But you know what they're doing right there? That's triangle principles right there. I'm serious, because they got Paul George. They got Paul George handling the ball. He bring it up. Remember back in the day, with the Bulls, they gave it to listen to this. Remember back in the day, they gave it to Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen used to bring the ball up. Think about the Lakers. They used to have Lamar Odom bring the ball up.
Right.
That's what they running. They got triangle principles. You got to know basketball and know the.
Why are you so intrigued with this? Who you want to run the triangle? You want the Knicks to run the triangle?
Nah, actually, I don't. I was just talking about it back in the day in 2013. Because Carmelo was bringing the ball up all the time, but they wasn't doing nothing. You remember when they was losing every game?
Are you still there?
It's different, bro.
Yeah. No, I don't think nobody should run your triangle principles, Princeton principles, whatever principles you want to run. Yeah. If you're gonna run that shit to perfection.
Yo, I'm still here. I was puffing on this shit, my nigga.
Nah, do your thing. But what you think about the triangle? You think teams should still be running that shit today?
That nigga still on this triangle shit, my nigga?
Triangle shit is like very important.
Nigga, I was high.
When you get it
I
right,
was
you just
disappeared
gotta
for a
get it
minute. Y'all
right.
niggas still talking this triangle shit, nigga. Damn, man. Fuck, I've been gone for hours. Y'all niggas still on this shit.
We have a
Yo, when I
conversation.
think about the triangle though, for real, nigga, that shit is kind of
Talking about
outdated, man.
basketball semantics.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all niggas don't know semantics.
I'm answering your question, nigga. That shit is
What?
outdated, nigga. That shit is
okay.
outdated.
But the principles are not.
No, the principles are still around. You see it a lot, but that shit is
But the triangle, yeah.
how it
That
used to be run and how it was run in the days Kobe and Jordan and played.
Mhm.
That triangle, that formula, them days are over.
It is. That's why I was trying to tell you the principles. But you're right. It is over because
Nah, you right about the principles. You right about the principles. Easy.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I'm glad you just got said that, man. I was feeling a little left out. I appreciate
I
that.
zoned out and started smoking for like a half an hour. For like an hour, I've been smoking, and I'm zoned out. And y'all niggas still on this triangle shit, my nigga.
Damn, bro. I
It's been like 15 minutes, man.
You smoking for like a half an hour.
It's only been like 15 minutes, man.
Well, really?
Yeah, we about to be
man.
You know what I'm saying?
It's only been like
People
15
wanna hear
minutes,
that.
man.
We got football, we got basketball knowledge. Sometimes, you know, a basketball show, you need to talk basketball.
No, and not even that. This nigga E thought he was schooling me, so I had to let him know that he was not schooling me because I know what the triangle offense is. I've watched enough basketball. I don't know. You don't have to say you think I know what it is. I know what the triangle is.
All right. That's cool. We got an understanding on that then. On to the next one.
So who has a question, man? What you know?
I got a question. Hold on for a second.
We're talking about basketball.
What was he saying over there?
He said, let's talk about relevant shit. We have been talking about relevant shit all night.
Relevant shit?
You just came in.
What you mean relevant shit? Relevant shit like what? What does he mean by relevant?
No, we was talking about Damian Lillard might request a trade tonight because we heard it from Yahoo Sports.
Does he have a topic? What is he talking about? What topic?
Yeah, he don't even got a topic. He just running his mouth as usual, like I told you earlier.
What happened? What y'all talking about?
Let's talk about the championship.
We talked about who we thought was going to win the championship.
So who you think is going to win?
I got Milwaukee.
About who was going to win the championship, nigga?
You just got there, huh?
We talked about Phoenix, and he said he wanted Giannis, and we went through all of it.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there for that.
I know. This is why I have to school him and let him know that.
You got to keep me up to speed.
Yeah, because even though niggas might be drinking and smoking, we know what we talking about. Know what I mean?
I just got here, so I don't know.
You did just get here, so you might want to listen and learn something because we was just talking about the triangle offense for damn near an hour. And
I'm sure
you might have learned something, nigga, that you might not
know.
Because
I'm sure your little views left.
Like us black folks ain't intellectuals until we get and talk to niggas and show them we're there, we get it, we understand, just like everybody else, bitch. Know what I mean? It ain't that complicated. But at the end of the day, five first rounds for Damian Lillard.
Yo, I gotta go to work in the morning. I ain't fucking with you, man.
bless you, Unc, for gracing us with your presence on this hot ass podcast. Let me drop a bomb for you. Get out of here, my G.
Word later, man.
Yo, Unc Fire for going live with me tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, but yo, Easy, I appreciate you too, bro. And we're gonna go for a couple more minutes before we get out of here, bro. You know what I mean?
All right.
But
yo, so good. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what you got in mind, nigga? Talk about it.
Just a question. Who's the best shooter in the NBA?
Steph Curry.
Yeah, that was a stupid question. Other than Steph Curry. Can't say Clay.
Damian Lillard.
All right, I'll take that. So you really think Dame the best?
Trae Young, I'm not gonna lie. Trae Young is probably
By far, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Better than Trae Young. By far.
Yes, Trae do got a little jumper.
By far, nigga. Trae Young is not better than Damian Lillard, my nigga.
his style.
You're capping.
Dame be doing some unbelievable ish.
Nigga. They asked me, nigga, Steph Curry, Dame, what you want somebody else?
Yeah, me another person.
Who else?
Who's the third best shooter in the NBA? If I'm really judging them, I'm gonna go Devin Booker. Third.
Nah, I'm not feeling Book on that question because I seen this series and Patrick Beverly was giving him problems.
If
He
you're
probably
fouling me and you hitting me in the nose with your head and you breaking my nose and you trying to make my eyes watery every time I go up for a jump shot, then come on, bro. Like we playing 90s basketball.
Exactly. He was giving him problems.
Like,
I'm not saying what he was doing was right. He was giving him problems.
Niggas supposed to be slapping your elbow, your shit. Your jump shot gotta be dumb quick, bro. Else you're gonna miss.
You gotta love it though. You gotta love it.
You gotta look. You
gotta
realize
love
like these niggas is crazy, bro. These niggas is crazy. What up, man?
We get the best out of him.
Yo, what up, family?
What up, my
All right.
nigga?
What's good, bro?
I had to step in real quick before y'all leave, man.
All right. You heard the question, right?
What, the best shooter?
Yeah, best shooter.
Yo, he just starting to start conversation, bro. You should have came when my uncle was here, so we could have gassed that nigga real quick with this fucking bullshit he was on, talking about he want to build through the draft, do something different. Like we ain't been building through the draft for the last some odd years, nigga. Let Lord know.
Yeah, that's all I'm hearing, man. But that sounded kind of suspect to me, man. I'm hearing a lot of people saying shit like that. But basically, what they saying is they just want to rebuild, and it's too late for that. We already went to the playoffs. There is no let's rebuild. Let's take it slow.
Let him finish. He just got here. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Yeah, let me talk.
He just got here. Let him speak. Let him speak.
The reason why I'm saying that is because I don't trust a lot of people that's talking like that. Because it sounds like they putting certain players on this team above the team. They so infatuated with a certain player or two that moving forward could mean that you might have to lose those players.
Fact.
That's true.
And,
can I give you
and
my
they
whole
willing to sabotage the growth.
He just got here.
All right,
they willing to sabotage the growth of the team for the players that they in love with, and that's what I'm not feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not feeling it.
All right, let me give you my quick analogy on that. As far as sacrificing one player, I'm against that. You can't sacrifice one player for the team's success. And that goes both ways. That goes for trading for a best player and keeping a player on your team. I believe that in the Knicks situation, because I've watched a lot of basketball, I'm talking about from years, and it might have been only maybe one. You know when this really started? It started when LeBron James went to when he went to the Heat. Now you might talk about the Boston Celtics, how they put their big three together. I've never seen that. Only time I seen that I realized was, like I said, with the Heat. And that's a rarity. So I figure like this: you see more teams being built from piece by piece, win a title, even in all sports. That's more successful than just saying, "Oh, we made the playoffs one year. It was time to go for it," and this and that. You got to get the pieces. You got to get the recommended pieces, the right pieces, and then maybe as you go on with the next season and the next season, you'll sign a free agent. Because I remember one time you was like, you got to build a culture. Right now, they might want to play for the Knicks, but what the Knicks is doing with just Julius Randle being the one guy, that's not a destination. When you have a Julius Randle, even a RJ Barrett, that's not a destination. Nobody is saying, "Oh, he's proven. RJ's proven. That's the guy. I want to go play with him." No, they wasn't saying that with Steph. You know what I mean? They were saying, no, I don't care. Steph Curry, this and that. So you got to build brick by brick to actually get to a point. The Knicks haven't reached that point yet. I said the
I
Knicks.
could debunk what you just said.
Facts.
Say what?
I could
Say
debunk
what?
what you just said.
Speak on.
I
What's
said
up?
I could debunk what you just said. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm listening.
Or you want me to start screaming?
Let it go, bro. Let it go. That's the name of the game.
Nah,
Right?
I'm
Nah,
just
we
saying.
can't hear you, my nigga. Stick with your
I
smooth
just want to
shot.
make
We
sure.
like smooth shot. Chill.
Yeah, I'm on my chill shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
This is me really regularly. You know what I mean? I'm on my chill
I
shit,
know.
but
Yeah.
Yo,
it wasn't. You said that players won't look at Randall like he's not a person that they want to come there to play with. It was never about the players that was on the team that was stopping other players from coming here. It was the organization, is what they were saying. We changed the organization. So, and as soon as let me finish. As soon as we changed the organization, all in the same season, we done wrapped up about like 5-6 awards, went to the playoffs. So you already see that shit changed. So how you gonna say that? Oh, players wouldn't want to come here because of Randall. Nah, it was about the culture and it was about how the organization was moving forward. They see that we moving forward. So now's the best time to come here. So of course they want to fuck with us.
And me and my man,
All right. Well, what about a year like this year? Nah. I'm just gonna keep continuing. What about a year like this year? There's gonna be some years where it's not no good free agents available.
Fam, it's been 50 years, my nigga. I'm not waiting another 8 fucking years. I'm
All
good,
right,
bro.
all right.
I might not get live tomorrow, my nigga. I want to know in my death, nigga. The Knicks ain't won 8 years from my death, nigga. You understand?
Yeah.
Nigga.
You know what's crazy though is the crazy shit. The crazy shit about it though is that y'all look up to other teams. A lot of y'all see. I only got one team, like I said last time. I only got one team. A lot of y'all got other teams that y'all rely on and y'all hide behind. Well, I'm just a fan of certain players. No, you watch those players team up and go get chips.
Yeah.
And you don't got a problem with that. But when it comes to the Knicks, that everybody say that they Knicks first, it's like they start getting scared and start, you know what I mean, stutter stepping like, no, we don't need to. But they applaud they applaud KD. Oh, I'm a KD fan, so I follow KD everywhere he go. I'm a LeBron fan, so I follow LeBron everywhere he go. These niggas go and link up and they make things happen. Know what I mean? So now when the Knicks is trying to make something happen, everybody want to just, you know.
So nice, bro. He's saying it's so
nobody's
nice.
It make me question a lot of my so-called Knick brothers, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, why when it's our turn to get right, everybody want to start talking some shit that they don't talk about with their favorite player that went to 3-4 different teams and teamed up and won chips, you know what I mean?
And the shit that's making me mad, Sean,
and
the shit that's making me mad, hold on, E, let me respond to that, because the shit that's making me the maddest, fam, is they keep bringing up this old shit about the Carmelo shit.
That's all bullshit. That's just a bullshit mechanism. That's just a mechanism to waste time and bullshit.
We did not have the assets that we have now, my nigga. We're not gonna lose them.
If you can't see that this is completely different from that, then I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same logic.
Yo, it's not the same logic. Damian Lillard is 5 times better than Carmelo was at that point.
Facts.
I'm just saying it.
I can't. No. Don't say that. He's not 5 times better than Carmelo.
At this point,
how he's not?
Because Damian Lillard is a great player. I need to state
he's doing the same shit Carmelo was doing, just better.
I would say they're on the same level. I'm not saying
Carmelo was doing the same shit Damian Lillard is
doing. They were
doing.
on the same level. Now the thing with irked me with Carmelo Anthony is I knew that we could have got
Damian
more
Lillard is better than Carmelo was at his
he
prime.
chose not to. Do you agree with me on that one? When I say we could have got
way
more
of a reliable shooter, Carmelo would just get hot.
But listen to me. Do you agree with me when I said we could have got more from Carmelo? More from him?
Yes.
Or he reached the ceiling with the Knicks. Like that's the best he could do.
Yo, I think that's the best he could do, bro.
I think that we could have got much
I think
more
both
with
things.
Carmelo.
No, but I
With
think both things
Carmelo,
though.
and
I
you
think
probably-
both
when you
things
hear
because
this-
one is
when you hear
reality
this-
and one is hope, nigga. You understand?
When you hear this, you're probably not gonna agree with me because you hear
The
this all the
reality
time.
is what he did was the best he could do, but I hope that he would have did more, nigga.
See, the thing with Carmelo was he didn't buy in to what they needed
I
to
don't
happen.
think that's completely true. He signed that second contract. He signed the contract.
When I finish it, I'm not finished. When I say buy in, people say, "Oh, come on, why are you gonna use that word? Why are you gonna say that?" And I feel the same way. I probably would have never said that 10 years ago. But what I mean is buy in. He didn't buy into the team concept where, dog, you can't do it by yourself. Michael Jordan couldn't do it by himself. Michael Jordan needed Scottie Pippen, a player of his caliber.
And you know when I lost a lot of respect for Melo on the Knicks? When Jeremy Lin, when he was injured and Jeremy Lin started getting his shine and he started hating on that nigga, I was like, oh shit.
Yes, that's
this
all
nigga don't want to win.
His ego.
He only thinking about himself. He don't really want to win.
Exactly. That's my problem.
Okay, but why are we talking about Melo though?
And you don't even want to buy in. And I knew he could do it.
What do Melo got to do with what we trying to do right now?
I don't know why we keep.
I'm
tired of niggas bringing it up though. That's why I brought it up
because they think that's a safety net.
We're not gonna use Melo no more. We're not even gonna use Melo.
That don't prove your point of what we doing right now. And a lot of people keep bringing Melo up 8 years ago. Like we passed that.
Let me touch something you said.
But this is what I'm saying. Niggas went to the playoffs, right? One time in the last 8 years, my nigga.
Right.
And niggas is talking about going back to fucking development, my nigga. You
right.
hear this?
That
it's hilarious, man.
That shit crazy to me.
It's hilarious, man.
That's not our fault. That's the Knicks' fault. They stupid.
Nah, that's y'all fault. That's y'all fault. That's y'all fault. Because you can't even recognize that it's a whole different regime in the building. It's a whole different front office in the building, fam. You can't even recognize that. You still stuck on 8 years ago.
So now that we got
none of them front office niggas is here.
We signed Julius Randle. We got lucky with that one because every team gave up on him.
We vetted that nigga.
It's always got to be luck when the Knicks do something right.
I said we got lucky because no other team wanted to sign him.
It always got to be luck when the Knicks do something right, man.
Like I said,
it can't be that the front office made a hell of a move, and this front office might be making a lot of hell of a moves. You know what I'm saying? It can't be that. It got to be they just got lucky.
They did get lucky because you know what? That was the same front office that drafted Frank Nikita and drafted Kevin Knox. That's the same front office. They got lucky.
No, that's false.
Leon Rose was not here, my man.
Exactly.
Leon Rose and Worldwide West was not here.
And the only person that we retained was Scott Perry. The only person that was retained from that regime is Scott Perry. So that's false.
Did Leon Rose sign Julius Randle?
No, he did not sign Julius Randle.
Okay, so we got lucky. How did
Julius Randle we got? What do luck got to do with a nigga? What do luck got to do with a nigga?
The first season, how did Julius Randle do his first season? With the Knicks.
They put a stupid ass team together. He was on a team that didn't make sense.
Okay, I agree.
He was on a dumbass jumbled up team that didn't make no sense. They smoothed that out as soon as Leon Rose and them got there the next year. They cleaned that out. Didn't re-sign certain people. They let certain people go the season before. They let Mook go. You know what I'm saying?
Roster, unfortunately, they did. They played pretty much the same roster. Only three guys.
Did they have Tom Thibodeau? Did they have Tom Thibodeau?
You said that's the key. That's exactly what I was saying.
I've been saying that since the last time we talked. Since you've been talking this culture and our core, I told you Thibodeau is the core.
Yeah, you did say that. But that's not. I wasn't arguing about that. I mean, yeah, they did this. They had the same players they had last year. Pretty much the same players. They might have made a few. They might have cut a few guys, and then they signed Tom Thibodeau. They had Leon Rose. Leon Rose, that was in luck. He knew what he had to do. He made a plan. He said, we're going to sign Tom Thibodeau. They still rock with Julius Randle. And another thing about Julius Randle, they were going to trade Julius Randle. Why do you think they drafted Obi Toppins? They had a lot of other players they could say we're going to replace him with Obi Toppins. Julius Randle was in the gym. He was getting it in the gym. He was like, nah, I signed this contract. I got
all right. So where do luck come in with that? What's lucky about what Randle did?
Because we signed Randle and he turned out to be a good signing. It was, he turned out to be a good signing. First year, he ain't really do nothing. But that second year, he made the All-NBA team. That was one award. Tom Thibodeau got the Coach of the Year. That's another award. Julius Randle made the All-Star team. Who else? Any more awards? What happened?
Most improved player.
Most improved player, yeah. There we go. So he you know what I'm saying? Like that's a hell of a season right there. But
player of the month.
That doesn't say they ready to win a title next year. That's saying, all right, you got some pieces now. Julius Randle's still young. He's gonna sign a contract in the beginning of the season. They're gonna give him the max. So now it's like, now you got him under the max. Now it's time to go. No excuses. But keep in mind, we want you to make a deep run. We're not expecting y'all to make the playoffs, but I want the team to get better. I don't want to come. Now we all know Atlanta good. Atlanta good. They proven. But we want to go make a run like Atlanta. We don't want to lose because we were still ranked. We had a higher seed. We don't want to be the fourth seed and lose to the fifth seed. That can't happen. So coming in, we got those draft picks. Don't trade those draft picks and a bunch of other draft picks to get Damian Lillard. If you get Damian Lillard, who else you gonna put this Damian Lillard? Who else? Nobody. You can't put nobody Damian Lillard.
What you mean they can't put nobody? I don't expect them to get Damian Lillard without putting a roster together. They're not gonna do that.
There you go. Exactly. That's what I've been saying from the jump.
No, y'all don't want Dame. Period. Y'all don't want Dame because your favorite player will be threatened. That's what a lot of times. That's the time a lot of y'all's on. Y'all don't want your favorite player to be threatened. Y'all want us to just be in develop mode.
You heard my uncle. No, hold on. Let me interject because I gotta interject sometimes. No, hold on. Chill. Let me say this.
Who else is in?
Yo, you gotta fix your headphone. It sounds like it's dying.
Yeah.
Hold on. But I'm gonna interject and say this, bro. When I kept saying, hold on, E, relax. I don't want to mute you because I ain't on that type of time. But you gotta charge your headphone or something. But fam, when I was saying that I'm trading RJ Barrett and 5 first-round draft picks for Damian Lillard, niggas is like, they not. This is the first thing coming out their mouth. They not even like, that's too much. They're not even saying that. 2 years ago, they were like 5 first-round draft picks, right? Now a nigga would say they not trading RJ. It's like, fam, RJ is scoring 17 fucking points. Damian Lillard scoring damn near 30, or if not more. Why? I want the ladder, my nigga. I want the ladder.
Facts.
Trade your potential talent.
Yo.
So trade your element for talent. Forget about developing.
I think you understand. Y'all just want to win.
Everybody else doing it. Ain't that what the Lakers did? Didn't they trade?
That's
all
what everybody that's winning. That's what they doing.
Nigga, see, niggas always talk stupid when it's like, the Knicks, but nigga, the Lakers did the same fucking thing. What? No, hold on. Let me finish. Nigga. What was the running joke when LeBron got to the Lakers, nigga, with Brandon Ingram, fucking Lonzo, and Josh Hart? Bron's gonna trade you. Bron's gonna trade you.
I hear that, but LeBron
you don't hear that. Because if the people know before the players know, nigga, why can't y'all wake up, nigga? Wake up.
I said, LeBron James is at the point in his career.
RJ is not the Knicks' future, my nigga. He's just a piece.
I can't win with
He is saying that.
can't win with Brandon Ingram.
E is you sat here and said that you sat here and said that RJ is the franchise player, and you said Randall is not a first option on this team. Randall is the first option on this team, bro.
On this team, yeah. That's why I think they could get better.
And that's the problem. You so stuck on RJ that you can't even admit that he's not better than Randall, bro.
Yes, he is. Okay, you say he can't admit that he's not better than Randall.
You can't admit that RJ is not better than Randall.
Not right now.
Hold on, Shaw. Yo, you gotta fix your mic, bro. You coming in mad light. We can't hear you like that.
You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Yo, you hear me now?
You chopped up.
You coming in kind of monotone.
Hold on, I said wrong because I got my AC on.
It don't sound like the AC. It sound like your microphone. Turn your mic off and then turn it back on. Nah, he was, and then he just faded out. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, and we had this conversation for 3 hours, and then it turned into a 6-hour conversation. He will not understand what we trying to say, bro. He will not understand that it's not that we don't see potential in RJ. Yes, we see the potential in RJ, but we will trade that potential for it now.
Because when you look at the moves that we made, the people that we bought in our front office, these ain't no ham and cheese niggas that we bought in here. Like, you don't go and get Leon Rose, the nigga with all the cliche in the NBA and got all the players under his wing. You know what I'm saying? Worldwide West is Worldwide West because, nigga, every NBA player done shook hands with that man. You know what I'm saying? He's in everybody's circle. You know what I'm saying? His voice means something when he holler at these people, when he holler at these players. You don't sign these dudes to come here and turn your organization around to just sit around talking about we just gonna develop for the next 6 years, 5 years, 4 years. No, you already proved what you did this year that you moving in the right direction. So you keep moving in that direction.
Exactly. And you know what's moving in that right direction? Not overplaying your hand and just going for Dame Lillard and giving up the farm. No. But if you think RJ is a fucking super piece, trade your super piece for another super piece. I'm telling you, RJ disappeared in the playoffs, son. Randall disappeared in the playoffs, right? But if they first, we'll say, all right, you good?
Yeah, you hear me now?
Kinda, but you're still coming in choppy. You on your computer or on your phone?
My phone.
That's why.
Why when you get to like a certain the charges to get to like a certain battery.
It sound like your phone dying. That's what it sound like, nigga. Go on your computer and then join back. We're not going nowhere. But we're gonna continue to debunk your argument. You know what I mean? Why?
Yeah, I need to get some of this shit off my chest, man. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say the important thing.
No, we're not getting at you. We love you. You know you my man.
Nah, we not getting at you, bro.
Nah.
This is just some shit we need to talk about. You know what I mean, as Knick family. You know what I mean?
We can't have two left-handed niggas that can't go right, bro. We need one.
Bro,
we can't have two. Like, that's my strongest point right there, nigga. We can't have two. Like our and if we go by your logic, right? Our first option and our second option go the same direction and can't use the same hand. That ain't gonna work.
That's what's development. That's what they call development.
Nah, by the NBA development, niggas turn into Ben Simmons. I'm good.
What the hell is our front office for then, right?
Know what I mean? That never work on this, nigga.
Like I said before, and like I keep saying, I'm not saying that we need to trade RJ. I'm not saying that we need to. We gotta trade RJ. I'm not saying get this nigga up out of here. We gotta trade. I'm saying when you talk about a window of potentially bringing Dame over here, I'm not holding up that deal because I want to hold on to RJ. I'm not going to dead that deal because I want to hold on to RJ.
Yeah.
Not in a million years would I do that.
Not me neither.
Sorry.
It's simple for me.
I was playing here. They be playing in Portland, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Real shit though, man. Like,
nigga, I don't give a fuck about your hope and dreams, nigga. Get your hopes and dreams somewhere else. Because my hopes and dreams is the Knicks winning the championship. Fuck you mean, nigga?
Because the thing about it is, we already got to get new players. We got a half a roster right now. We gonna get new players, whether you niggas like it or not.
Facts.
So in the process of doing that, nigga, we could do about 2-3 different things all at one time.
We got 7 or 8 players we got to replace out of the fucking 15 they allow you to have, and it's really 13.
Real shit.
So y'all gotta start filling up,
nigga. And it's 7 of them niggas we got to replace, nigga. And niggas want to bring back at least like 5 of them. So who the fuck is coming back? That's gonna be no. If we only got 7, we're not gonna win with 2 new players. We need about like 4 new players.
Right. And I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do, man.
We need like 4. We need like 4 new players.
Yeah, I'm here now. Action.
When you pulled up that stat, when you pulled up that stat and you showed us that we was 23 in offense, my nigga, we gonna change that. We not gonna go into next season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With a shaky ass offense, man. We not doing that. So y'all just got to get used to the shit that's about to go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't want to hear no more Karl Anthony Towns talk, no more Jonathan Isaac talk, no more. I'm good on these bums, bro. If we not talking about nigga getting the best players, nigga, why we talking?
And I don't want Sexton. I do not want Sexton. I don't want him on this team.
You see what Sexton numbers is.
Sexton.
Oh my
you
God.
You can look at his numbers all day.
This nigga's advocating for Sexton over Lillard.
I'm not saying that, nigga. I'm just talking about possibilities. We need scoring.
Can we look at what Lillard numbers is?
Right? Like, I mean, Sexton got a jump shot. Sexton like in his 3rd year. We need scoring, and it fits.
These niggas
like,
niggas don't want to win no championship.
Yeah, Sexton, you like who?
They want to be in the first and second
round. Look a little closer.
Decade and just be happy that the team winning it.
No. They want to watch the finals and they want to talk about I got the Suns winning. I got the Bucks winning. But you a Knicks fan though. Yo, why your squad ain't in that mix? Know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. That's what I was talking about.
We in a rebuilding process right now.
I'm saying the same thing.
But as long as they keep it going, I'm cool.
I keep bringing them up, nigga, because I don't give a fuck about Atlanta, nigga. I don't.
Like I said,
you know me, bro. How many times you came over here begging me about Brooklyn and I spazzed on you, nigga? What the fuck are you talking? I don't want to hear about them bum ass niggas, nigga. The fuck? Dude, but they got. I don't give a fuck who they got, nigga. They got Jesus Christ and no sandals, nigga. I'm good. I'm straight. Good, my nigga.
Oh man.
Yo, Collins Sexton averaged 24 points this season.
They don't bleed what we bleed, my nigga.
Collins Sexton,
orange and blue, nigga. Like
Collins Sexton, he shot 37% 3 points from the 3-point lines this year. And he shot 47% field goal percentage. I'm like, oh, let me look at assists real quick. Let's see what he's going on.
Why is this nigga still pushing this Sexton talk, nigga?
No, because I mean, y'all don't know.
This is YouTube. We can't talk about Sexton.
Pass it along. He averaged 1 steal. You know what I'm saying? You need to know this.
Oh, man.
He did all of this with the Cleveland Cavaliers. So you put some better players around him, his stats is gonna look better.
Yo, that nigga.
And who you giving up for him?
Well, that's a good question.
Everybody except RJ, right?
I say this. No, I'm gonna say this. But you want to, number one, you want to put him with RJ. That's the plan. But,
Nigga, you want to put him with Randall, if anything.
yes, you want to put him with Randall, RJ, Randall and RJ. So now you got to see them develop.
You want to put him with that nigga that could drop 44.
And we got some draft picks to come. And everybody is like 22. I mean, he's the star. So Randall like what, 26? He's gonna get a contract next year. He the leader. So we have I'm not going to Sexton. I'm just saying hypothetically. Sexton, 22 years old, RJ 21 years old. That's our young core. Not to mention we got some picks coming up. Randall the leader. He's both the leaders. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna put Sexton averaging 24 already. We're gonna put some better pieces around him.
Yo, let's be honest, bro. Fuck that.
I'm just saying, bro.
Fuck Colin Sexton, nigga. He could ball. I don't mean fuck him as a person or a basketball player. I mean fuck talking about him. But what I mean is, nigga, we better if we draft somebody, bro. We better not draft a nigga that don't know how to play basketball, bro. If we draft another nigga that
another project
potential nigga.
I'm with that.
I'm telling
a premium player. Like, you know he's gonna be good
on this motherfucker, and I'm cursing every nigga out. But I know, like my nigga Shaw, and we was talking about, they not about to do no fuck shit like that because they know
exactly. The writing is already on the wall. I don't see why a lot of people can't understand what's going down. I mean,
I don't get it.
The writing is on the wall. The coach alone that they pick is not no development. No, he's a win now coach.
Yes, yeah, he is. That's true.
So why y'all think that he's gonna sit up there developing 4 new fucking babies?
For 8 years though.
RJ Barrett got potential.
I'm not even talking about RJ.
All right.
I'm talking about let's just build through the draft ass nigga.
My analogy, right? My analogy.
Contract.
Hold on, E. Let me say something. My analogy was Steph Curry. How long did it take Steph Curry to become a superstar? 8 years. It took him 7 years to win a championship, and his 8th year he was a superstar. Right? Bong. Is niggas trying to wait that long? 7 years to win a championship?
That's not a good analogy because you was able to see before he won.
It took the Lakers 2 years from when they got LeBron to win a championship. It took Cleveland when they got LeBron back to win the championship in 2 years.
About LeBron James, bro. LeBron's the third. He's the all-time leading
scorer.
scorer.
3 out of 4 out of 5 they went to. My nigga.
That's not fair. Seriously, that's not fair. Wherever LeBron go, his team is gonna win. It's like that. He's a superstar.
Competed, they wasn't winning.
So you have a good analogy. Think about Golden State. You say he won. He said he was a superstar or he won a title in 8 years. Think about those 8 years before. Those first couple seasons he was playing because of ankle injury. You saw the progressions. As he got close.
Niggas is okay with being mediocre. I'm not okay with being mediocre.
That's what it is.
Mediocre.
In the playoffs. Remember that year when they pushed him to the edge? It was a champion.
I'm done with the mediocre shit.
I'm done with it.
And then on top of that,
the mediocre shit.
They made that signing. They signed Iguodala. He was a small signing. Next year they won a championship. So it's a new process you gotta go through, man. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to be fucked up.
It's a process. If that was the case, every team in the NBA would have a ring.
Put the fucking stars and grab the stars out the fucking sky. Don't say
different. I watched enough NBA to know.
No, if that was the case with your analogy, every team in the NBA will have a ring because every team in the NBA damn near is on a rebuild all the time.
Stats.
Majority of the teams is looking for the draft to help them, to save them. You know what I mean?
So the Knicks is in a good position.
But they don't win. But they don't win.
But they're in a good position to win. They just got to go with the process. They have to just, whatever. Fuck, niggas is rebuilding. Teams is rebuilding. But the Knicks are in the middle. They are in the middle of a rebuild. Couple more seasons, you get to see how RJ Barrett actually becomes, when he finally becomes himself, then you can start making decisions. If you see RJ Barrett like, yo, you know what? I don't think he's gonna reach his potential. Let's get him out of here.
Couple more seasons of doing what?
No, make any sense.
Gotta make that leap. Gotta make that jump.
I'm saying you said a couple of more seasons. So the Knicks, the New York Knicks, right? The New York Knicks, the number one franchise in the league, the New York Knicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They supposed to sit back and wait a couple of more seasons to see if RJ develops.
No, you don't want to wait and see if he develops. You want to try to get better while he develops. Can't wait, man.
So why?
You gotta keep it going.
So why we can't trade him like we did Tim Hardaway and get him back if we need to?
I mean, if you want to trade him, you want to trade him. That's all good. But I wouldn't trade him. I'm just saying he's a young dude. He's 20 years old. By the time he hit restricted free agency, he's gonna be 20 years old, 22 years old, 23 years old. So then it's like, yo, if you don't want him, then trade him like they trying to trade Colin Sexton. Trade him like Lonzo.
I'll take Tim Hardaway Jr. right back.
You just gotta know the plan. You gotta make a
Tim Hardaway Jr. is better than RJ, and it's sad to say, but that's a fact, though.
But you can't say stuff like that because niggas are like, "Oh, you tripping?" No, nigga, I watched the games.
See, when you say off the wall shit, then it's like, whoa, wait a minute, cool out there.
Niggas coming down, splashing shit from a nigga coming down, taking the ball, don't know if he want to shoot it, don't know if he should. Fuck is you talking about?
All right, I'm not trying to say RJ Barrett. I'm just saying, yo, you know what? You got to get his dude a little bit more time before you put the ballot out there. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't shoot like that.
You put the writing on his grave. You can't put him in his grave yet. You got to see.
I'm not putting that nigga in his grave. I'm just saying, if we could get somebody better, I'll take them.
Well, how do you know that though, bro? All right. Hear me out for a second. Before you cut me off, RJ Barrett is 21 years old. I don't know what it is at this point. So you cool with trading? Hold up, bro. You cool with trading? This is the question I'm gonna ask. You cool with trading a 20-year-old, 21-year-old for a player 31 going on 32?
Cash.
You cool with that?
Cash.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
Cash.
Yeah.
That's the question I wanted to ask.
Because you only doing that when you know that what you putting together and you know what you gunning for.
And you act like you said that nigga was 38 or 39 or something.
A dude that's 30, 21, 22, when he hasn't even reached what he could be.
I will trade a nigga that's trying to figure it out for a nigga that's figured it out any day.
No, it's been done for.
Yes, I don't know why I gotta keep fucking saying it. I don't know why.
The niggas traded. Remember when niggas traded Andrew Wiggins for
that ain't got nothing to do with the Knicks, man.
And what he do with the? Did he make the Warriors better or did he make them worse?
What he said that you gonna trade a young player for an established player. So I said, yeah, I agree with that. They traded Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins was the number 1 pick. Traded for Kevin Love. Remember when he was on the team with them?
And it was a good decision.
It was a good decision. It was.
Ultimately, because he went to Minnesota, did nothing. He went to the Warriors and did nothing.
No. He got traded to the Timberwolves. Remember they traded him for Kevin Love?
That's what I said. He went to the Wolves and did nothing, and then he went to the Warriors and did nothing.
Yeah. I thought you said the Warriors. Yeah, he went to the
Wolves and Warriors. He's on the Warriors now.
I hear you, but now I got you. But what I was saying was, keep in mind.
All these players, nigga, I know if they trash or not.
Bruh, with your analogy, E, you basically saying like RJ is better than Dame in my eyes. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
You gotta be saying that.
I'm not saying that. Not at all. I'm not saying that. It depends on what you asking me. You telling me that right now. I'm not right now. He is not Dame, and we don't even know if he will ever reach Dame level. I'm saying that.
Hold on. Let me say this. How many? Let me ask you a question. No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. How many niggas came in the league not being able to shoot a fucking jump shot that became snipers in the league, nigga? Name them on your finger.
That's what I want to know.
That's all I've been saying.
Name them on your finger, nigga.
That's all I've been saying.
That's what I want to know.
This is why they keep
name a player that couldn't shoot.
Because if you want to play point guard, you got to be able to shoot, nigga.
All right. A nigga that couldn't shoot, and now you said they snipers.
Nigga, when your position is shooting guard, you should be able to shoot. naturally been just like you came out the crib doing that. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. I hear that. I hear exactly what you're saying.
To the basketball court, nigga, no, you gotta be able to shoot. Nigga.
I just don't trust shooting guards that gotta. I don't. Me personally, I don't trust shooting guards that gotta develop a shot.
You know who couldn't shoot and they came out? Klay Thompson.
He didn't have to develop no shot.
Listen to me. You asked me a question. I'm answering your question. When Klay Thomas came out, he was known for a 3D player. He could hit the three once in a while. But when he came to the NBA, he was a sniper. They didn't know that. That wasn't his.
He came out as a 3 and D.
Yes, he was a 3 and D. They said he could hit. You know what I'm saying? He could hit the shot. He could hit the three, but he was then when he got to the NBA, he was a sniper. Where
nigga, that's the roles that they played him in, yo.
There you go. There it is. That's the roles that they played him in.
No. That don't take away from your talent that you already got.
I'm talking about the question he asked me.
A team will play you in a certain role, even though you a sniper, even though you a nigga that can go off for 50.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It takes for you to go to that right team that's going to use exactly what the fuck you are, so that you could be who you are.
What's that shit they say about Jordan? The only person that could hold him back was Dean Smith.
That's true. What does that have to do with anything though?
The same shit that he just said. The roles that they put you in, nigga.
Yeah. Well, I don't mean he developed that shot in the NBA. No, he didn't.
But didn't he just ask me that question though?
No.
We're talking about players who get to the NBA and they got to learn how to dribble and they got to learn how to shoot. We're talking about putting all your eggs in that basket.
Okay.
Versus niggas who was shooting since they was in a fucking playpen.
All right. I hear that. But listen to this. You know,
There's a big difference, my nigga.
I'm using RJ, that dude. He got to hold me down. All right, last year was RJ Barrett rookie season, right? RJ Barrett was a fucking bum.
Nigga, still on RJ.
I gotta do it. I'm talking because he's my franchise. That's the guy I'm hoping with.
See, and that's the problem. You calling RJ the franchise so that you can snub out Randall, yo.
Nah, that's not at all.
You calling RJ the franchise so you can scribble Randall name out of that position. You know what I mean?
RJ Barrett is not even fully developed. He's not even strong. He's not fully developed.
So how is he the franchise?
He has a man, but he's not a man. He's you know what I'm saying? If you know what
so how are you awarding him the franchise player?
That's bad.
Because I say the franchise player looking forward right now. He's the best player the Knicks got. Randall's the best player right now. Looking forward, who's the guy? If Randall got traded, or Randall had a career, God forbid, Randall had a career-ending injury, who's gonna step up into his place?
God. Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
I'm asking a question, bro. Like, you want to see franchise player? I'm gonna tell you.
We're not laughing at you. We laughing at how hard you going for RJ.
You talking about an injury, bro? It's gonna take an injury for RJ to get.
If something happened, who steps into his shoes,
bro? He had an opportunity. He had an opportunity in the playoffs to take over, and Randall didn't have to get hurt for that. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, RJ Barrett last year he was a bum. He still got 14 points a game, but he was a bum. He was garbage. I never thought he could come back from that. I was
I feel like he was a bum, bro.
But the next year he took a minor leap. He not Trae Young.
Okay. So all right. So the first year that RJ was there, he was a bum in your eyes, right?
Yeah.
So no. But let me say something. But he can't. Didn't Randall come there the same time that he came there?
Yeah.
So how was Randall play?
Because Randall was in the NBA 8 years.
No, how was his play on the Knicks? His first year there.
You know what it was?
So all right, Randall was trash. So now, all right. So now the next year. So the next year, so both of them was mid-level niggas, you know what I'm saying, on their first year. So now the next year, when they both come in, RJ steps his game up better than where he was before the last year. Randall steps his game up all the way to a whole nother fucking plateau and win all these awards, and he's smoking the NBA. His name is ringing crazy bells, but you still willing to demote him and say that RJ is the franchise. You are demoting him because you're not giving him his proper respect if you saying that he's not the franchise.
I'm not demoting him. Nah, not at all. Don't get it twisted. I want them to come together and form the best team that they could be. I'm not giving up on RJ quite yet. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't give up on him yet because he hasn't given you a reason to give up on him yet. He's actually showing you he's making leaps and bounce. Like he's jumping. He's showing you. He's
I agree.
Playing more. He's playing better than all other maybe Zion and John Morant. Zion and John Morant was picked for him. Right now, he's the guy. He's the guy that the Knicks got. So they didn't get a bust like other teams. So I want them to work together. I want them to. I want Julius Randle, just like Kobe taught Julius Randle how to be a leader. I want Julius Randle to teach RJ Barrett to be a leader, and I want them to come together and form the best team they can be.
You know what I want?
Hold on, don't cut me off, bro. Build the culture, and then maybe because there's no free agent this year.
All right. Let me
sign and sign somebody that can make a difference.
All right.
Yeah, speak up.
All right. You know what I want? I want RJ to do all that shit you was talking about.
Right.
Behind a Damian Lillard, a Kawhi Leonard, or whoever the fuck, while we winning. Not while we competing for second round.
What you were saying just right there. I want him to do it regardless.
No, I want him to do it while we winning, or he could do that shit you talking about on another team.
I want him to do it so we have a reason to keep him. Be like, yeah, we got a star. We ain't trading him.
But he gotta be no. But at this point, he looking like a role player, fam.
All right.
I'm just telling you the truth.
That's how I feel about him.
Say the Knicks trade him, right? And then he come back. You look back at his thing 5 years later. This nigga's averaging 20, 25 points a game, and we gave up on him.
How many? How many?
25 points a game.
I don't see it, fam.
Forget about don't see it. It's possible.
Nah, I don't see it, fam. You can
That's
see
not,
it.
Bro, that's not a good enough answer. You got to come better than that.
It's not the truth.
I could tell you. I could tell you why I don't see it at this point. It's because what he averaged 17 points, right?
Bro, you said at this point, so it's a possibility. That's basically
no. He averaged 17 points, right? And my thing is, when I watch his game, the way he get his 17 points, it don't come easy. He works very hard for that because he can't fucking score that easy. Like it's like a natural gift with him. You know what I mean? He got to bully and do all this shit to get that 17 points. Niggas that's averaging 25 points, my nigga, they can score with their eyes closed damn near. You know what I mean? It's so natural to them, you know what I mean?
Nah, you obviously don't, nigga. If you could,
yo, RJ Barrett, all right, he averaged 17 points a game. That's what we're gonna go. We're gonna go with 17 points a game, right?
That's what y'all said. I don't know what his stats is. I don't know if that's what he averaged.
RJ Barrett, I don't know what he averaged either, but I know it was from 17 to 19.
It was 17. Just go with that.
All right. So listen, what about RJ Barrett? Last year, you would have never thought he could shoot a three. Watching this game last year, he said he made a jump, this and that. No, he's hitting free throw. I was like, yo, I was so mad. I was like, this nigga can't even hit a free throw. This nigga couldn't shoot threes. He said, all right, boom, I'm going to the gym. He came back. He can shoot threes now. Now, RJ Barrett, I remember watching that. I watched him in college. College is they're the same game, but it's a different, same sport, but it's a different game. RJ Barrett, he was one of the best of getting into the lane. He could find the lanes. I mean, he might have to work on his first step. Listen, bro, honestly, I'm not at this point, I'm not even really speaking towards you, bro. No disrespect, but he couldn't even get to the lane. I'm sorry, let me start all over. In college, he could get to the lane with the best of them. But in the NBA, he can still get into the lane. He just can't finish. Because basketball, they faster, they stronger.
They bigger.
Yes. RJ Barrett is still a child. You can see it. He got a body. He's 6'.
It's not just him being a child, and we
don't have no strength.
We're not saying
he can't finish.
He got strength, man. He's a strong kid.
We're not saying he can't develop, man. Listen,
these niggas that's 25, 26. Is he on that level? These are the dudes he playing with. He's in the starting lineup. He's starting.
Bro, you can't. The reason why you can't say that is because, like I said the last time, there is a nigga that's 22 years old and he's in the Eastern Conference Finals right now. He's a baby.
Whoa.
And you know why he's there? Because his skill set is better than the other niggas in his age bracket.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, you know what? If you want to compare him to Trae Young, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a great comparison.
No, I'm just saying you can't have it both ways with the he's a kid, but he's the franchise, but he's a kid. He's still young. That's why he's not there yet. And then he's the franchise. You can't just keep saying that. You know what I mean? Because there's little niggas carrying their team. Nigga, John Morant carried his team to the playoffs, bro. With no motherfucking real help on that team. Just a bunch of little gritty young niggas.
And let's keep it super real. E. It was Randall. Listen, nigga. It was Randall. No, hold on, nigga.
RJ Barrett.
No, hold on, nigga.
I'm not lying.
No, hold on. It wasn't RJ that carried us to the playoffs. It was Julius.
Randall carried us. No Randall, no playoffs.
Period.
So
that's why I don't see how y'all putting RJ over Randall. I don't get it.
What if they say, are we gonna start quickly?
Over who?
Over RJ.
Nah.
What? Now what?
Nah, I don't think Quickly's better than RJ.
Well, then we wouldn't have made the playoffs.
I don't think Quickly's better than RJ. But the hype with Quickly, I like Quickly, but I didn't think his decision making was that good. So I didn't really like him like that. I didn't like him as much as everybody else liked him.
You see promise. I see a lot of promise in Quickly. A lot. Potential. But he ain't ready.
I didn't really like his decision making. He's more of a two guard to me. He's not a point guard.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said replace him with RJ.
But you ain't got to replace him with RJ because RJ is the starter. RJ needs to play better. He needs a right hand. He needs to stop doing that same ass layup he always be doing that everybody could telegraph, nigga. Right? Where he put that weak ass shoulder in your chest.
You put a lot of pressure on the nigga like the nigga is in his 6th, 7th year. The dude is in his 2nd year. His rookie season, he didn't even play half his rookie season.
Fuck if it's his 2nd year,
they had
nigga.
COVID. So it's like, yo, bro, this is basically his first season right here.
It's all these excuses for RJ, man.
When everybody had the same conditions, man. Everybody got the same conditions.
And I'm not even saying he trash. I'm just saying that there's niggas in his age bracket that's better than him.
Called him trash. We are criticizing his game.
I can't knock you for feeling like that. Everybody got a different eye, and I'm like, yo, I totally agree with what you're saying. If you feel like there's other niggas that's better than him, I know there's other niggas that's better than him. But this is what the Knicks got. I want the Knicks to win. I'm saying, listen, it's not over. He could become, it's John Morant, it's Zion. They got so much for Zion. He can still become the best player in that draft. Now, I know I'm saying a lot, but it's a fact. He still can do it because we haven't seen the finished product. We don't know. What if RJ is right now, he in the gym. Right now, he's saying, yo, I need to work on my handle because he do need to work on his handle. What if RJ's like, yo, I can work on my handle. What I need to do is instead of going to the rim all the time, to that side, you know what I'm saying? People telegraphing it. I need to work on a dribble pull-up because it'll be easier for me. We haven't seen that part of his game yet. And I know he's going to work on it because look at Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons been in that game mad years.
Yo, real quick. Put your number in the private chat so I can holler at you, my nigga, on some.
All right.
On God.
I got you.
Word. But continue.
Yeah, my bad. So yeah, I ain't saying. I'm just saying Ben Simmons. I remember when Kobe was like, "Yo, Ben Simmons, man, Ben Simmons." They asked him how Ben Simmons doing. He said Ben Simmons need to work on his jump shot. The one thing he said about Ben Simmons. Has Ben Simmons worked on his jump shot? No. I've seen RJ Barrett in one season. He's working on his game, and I gotta give him respect for that. And if you can't see it like that, it's like, well then, what are you doing? I mean, the Knicks has been 8 years since they made the playoffs. That's why, because they were a one-hit wonder.
Yo, I'll give you this about RJ. Listen, I'll give you this. RJ definitely got some dog in him, right? He wants it. So if a nigga want it bad enough, he might get it. You know what I mean? It just depends on how. But at this particular, and I get what you're saying. You see the fight in the nigga, and you want to see him fight, and you want to see how far that fight goes. I get that, right? Exactly. But I also see that same fight in Damian Lillard that's 50 times better than him at this particular point. And he might want it a little more than, because he's not 20 like you keep saying about RJ. He's 31. So I might want a nigga with a little more urgency than a nigga that's still trying to figure it out.
I get it. I totally get it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And to be honest, it would be super fucking ideal if we could keep RJ in the package and just get Toppin and quickly gone. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it, bro. You don't know how much
I'll take that too, because I know Dame is gonna make RJ better. I know that for a fact. So, but if Carmelo and them, well, Carmelo, we already talked about how Carmelo thinks, so we're not gonna go back into that. But if CJ McCollum was CJ hurt this year?
Yeah, he was in the beginning, I think.
So, like, if CJ ain't improving playing with a nigga like Dame Lillard, nigga, like, that's the only thing I would say is he making the players around him better. You know what I mean? But other than that, nigga, you can't live, breathe, and react for niggas and jump and dunk and play. You can't. You can only be yourself.
And I can't. Exactly. I just want them to win. I want them to win. I'm talking about the Knicks. And RJ Barrett, he's a part of the puzzle. I want to see him win too. But I don't want him to trade him for a nigga that's, I'll trade him for Dame. That's out the question. But I just don't want to see him give up on him too fast, basically.
Join the chat. Late to the fallout.
I don't want them to give up on him too fast. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see that, then we got different principles on building the team.
I don't think they should give up on RJ, son. I'm just saying if that's what they want for Dame, then they gotta give
my
him
whole
up,
thing.
That was just our point.
It's just a Dame thing. Like, I understand that window, and I know that window ain't gonna be open too long. You know what I'm saying? If he become available, you're gonna have to strike because everybody gonna jump on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't sit up there and hold up the process because you're talking about, but I don't want to trade RJ for Dame. If you trade Dame, you know that you going for it. Like, we going for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we putting something together and we going for it right now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the only way they're going to make that trade. So if they do that, I'm going to feel more comfortable because I'm going to know, we're about to do some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck this sitting around shit and all this, you know what I mean? 3 years and all that. We're about to do something. You know what I mean?
You got to be careful, though. You got to be careful because Dame and Randall, they can't do it by themselves.
That's not even what I'm talking about. That's only some of the puzzle. That's not even the full puzzle. If they bust that Dame thing, they're gonna put something together, bro. Trust me.
Yes, they're gonna have to. But see, that's the thing. Dame ain't gonna come to New York if it's just Julius Randle. So they better.
We already know that, bro. Like, we already know that.
Finish. I ain't done. But think about what they're gonna have to give up to get Dame. Now, if they're going to get somebody else, they better hope Kawhi or somebody they could get them, because ain't nobody in the free agency that they could put on their team that can make them a win now team. The Knicks right now, officially, they're not a win now team. Next year, they could be a win now team, but the season will have to go by. You see what I'm saying? So they go next year. Then they're in a good position because now we got a better idea on what RJ gonna be. Because we were like, yo, he gave him an off season. He ain't really make no big jump. We give him another one. We give him the off season. Come back this season. All right, he made a jump. So now we like, yo, we in a prime position. We got a lot of value for RJ. So if we want to make a trade for Dame or anybody, it's gonna be easier because we might just have to trade RJ. Case in point, niggas traded Andrew Wiggins for Kevin Love, and Kevin Love was like 26 years old, 25 years old. And Andrew Wiggins was unproven. Only thing with him, he was the number one pick. So I'm like, you know what? You got to let this dude come into his own before you start making decisions. That's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we're not saying off with his head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watched him bring us back in a couple games. You know what I mean? I just don't think. I think games that we didn't really need, niggas showed up, and games that we really, really needed, niggas didn't show up. That's my opinion.
That's called growing pains.
You know what I mean? But that's my opinion. But you're right. It's called growing pains. Niggas got to learn how to be winners. That's the truth. You do have to learn how to be a winner, right?
That's true.
Don't give away your chip. You know what I'm saying? It's like a game. Don't give away your winning chip. That's what you hope.
Bro. Yo, you've beat us into submission, my nigga. Relax.
I feel so good, man. You don't even know.
I'm like, this nigga been going hard for RJ for like an hour.
Yeah, he going super hard, man. He called RJ the franchise.
We talked. Yo, my man Shaw came on like 3 hour, maybe 4 hour mark, nigga. And for the last 2 hours, bro, we was just arguing about RJ, my nigga, because we wasn't saying get him the fuck out of here. We was just saying like, yo, there's niggas better than him that we could get right now. Yeah. Norman Powell. Fucking
he's a free agent this year, Norman Powell. But I wouldn't, I think RJ gonna be better than him.
See what I'm talking about?
He's a free agent. Norman Powell free agent.
Niggas clearly better than RJ right now. He's talking about I think RJ's gonna be better than him. Oh, it don't work like that, nigga. What you talking about is not the way the world works, nigga.
Hey, no, hold on. Norman Powell's a free agent, bro. Why would they just sign Norman Powell? You feel me?
That's because his brain is already wired like that. Like he already he don't want to hear nothing. Like it's just RJ. You know what I'm saying? Like
I want to win, bro. You guys don't know I want to win. I'm hoping for the Knicks to finally get a piece.
Who's better right now?
A playmaker. That's what I'm waiting. I'm like, yo, the Knicks got a playmaker, yo. What's good? The Knicks got a playmaker. Now we can make some moves. And Randall turned out to work out. Two pieces right here. We just gotta wait till RJ comes to his own. If RJ don't show no promise, then we just gotta ship him out of there. He's still young.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. He got this one contract with us.
Yeah. Can't go nowhere. And we could trade his rights.
You know, we Knicks fans, we not playing, bro. You got one contract and you could David Lee your ass out of here in Gallinari.
What you think Leon Rose and World Wide West talking about?
Getting RJ out of here.
Yeah, his nigga stupid.
He's like, yo, we gotta go about it right.
Yeah, they gonna take their time, man. They not gonna do nothing crazy, man. They not gonna do nothing crazy.
Knicks overachieved this year. They did. They ahead of schedule. Think about that. I think they ahead of schedule.
I'd be mad if they get rid of Mitch. Like I was mad when they got rid of Porzingis. I was mad when they got rid of Porzingis. I'll admit that, right? I thought it was dumb, but you know it was smart because you're taking all that salary, right?
Yeah.
And even though you lose Tim Hardaway Jr., that we gave him a terrible contract just to make up for.
We wanted to do that.
No, listen, let me finish. For probably not developing. We wasn't developing our young players. We was drafting young. This is why I don't like this development talk, son. Because the Knicks don't know how to develop young players. They never did. They never have. They never will, my nigga.
Why not?
because they've never done it. Not in my life.
Offense in place. They hire all new people.
I don't know about that, nigga. They hired, like my nigga
Well,
Shaw
you got-
said already.
that's a fact,
They
bro.
hired niggas.
Wasn't we just talking about how they had a new front office?
Yo, son, I've watched us have young, good players, and those young, good players that show a little bit of promise. Like, yo, I like, bro. He playing.
That's true.
They always end up on another nigga team doing better than they did.
Look how much they getting at it quickly.
You know how
Quickly
that
was
makes
a
you
little
feel?
bit.
You know how to make you feel when you
Look
was
how
like,
quickly.
damn, I like bro a ball.
Yeah,
And that nigga on another nigga team winning a championship.
So you like, fuck it.
Nigga.
You know what I didn't say yet? But listen to this. This is very important because y'all love Randall. I love Randall. But they bought that new development team. They got them that guy Johnny Bryant.
Develop niggas just so you can make another team better.
Kenny Payne. I know you heard of his name. He was working with Randall since Randall was in Kentucky when he went to college.
Talking through my points don't make my points invalid, dog.
He has an old season, bro. Like all NBA season. We gotta work with Kenny Payne again. So it's like, yo, we gotta. I believe in this squad. I believe in this development team that we got going right here. I don't see nothing wrong.
We gotta put this nigga on timeout. We gotta put you on timeout. First time we had to do this for real. We gotta time out these niggas, man. This nigga, he's trying to make a point, and we hear his point, and he don't hear our point. How many times we got? You don't gotta reiterate your point in 1,000 different ways. We hear your point, E.
That's disrespectful right there.
I know. I had to put you on timeout, nigga.
You can't be doing it like you can't do things like that.
I had to put you on timeout because you wasn't hearing my point.
I'm not, because you ain't really making too many points. To be honest with you.
You was talking through my shit because I'm basically telling you that, son. We are not a good development team, right? This is the first year, right? And we didn't develop Randall. Randall developed himself, nigga.
Right.
You sure about that? No.
Just telling you.
He did.
Did we develop Nate Robinson? Did we develop Jamal Crawford when we had him?
That was a lot of offices ago.
Oh, I'm just saying. So if you want to take it back to the Mellows, and you can't say it was awesome to go when you bring a Mellow. We're not. If we playing Knick standard, we playing Knick standard, right? So all that shit is relevant, right?
All them years they've been bad, except when they gave their picks away from Melo.
All of it is relevant still, though. If we talking about it, all of it is relevant, right? Because y'all niggas always want to bring a Melo, so I can bring up us not being a development team.
Nah, you're right. Because we did draft all of those dudes, and we never.
And what they do, nigga? What David Lee do? Go to the Warriors and win the championship. What Trevor Ariza do, nigga? Go to the Rockets. Go to everywhere, nigga, else and play better, nigga. It's so many players I can name that the Knicks drafted, nigga, that did better at other places, nigga. I don't
Danilo Gallinari, other team in the Eastern Conference Finals right now.
Doing shit to us that they was doing to us, nigga. When the fuck can we do it, nigga?
Niggas bugging.
Nigga, when the fuck can we do what niggas been doing to us? Being the form.
You start making decisions like that, it's never gonna happen. You got to work with these dudes.
No, fuck working, nigga. Let's. Can we just take over, nigga? Can we just take over?
Niggas been saying 50 years to take over.
Am I truly tripping? Am I tripping?
Am I like
Shaw, am I tripping for real?
Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm ready to do some real shit, man.
All right. Case in point. Let me
all these bum ass niggas that think they nice. That's good for you.
Yo, what should the Knicks do then? If they got a trade, what should they do?
Like bum ass niggas that think they nice. That's good for you.
So what should they
do? Like LeBron that say, yo, son, Andrew Wiggins? Nah.
What's the ideal lineup? I want to hear. I'm not.
They need that type nigga on the squad.
As far as we got Randall in the slot. We got to get a center. We got to get a.
You not in.
We need a point guard. What are we gonna do now? That's what we really need.
He's like the quarterback, bro.
But I like that about LeBron. I thought it was kind of bitchy, but I also like that. A nigga go to a team and be like, I'm not playing with you.
Yeah.
and then you end up on another team a couple weeks later. It's grimy, but it is what it is.
He's trying to win. Don't take it personal.
It is grimy, and I'm not saying it's not grimy. It is grimy. It's the grimiest shit in the world.
That's what's happening to Randall, though.
But
they secretly trying to get him out of here for Zion.
oh not for Zion.
Oh shit!
Not for Zion.
I didn't know they was trying to do that.
Not
Saying
for
y'all want to win.
Zion. Shoot.
I'm good with Randall.
I'm good. I don't want Charles Barkley 2.0.
I said I'm good with Randall. Charles Barkley made the finals.
That's good for Charles Barkley.
Just saying. Just want to pass that message along.
That's good for Charles Barkley. And I like his sneakers.
Yeah, I love them sneakers when they came out, but that's not what we're saying. He made the finals.
We don't need
And
Charles
Barkley
Julius
the only
Randle.
nigga sitting on TNT without a ring.
Exactly.
Julius-
Nigga getting
But
clowned by Chuck.
Julius
and
Randle
then
yet to
falling
make it past the
asleep.
first round.
That's gonna be Zion, nigga.
Julius Randle won one game in the playoffs.
Did you see the meme
That's
picture
cool.
of Zion in 20 years?
You started so rude for
I still don't even see that shit. The meme picture, that nigga looked like a real estate worker, and he was like 400 pounds heavy, nigga. That shit was funny as hell. They superimposed like two Zions on his body.
constructive criticism.
Fucking hell. That shit was funny, nigga. You know the media is undefeated, nigga. Undefeated.
Yeah, that's my favorite show inside the NBA.
But yo, to be honest, son, Zion is just Charles Barkley 2.0.
But you know what? He might be a
Oh,
fool.
matter of fact, he Julius Randle.
Charles Barkley was nice. Yeah, Charles Barkley was a Hall of Famer. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
He Julius Randle with Hobbs.
Oh yeah, I heard that before. I
Ah,
heard that
because
before.
Ennis Cantor said that dumbass shit, and then we served them niggas every game, bitch. Fuck they talking
Yeah, I heard that.
about.
But you know, I like Julius Randle. I like Julius Randle game, man.
Nah.
Just saying, listen.
Nah. I'm not gonna listen. You need to rep Julius Randle like you do RJ Barrett.
I'm not repping RJ Barrett. I'm defending RJ Barrett.
You need to defend Julius Randle like you defend RJ Barrett?
I'm defending RJ Barrett to Knicks fans.
No,
That's why I'm open to doing it because I
because
want them
we're
to see the
being
right side
objective?
in our success.
because we being objective about RJ Barrett.
Yeah,
You said you don't trust Randall as a first option, but you still ain't answer my question.
I
What
don't.
option is RJ? If
Well-
Randall ain't the first option, what option is Randall? I mean
Well,
RJ.
then RJ falls behind Randall, right? So the Knicks need a bigger piece.
And where
RJ
would
is the
that
third
where
option.
would that land RJ?
RJ is the third option if Randall is the second object. Sorry, my bad. Option. RJ is the second. Third, Julius is the second. But since we talking about this past season, Julius is the first. Was the first. RJ was the second.
You really don't be eating, bro.
Nah. You like once a day, bro?
I mean, what you think?
if you, I mean,
I think you choose.
as I watched the games, you know what I'm saying, I saw that second option role. That was like a vacant seat that anybody could sit in. You know what I mean,
But Rose missed half the season, so that kind of make it like, nah, that really don't. You know, I say it's RJ Barrett. I don't think I don't think it's a stretch.
I
Nah,
never saw
bro,
nobody. I
yeah.
never saw nobody filling the shoes of the first option, but Randall. But I
And
saw
we got
other
Rose
second
before
option
the-
niggas
We
though.
got Rose before the
But
trade.
D. Nah, speak up, D. What you saying?
We got Rose before the trade break, so you can't say that he
But
was
got
there for
COVID,
half.
though.
We got,
He got COVID.
but we still had him for like at least 50 games out of the 70.
I don't know, but you know, I
Alright,
thought it
maybe-
was less than
maybe-
that. Because
maybe-
if he
maybe
missed-
what?
if he-
I think maybe he played
Yeah,
30
half the
games.
season.
He played 30 games. That's still a lot.
I mean, half the season.
And I think
But like I said, he
right,
missed
he-
half the season.
he was right. You right. He was out due to COVID.
Yeah.
And
So it's
I don't
like,
really
but that's not even an argument. That's not even an argument. He was the sixth
Nah.
man. So
I think
As
Rose
far
played
as-
some of the best basketball I've seen him play in a long time, bro.
me too.
Me too.
Yeah, he
But
was
I'm
very poised. I ain't gonna front. Like he
I'll be very
But
happy
when
if
it
the
was
Knicks
some
sign him
games
back.
when Julius Randle didn't have his best
He need one.
game,
He's a
RJ
veteran.
Barrett was the guy that kind of took over in the fourth quarter, and he led us to a few victories.
And he
And
showed
I must
up.
say that.
And
Yeah, he showed up.
And nigga, those first 2 games, he balled his ass out, and he was done in those last 3.
He had a little
Nobody
stretch.
else
Remember in the
showed
middle of
up
the season?
Like, we shouldn't have lost that game. That game 1 where Alex Burke had 30. We should not have lost that fucking. If we didn't lose that game, we would have won that series.
that's a
But you
fact.
remember in the stretch of the season when he had like a little run? He had a run. I don't remember. It was in the middle of the season. He had a little run. Show potential. That's all I'm looking for right now.
I don't want no fucking potential. I want W's.
I said right now, bro. And they
W's put
overachieved.
together, nigga.
The Knicks overachieved this year, man.
You think the Knicks overachieved, but trust me, the front office don't think that.
I don't think
I know they're ahead of schedule. Right?
That's what a lot of y'all be failing to realize. Y'all think that we got a coach that's just like sitting there like, well, we overachieved, or no, we got a coach that's trying to go for it.
Not at all. I'm gonna tell you
we
where
got a coach in a front office that's trying to go for it. Know what I mean, they putting their team together to try to do some real shit. It's not know what I mean, they not giving out no second place trophies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, bro, but I gotta correct that. If you guys misunderstood what I was saying I felt like they overachieved. I felt like that from the day of the draft when they drafted Obi Toppins, because I'm like, why would they draft the same position if they in win now mode as same position as Julius Randle? Julius Randle got to be that key. He got to be that key. He the leader. So you gonna draft Obi Toppins,
and that goes to show you that they was willing to bust a move.
The wrong move.
They was willing to bust up. They was plan. They had a backup plan to bust a move if they had to pull a trigger. So that's why I know they're not going to just sit on their hands.
It made no sense when they have a need for a point guard position and the point guard was still available. It kind of baffled me, but they overachieved. You know what I'm saying? So obviously they made me wrong. I was wrong. I say overachieved. I was wrong because I said the Knicks ain't gonna win no games with drafting Obi Toppins. They proved me wrong. So if you want me to say I got proved wrong, I'll switch it up. I got proved wrong instead of saying overachieved. They proved me wrong, and that's a good thing.
Right.
So maybe I need to choose my words better because all I'm trying to do is motivate the Knicks. Like
I had them winning about 34 games.
That's solid. 27.
I had them winning 34.
But it wasn't 82 games this season. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta I don't even know. I didn't even do the math. But yeah, that's a solid thing. That sound because a lot of teams won't make the playoffs in the 82 game season at 30-something games. You feel me? You gotta be at least 500 to make it to the playoffs. So I was like, they're gonna be better. I don't know if they're gonna make the playoffs. Next year, I expect them to make the playoffs. I expect them to add the right pieces to get to at least the second round. And then when it comes back around, it's like, all right, now y'all ready to contend. Then you can evaluate RJ. You got 4 years under his belt, 3 years under his belt. Usually they make that big jump at 3 years. So I'm like, all right, you can evaluate him. If you're cutting it, you got to go. We got value. We still got value. We got his rights. That's when you pull the trigger on him. And I'm just saying that on a business aspect. You know what I mean? Like we ready to go. He ain't cutting it, so we got to ship him out of here. We might have to get something. We can't trade for no more draft picks. We got to trade for a player that's already proven. And RJ's young, and that's value right there. You know what I'm saying? And we might throw pick on that. We get somebody back in return. It's just all about business.
Fam.
It's a business move, business decision.
So, is you finally agreeing that we should trade RJ in the future?
If he don't cut it, yeah.
You think he cutting it now?
That's not. I can't answer that question. I can't answer that question. That's too hard to answer because I just told you that if he ain't cutting it right now. Last season,
I'll be asking a good question.
He wasn't cutting it. This season, he was cutting it. So if he don't show up next season, or maybe the next season, that's when you got to evaluate him and see what you got.
If he don't show up next season and maybe the next season?
Well, they do have those mid-season deals.
Why we can't treat basketball players like NFL players?
Because it's business. It's business. It's a business move. You gotta be savvy, man. You can't just go into this like, oh, he ain't showing up. And what if the nigga got a nagging injury? You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it right, bro.
You said a nagging injury?
Yeah, you know how niggas be pulling like Harden pulled his hamstring.
The
and
only
he was,
nagging injury he had is that mental to go right.
All right, bro.
At least, I
only got RJ in one trade scenario, man, and that's the Dame joint. I'm not saying let's just get rid of the nigga. In that Dame scenario, if RJ name pop up, peace, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was cool while it lasted. You know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you on that.
You know what I'm saying? It's grand opening, grand closing. We going in a different direction. You know what I mean?
But you know what? I'm saying for the Knicks, they got to get somebody else other than Dame.
We already know that.
Win now mode. Dame is 30-something years old. We need to be able to get somebody to pair with them two so they could get a big, because seriously, they ain't gonna beat Brooklyn with just Dame and Julius Randle. They're not gonna beat Brooklyn. That's not even an argument.
That ain't really true.
Yeah, that is true, bro. Unless
that's
they get
not
hurt.
Really true.
This nigga protected this nigga more.
They're not beating
that's
Kevin
not
Durant.
Really true.
Why not?
Zombies, nigga. This nigga is
because
not true.
Brooklyn got they got they 3-headed monster. Know what I mean? But they ain't got a full out assault. Know what I mean? As a whole team like that. Know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. But you know they got an off season. They got an off season. They could be beat. So now they got an off season. Only problem Brooklyn had was other than
they don't got no money. What they gonna do? How they gonna upgrade?
They gotta get it. They gotta get their defense right. And if they get their defense right this off season, then
I gotta ask
still
the
gonna be a
question.
problem. And they in the same division.
I'm mad. I wish I could
not conference division.
I can't wait till I get 1,000 subscribers so I can ask these fucking poll questions. You feel me? But until then, I'm gonna ask just straight up, like,
right,
nigga. To whoever's watching, but fucking would you trade RJ for Damian Lillard? Not straight up, but would you involve him in the trade?
Yeah,
if you had the opportunity. So why is you even defending it? Why is we still here after 2 hours? Nigga, damn.
I don't know, bro. Damian Lillard's a different type of player.
This shit for as long as I could think of, my nigga. Come on. We've been on 5 hours of this shit.
We don't know who RJ gonna be. We know what Damian Lillard is gonna be. We know they're not gonna trade Damian Lillard for RJ Barrett right now, straight up. Right now, they're gonna have to throw in picks. They're gonna have to throw in a couple players with RJ, and that's just the start. Because if they don't want it, they're like, yo, we could get a better deal with another team. That don't even matter. I will do that. I will trade RJ Barrett and a couple other pieces to get Dame Lillard only if I have a secondary plan like, all right, we're going to bring him in too. But the free agent class is weak this year. And I've been saying that from the longest. So they're going to have to make at least 2 trades unless Kawhi Leonard decides to sign with the Knicks. So you see why I'm angling at?
I do.
I mean, but we been said that, and people shut that down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he ain't coming. We don't know.
We did say that though. We did.
Yeah, we always said that from the gate.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the Dame trade unless I had something in my back pocket. Like, yo, we gonna put these 2 dudes together because this is gonna give us our best chance. That's gonna automatically leap us over the same team in our division. The Lakers, they trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, we gotta be built. And I brought up Julius Randle about not showing up in the playoffs.
But we already know the Lakers gonna get better. You know why the Lakers gonna get better? Because they ain't scared.
Yeah, and it's win now mode.
They're not scared to get better. You know what I'm saying?
Win now mode because they
always get better. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They always get better. They always get better.
And
they always get better.
To be like that.
And we know we need the Knicks fans to stop being like, I'm at the and you my nigga, you one of my best friends.
Nah, preach, bro. Let it out.
We need them to stop being like you. scared to win now. Play your
I'm not
chips
scared.
in, nigga. Go all in on the table. Win $5 million and then say ha ha.
All right.
Nigga.
I hear you though. Now, I hope they prove me wrong. In actuality, y'all saying the Knicks ain't gonna. I'm talking this. Y'all saying that. I hope I'm wrong.
They scaring me off the table.
And really, I really hope I'm wrong. I'm not just saying this. I like the Knicks, this and that for
What you
fun.
gonna do? You go all in now. I took all.
I don't watch every Knick game for fun. I watch the games and I evaluate like, all right, this nigga's a bum. They need to get him off his team. I see other players and I'm saying like, quickly. I'm like, yo, quickly, he could be a problem.
When I know better.
I don't see quickly being a starter. I don't see quickly being a point guard, but I see quickly being that 6 man. He's gonna be a fucking problem. That's why when they traded for Derrick Rose, I was with that deal. I was like, he needs somebody like that. Stop making those type of decisions.
I'm gonna keep it super real with you, and you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. If we could get somebody better, trade that nigga. Quickly, Toppin, RJ, they gotta go. If we could get better, I'm
not gonna say they gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, fam, nah. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean.
I feel
if we could get better players, they gotta go. Who
would you start with? RJ's like
for Dame.
He mid-level.
Nigga.
He mid-level. He won't go for Dame.
And then for Dame, if I could get Carmelo for
Obi,
I'll take that. You know what I mean?
That's saying a lot.
Right now, Obi right now, all right, boom. He decent, but I'll take Carmelo over Obi right now. Boom. Then who the last one? Quickly. Who I'm taking over quickly? He don't make good decisions, so I'm not really worried about his little hot spurts from 3 because he's gonna go cold when you need him most. Bang. So
I'll take Reggie Jackson for quickly.
Nah, I'll take Spencer Dinwiddie. I'll take those 3 players, nigga, and we run it back.
So who you doing for RJ? Who you trading for RJ?
I already said it, nigga, Lillard.
But that's all right. You know what? Hypothetically, let's say that deal will go through. You know what I mean? Let's say it go through. Fuck it. So we got Lillard, we got Lillard, we got Julius Randle, right? Those 2 pieces. Those are the stones. So who else?
Then you can have Dinwiddie come off, nigga, and then fuck. What?
But I'm saying, bro, why you want to get Dinwiddie if Dinwiddie playing a point and Lillard gonna play the point? What something got to give?
No, Lillard is playing shooting guard. Dinwiddie coming distributing.
So where the shooting at?
My nigga, I just told you Lillard was a 2.
So you're gonna put Lillard and Spencer Dinwiddie. Spencer Dinwiddie, I don't think Spencer Dinwiddie could shoot. Now I might be wrong. So building a roster, what you gonna do with that 3 position? How does that work?
Yo, I don't give a fuck how it work. We could go get that nigga from Brooklyn that's running power forward. What's that nigga name? Shannon Brown or Sheldon Brown. I don't give a fuck, bro. All I want is stars, and then everybody can fit in how they fit in. You keep talking about positions.
Nigga,
in a
position like you gotta use the bathroom right now.
Go do what you gotta do, bro. Because I don't care about none of that shit you're talking about. Besides us getting the niggas we need to compete.
Like to trying to rush to get it all out.
Yeah, I just want to compete, man. That's all I want.
To the highest level, though. Not to the weakest level, to the highest level, though.
Word.
I feel the same way, man.
Know what I mean?
I just want
to sit around.
Drafting niggas on potential is not gonna make us compete to the highest level, fam. It's not.
We're gonna sit around and watch other players get better. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play ourselves.
Chicago, where we gotta wait 100 years, and I'm fucking 80.
Yes, that's for the nigga that's available. Zach LaVine.
Every time we win a playoff game, niggas talking about, we need to draft some more players, and 8 years later, nigga, fuck that. You and that, I'm good.
All right.
Now, nigga, we need to win now, my nigga. And you my nigga.
We signed Julius Randle.
Easy.
Yeah, nah, bro, I'm here.
Easy Jeezy.
Easy Jeezy.
Now, nigga.
Easy Jeezy. But you know what? I hear you, man. You passionate. I can see that in your face. You're passionate, but it's not that easy. I've learned it's not that easy. Now I'm not a GM or anything like that, but I've been watching these Knicks do nothing, signing bad contracts, shit
It's
like
not
that.
that easy when you got an incompetent office. You know what I mean? We don't have that
too.
problem no more. You know what I'm saying?
Hiring bad
That's why
coaches,
I don't even like
hiring,
to even talk about that. We don't have that front office no more.
hiring
We
Derek
watch
Fisher.
all these other teams make these moves because they got a competent front office to
Facts.
do
Kurt
big shit
Rambis.
and make shit happen.
And
Now we have that.
let's keep it real, right? Let's keep it real, right? The reason, and if we
I
going
love
back,
David
right?
Fisdale, but
Hold
him
on,
too.
hold on, easy.
My bad. Go.
How Boston won that championship? Because Seattle traded Ray Allen to Boston for the first round draft pick, nigga, and got who? Kevin Durant. And then what happened the next year? Boston won a championship. I'll
That's true.
sacrifice one fucking player, nigga, to win a championship, nigga.
That's
But
a
who
fact.
else though?
It is what
You know
it
what I'm
is.
saying? Think
Kevin
about
Durant
it. They
is what he is, but Boston still got that fucking
Kevin
chip,
Durant.
nigga.
No, I'm bad. They got Kevin Garnett. They had Ray Allen.
They did not
and
get.
They had
They
30
did not get
basketball
Kevin.
picks.
They did not. They did not get. They got. Who did they get from Seattle? Soon to be OKC, nigga. They got
fucking the nigga on this. What's his name? They got Ray Allen.
exactly. Ray Allen was supposed to be where, nigga, in Boston. I mean, where was what's his name supposed to be, nigga, in Boston?
Oh, Durant, yeah, Kevin Durant. He was gonna be in Boston,
nigga.
I would have picked him
niggas
first.
Don't think about shit like that when they, nigga. You watch that draft.
He should have been. He would have been in Portland.
And a draft pick, nigga, and get Kevin Durant.
Greg Oden.
And he was killing in college. Skinny, big-headed ass nigga with the naps.
What's the logic, bro? Where you at?
We need to push all our chips in right now. That's my fucking logic, nigga. How many times I gotta say? How many times I gotta tell you, my nigga? 5
So I'm saying,
rounds.
like, who?
5
you gonna
first
move?
rounds. Do I need to get a shirt that say 5 first rounds on it?
And you know what? You talk about the Knicks front office. That's exactly why. Because James Dolan, like, yo, we got to do it right now. And guess what? We haven't done it in 50 years.
You're wrong. You know why you're wrong?
That same mentality.
Because it's not in the middle of the season like it was before, nigga. It's the off season where you can do things like this. 5 first round.
You forget that it's a blockbuster trade. It ain't gonna just be the Knicks involved in that trade.
Talk to
That's
him.
true.
It's gonna be other teams involved that's gonna soften the blow. So I don't even know why y'all worried about, oh, we gonna give up so much. No, the fuck we not.
Church.
I mean, you know, I'm worried about who else we gonna get.
I wish I had the minister jab set up, nigga, so I could play some.
Because I love to get Dame. I'm worried about who else we gonna get. Because I don't want just Dame and Randall. Because if they do that, I'm just like, yo, you know what? I wonder if they get home court advantage. I think they're gonna make the playoffs, but as far as home court advantage, I don't know. They gotta add somebody else.
You fell.
Yeah.
So it's like, yo, you know, y'all gotta think of the bigger picture instead of right now.
We not.
You think about the bigger picture.
Because it's a bigger picture than just making a trade.
Nah, I think you comfortable with being mediocre, fam. And you know, no, listen. Let me finish.
Finish. Yeah, I'm
you're
here.
not understanding the fact that a lot of us that are real Knicks fans have suffered through Isaiah Thomas, through the Carmelos, through the last couple seasons before we got Randall, RJ, and the Rat Pack. I would call them the Rat Pack because they are the misfits, because they're a bunch of misfits and first round picks that didn't get on their other team, right? And it's really true when you watch most of the players that we have, they was high draft picks that didn't make it out for their other team. And that's how we happened to make it this year, nigga. But niggas don't talk about shit like that, right?
No, I talk about it all the time.
Know what I mean?
I just said Randall.
All of the players we had was top 10 draft picks. Damn near
That's
like
true.
10 of them.
You're right.
They just didn't work out on the team.
New Orleans, Noel. Nolan's Noel, Randall,
seven.
RJ.
Seven.
What's the nigga name?
All of them.
Peyton.
All of them, nigga. All of them. Reggie, all of them.
But
because
the
all
fact
of them
is,
got potential, but they don't play hard enough because they
only won one game in the first round of the playoffs. So it's time to move on and try something else. Because we ain't winning shit with that squad we got right there. Hopefully, RJ takes the leap to become the number one option. Julius Randle he's the leader. And if we do well enough, we'll be able to sign a free agent. Hell, we might even get Zach LaVine.
I don't see RJ leaping over Randle.
I said hopefully take a leap. Hopefully.
I don't see RJ leaping over Randle and becoming the first option. I just don't see that.
All right. Well, no, it's a possibility in my book, but
anything is possible.
Yeah,
but I just don't see that.
All right, that's your basketball knowledge, and I'm not knocking your basketball knowledge. I'm optimistic. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yo, just let the chips fall where they may, and we're gonna evaluate it after the next season because we got 2 picks, we got 2 draft picks this year, and if we make the correct draft picks, if they pop, or if they bunch those picks, try to get a premium player, elite player. I like the kid Stuggs that was on, I think, Gonzaga, that they won a national championship. He could be a point guard, a long-term point guard for us. So now it's like, all right, I think they should pair the draft picks together and try to move up into that top 5, or get that other young boy I was talking about, Barnes, so he could be the primary defender. So whoever it is, they ain't gotta waste all their energy on playing defense because it don't make sense. You gotta let these dudes we need points. So we can't have them guard. Even though Tibbs, he want to go play guard, he usually have a primary defender like Luol Deng, a nigga that's gonna guard everybody. Oh God. But we just need to make the right picks because that's what we got. That's the bait. We got to make these picks and free agents. It's really not that many free agents that's available. So we got to make the picks, make the right signings, and then next year come back. Let's see what our record look like. And then we come back over. Maybe this is the next year, right? So this is this season, then the next season, then there's going to be some better free agents available. So now we know we need to do something like this. We need points right here. We need to get in the lane better. All right, we did that. So now we got a more well-balanced team. Now we can make a run. So if we make a run, then it's like, yo, every team gonna win, but we good. Next season come around, hopefully RJ takes another leap. Hopefully.
Not understanding this, bro. RJ does have a lot of potential, and he is built. But I was watching the video, and it came on randomly right before I was about to go to work, right? And
right.
It just reiterated everything we've been trying to say to you, right? And it was talking about percentages and who's the best at doing what, right? And as soon as they started talking about who the worst was at doing what, guess who the first name they brought up, nigga? RJ Barrett, nigga, driving to the basket. Had the most drives to the lane and the most missed and blocks.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
It makes you ashamed, right? I'm going to work, right? And I'm trying to think positive and nigga, and the random ass video comes on my phone. I mean my TV that due to my algorithm or whatever the fucking case or whatever.
Yeah, what you watch.
And what you know what I mean? Depending on what I watch, and all of a sudden it's telling me, nigga, one of my favorite players is a bum. doing what his strength is. That's his strength.
If that's how you feel.
No, you're not listening.
I look at it differently.
Let me finish.
Me.
Before you start going in, nigga.
I ain't gonna go in. I went in enough.
Is that not his strength?
What?
Driving to the basket.
Yeah, I think he's a slasher.
Oh, so why would the NBA have video saying that he's one of the worst niggas slashing?
Well, people say anything to get ratings.
Nah.
They get clicks.
They got the video.
That's clickbait.
See, this RJ delusion shit is getting out of hand, man.
I want to defend RJ Barrett. That's the franchise right now.
Bro. And I'm not hating on RJ, bro. I'm just being objective.
I don't want to defend him. I mean, because it's like I'm defending my team.
You can't say you don't want to do it when you've been doing it for almost 7 hours, my nigga.
It's been that long? Shit.
It
ain't been 7 hours, bro.
No, we ain't talked 7 hours. You argue for this nigga for 3 hours last stream, and it's almost been 3 this stream, nigga.
You know why? 4. Because I have a response for everything. It's like, yo, y'all can't pull anything over me. It's like I got a response. I know what's going on.
Do you really believe in this nigga, or are you just bullshitting?
I want to believe in this nigga, yeah.
Do you not do you want to? Do you believe in RJ Barrett, nigga?
Yes, I do. Confidently too.
I kind of don't believe you, but I'm gonna take your word for it, nigga.
Now, I confidently believe in him, bro, because he got that work.
He believe in him so much, man. He said that he's the franchise player over Randall.
That's cap.
Because he think that he got potential.
That's cap.
Yes.
That nigga potential better than Randall.
You can't call a potential nigga the franchise of a fucking organization when it's already a nigga there. That's
when
better
I say
than
franchise, my bad. I gotta stop, bro, because I don't want to get my words misconstrued. But what I'm saying is he's the future of the franchise. Maybe that sounds better.
That nigga's not the franchise or the future of the franchise. That nigga's trade bait, nigga. And nigga, when that nigga shot that 3 and hit the side of the backboard and Randall smacked his hands hard, he should have smacked his face for even thinking he should have took that fucking shot, nigga, and not passing the fucking ball to the number 1 option, nigga. The fuck you think?
I ain't gonna say nothing bad about Randall. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. I
said what Randall should have did to RJ for taking a dumbass shot, thinking he Kobe, nigga hitting the side of the backboard.
Well, listen, I can't listen to you because
that guy, the guy don't hit the side of the backboard, nigga.
Like, that's my bad. Your evaluation of basketball is like you watching baseball. You know what I'm saying?
My evaluation of basketball is, nigga, is you ready for the moment or not? Nigga, I wouldn't mind if you miss if you hit the rim.
Bro, this is not NBA 2K.
That just lets me know you don't even want to take the shot. So why the fuck you even take it?
You still think we playing NBA Live when they play NBA 2K now?
That's your mind. You still think we playing NBA Live. I just know niggas ain't built for those moments, and you think they are.
Niggas think we think, all right, man, I don't know, man. I can't win.
I know you can't win because how old was D Rose when he won his MVP, nigga?
I think I said enough. I think I defended RJ enough to say, you know what? I said everything I said. I just want the Knicks to win. I don't really got nothing else to say. I mean, whatever I was gonna say, I said it. So you obviously looked at it, you heard it, and if you don't agree with it, I get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really I have nothing else.
We agree to disagree, nigga. We could definitely agree. We could definitely agree to disagree that RJ is trade bait, bro.
But we gotta agree on one thing. Well, I'll say this: I just want the Knicks to win. That's the only thing I could really.
I agree with that too.
Surely say
I agree with that.
I just want the Knicks to win, and that's the way I'm looking at it.
I don't think he trade bait, but you know. Yeah, you going in. I feel you, but I don't think he trade bait. But my whole stance with RJ is that I just think niggas be delusional. You know what I'm saying when they talk about RJ, and I ain't just saying UE. I'm saying like period. A lot of people be delusional when they critique RJ game. You know what I'm saying? Like call it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling for what's going on right now as we watching. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. You need to stick to
the. You know what I say? You know what my comeback for that is? It's like, yo, if he's the topic of conversation with everybody, it's obviously something about him.
Yo, we like RJ, but stop going against nigga Rudy Gobert length because you're gonna get blocked. You're not that guy. You're not anything, man. It doesn't matter. He's not creative when he finishes.
It doesn't matter.
His game is basic, my nigga. What you want me to tell you?
I've been saying that.
Like, how many times do you want me to tell you?
People think I'm crazy for saying that. I'm watching a nigga with a basic skill set. Like it's nothing really extravagant about him like that. Not at this point.
At this point, I mean,
no, it's not. He looked like every other NBA player that's
like
decent.
Every other nigga at the park, dog. The fuck you talk? He look like every other nigga at the park that could do basic shit.
All right, how about this?
I'm just keeping
RJ Barrett. To me, I really didn't want to discuss it more, but he's proven himself that he could be a good NBA player.
Shit. Not to me.
I mean, like, yo, bro.
That's not the argument, though. E. That's not even your argument, E. We're not talking about he could be a good NBA player. It's a whole bunch of good NBA players. But like I said before, it's only a couple of special players. But y'all talking about RJ like he's in a special group. He's not.
I'm not saying that. Even if
Dog,
he is,
when you sit there and you defend a nigga for 45 hours, you definitely think this nigga special. Know what I mean?
I'm saying don't give up on him. Don't give up on him yet.
We didn't give up on him. We just said
you about to trade him. Nigga, what you talking about?
Damian Lillard.
We ain't get there yet. Basically, we haven't got there yet. I'm saying let it rock. Let it see how it go, and then you make a decision.
You're not gonna trade. No,
the
last time I'm gonna ask you, and then we moving on. You're not trading RJ Barrett for Damian Lillard.
I'm not having that discussion.
Yes,
he's not.
Yes,
and
no,
a lot of people not. Know what I'm saying? Like this.
Because I answered the question. Because I answered the question already.
You say no sometimes, then you say yes sometimes. I don't know what you saying.
No. If I could trade RJ Barrett straight up for Damian Lillard,
and five first rounds.
Five first rounds?
And 5 first rounds.
That's going around. Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah, niggas had to trade Shaq Gilchrist and Danilo Gallinari for Paul George. Yeah, why not? Hell yeah. He put us in a win position. Okay. He put us in the spot.
So why are you even defending him? We're not giving up on him. Damian Lillard is better than him.
Answer the question for you. I hope they have another piece because it's going to take more than Dame and Julius Randle.
Because Julius Randle is better than CJ McCollum.
What I want to get him for? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm going to get him so I can get a Damian Lillard jersey. Seems like that's what you just want. You just want to get a jersey. I don't care about that jersey.
No, you think I just want the jersey, nigga? But I watch basketball, nigga. I know.
What, bro? I know. Obviously like bad basketball.
I know Julius Randle is better than CJ McCollum, nigga, and more reliable, nigga. So for a fact, if he play with fucking Damian Lillard, they gonna win more games, nigga.
I told you to give me a line,
especially in the East.
What are you talking about? I know basketball, nigga.
So I don't whatever you say is
don't get hurt like that. And they play every game and they show up most of the time, nigga. The fuck?
So you know what that is? That's that what'd you call it again? That still reserve talking.
I'm not on no still reserve, nigga.
It's that monkey oil talking.
They don't.
That's that monkey oil.
They don't sponsor, but they will.
That monkey oil. That shit gonna fuck you up, man.
No, we went tonight, nigga. It's 2 a.m. I'm not eating up, nigga. I'm telling you.
Dame alone in the East is a problem, man.
Period.
He'll tear the East up, man.
The East is one thing. I'm talking about I want a ring, bro. Imagine if we could bring a ring.
And you think you're gonna get that through the draft?
Facts.
What I think is
they be waiting like Phoenix, nigga. For 7 years before a nigga like Chris Paul decided he at the end of his career
and they drafting. Not only will they have that, like I said, not only will I hope to hit the jackpot, but we're gonna have young assets to move. Right now, you saying RJ Barrett and 5 draft picks. I'm like, all right, let's draft some of these players. All right, 3 draft picks this year. Draft 3 players. Next year, 2 draft picks plus a second rounder. So I'm like, yo, that's half a roster right there. So I'm like, yo, bro, they don't like you saying what same thing goes with you don't know what RJ's gonna be. So if they make a draft picks, you don't know what they're gonna be. Only thing is, you know, is they got some potential and they're young.
Yo, to be honest, let me. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, you see niggas potential because they show flashes of their potential. What flashes of potential shows you that RJ Barrett needs to be kept?
What's Obi Toppins? What's his potential? What's Obi Toppins? Obi Toppins.
No,
Who can Obi Toppins be?
Question. You said Obi Toppins. What are you talking about?
You was just respect. You said I see potential.
What are you talking about? I said usually players show you flat. No, listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on. I say usually players show flashes of potential. What flashes
Sunday night?
No, listen. I said usually players show flashes of potential. What flashes of potential has RJ Barrett showed you that proves he needs to be kept?
Okay. He showed me. You asked me the question. Coming off a horrible rookie season, he showed that, all right, I'll do this. I'm going to go fix my jump shot. I'm going to shoot free throws, and I'm going to learn how to shoot the three.
Oh my God. You said you didn't want to speak it. You said you didn't want to speak in ifs, nigga, and all I hear is ifs, nigga.
What? I said, what if? This is what he did. That's a fact.
You said you did not want to speak in ifs, and all I hear is ifs when it comes to RJ Barrett.
It's a fact. He went to the gym.
If and when
and improved his game. Like, it's a fact, bro. Like, everybody know that.
If and when.
You just can't hear right now.
I don't know who the fuck if and when is, but nigga, I'm tired of that.
So you're not hearing right now. Unfortunately,
I'm hearing you.
No, you're not. You're not taking it in. You hearing me, but you're not digesting it through your ears. You know what I'm saying? It's not registering the correct way.
You may be right, but I feel like if RJ is, and no matter how much they say that RJ is not available, I would say the same fucking thing and be secretly trying to upgrade.
And there you go. You playing the game the right way. You playing the game the right way. It's a business, bro.
All a business. Why would I tell you that one of my best assets is available?
Niggas is untouchable until you get the right offer.
And the right offer is Damian Lillard and 5 first round.
I said Damian Lillard gonna be expensive. They get traded shit Alexander. Yo, he's averaging like 25 points a game.
Who?
Gallinari. Dallin Gallinari is in the Eastern Conference Finals. And along with 5 other draft picks, that's what they had to do to get Paul George, and niggas is calling him Pandemic P now. Come on. Reality,
bro, and they about to get eliminated again. So that means OKC got fleeced. The Knicks ain't about to get fleeced.
Well, OKC
all we giving up is RJ.
They got a lot of draft picks in their bag, and you can't take that away. Because you know why? You can
want RJ to hear me talking about him like this and work up his right hand. Nigga, you feel me?
Huh? Say what?
I said secretly I want RJ to hear me talk, putting smut on his name.
He's probably listening right now. We've been talking about him so long.
No, I want somebody to be like, yo, these niggas was going in on you. Yeah.
RJ is like, why are we giving him so much love? If he ain't shit, why are we talking about him?
We want him to be better, but we need you to be
he
better
on the
now.
Like, he getting a lot of love, though.
We need him to be better now, not later. Love. You keep talking about later. We need that nigga to be better now. Now, right now, not later. Right now. Now, nigga.
You say you want to.
We need that nigga to be better now, nigga. Not later. Not late, nigga. Now. No, I'm not saying whatever I want. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen to that nigga career if he don't get his shit together now. Right? He's not gonna be on the Knicks. He's not gonna be on the Knicks no more if he don't get his shit together now.
They gonna ban you. They will ban you from the Garden.
Who?
The way you talking right now.
No, I'm just calling it like I see it, nigga. Every other player got did the same way. He will get done the same way, nigga. Is he better than Kristaps? Is he better than Kristaps?
What?
Is he
What?
better than Porzingis, nigga?
Right now, hell yeah, he better than Porzingis. Porzingis is a bum.
Lies.
Porzingis is a bum, bro.
Lies.
Watch Porzingis get traded this offseason.
Lies.
Watch Porzingis get traded this offseason.
Trying to defend
His
RJ
own
Barrett,
team.
dog.
The team he on right now
Kristaps
don't want him.
was better than RJ Barrett, but he wants to defend RJ Barrett so bad.
So why you ain't saying another player? Why you gotta say Kristaps?
Mike, I brought him up because that was the last nigga that we drafted that high that got traded.
And look what he
And
turned out to be.
RJ's next. And I'm just trying to warn y'all niggas. The fuck?
I thought we got to get one off this.
Oh shit!
What's going on, man? I'm
I'm trying to
confused.
warn these niggas, bro. These niggas don't listen. He's not even better than Kristaps. You
Nigga,
think
you
that
about to
nigga
win.
ain't gonna get traded? Yes.
You about to win something, bro, for your personality. They're like, yo, this dude really. If he could act like this every time you on the mic,
Yes.
you gotta something. You might get paid.
I'm getting paid. Nigga, it's coming. But,
You got a
nigga,
show
but
coming.
that's not the point. Nigga, the point is
bring that same energy every night. You're gonna get, you're gonna get your own show.
Yo, it's not about my own show, my nigga. This is for us. My point is, nigga, I'll let everybody speak. I'm not even disrespecting you. What I'm saying is, nigga.
No, I ain't disrespecting you, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is, RJ Barrett is expendable. And for any nigga that think he's not expendable, they're delusional more than I am.
That's all I always said. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see him as being untouchable. And I feel like everybody says that he's untouchable. And I'm like, nah, he really not untouchable. It's not like they can't trade him. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're talking about getting a premier player like motherfucking Dame. Like that's not even a discussion. You know what I mean?
But Sean,
that's not an argument.
No, that is the argument.
But if it come to getting a nigga like Dame,
what you said, Smoke?
I said, yo, the hesitation to get Damian Lillard, but no hesitation to get Zion. That's a fucking joke to me.
Yeah, that's what got under my skin. You know what I mean? Because I saw people do that. You know what I mean? I saw people hesitate with Dame, but then it was like, yeah, we could get Randall up out of here for Zion. Yeah, I'm with that because you could put him with RJ, and that's his man, and that's his friend. And so I was like, wow, you know what I mean?
If I said something like that, I'm just saying it.
Hold on, E, before you go crazy. Hold on, no, you good. I'm gonna let you speak.
Except before you go crazy.
No, but they saying that they would trade Julius Randle for Zion Williamson, but they wouldn't trade RJ Barrett for Damian Lillard. That's fucking bananas.
And here's the funny part.
It is crazy. You think it's not crazy, but it's crazy.
Dame is better than every nigga we just named.
Yeah, that's true.
Randall included.
All of them.
They're gonna want Randall name.
And you
no,
don't
they
care
not.
about RJ.
No, they not. That's what you would love them to want. They're not gonna want Randall.
They didn't even say that, right? They said,
I'm not hating on Randall. I like Randall. You know what I'm saying? He's a piece.
Nah. You put RJ over Randall already. That's already on wax. So you can't even go back from that.
I ain't put RJ over Randall. If you feel that way, I'm telling you right,
bro.
I'm telling you right now. I didn't.
It's on wax,
bro.
It's on wax, bro.
I said
it's almost on 5 hour wax.
Let Randall hold it down. And then if RJ take that leap, then I'm good with that.
For like 5 hours.
I ain't said yet. Now don't get ahead of yourself. I ain't said yet. I just said let him get that leap. Because the lead is Randall. Let him take that leap.
That shit that he this nigga he is crazy, Yo, easy Jeezy. I love you, my nigga. You's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You be saying shit and then double backing on the shit that you be saying, bro. It don't make no sense. But
he going in, boy.
Yeah, nah, he be going in, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He defending the fuck out of Randall. But I mean, not Randall. About it. But he defended the fuck out of that Canadian nigga. But you know, it's what's up.
I ain't saying he a bum, man. No way. I'm not saying RJ is a bum.
I'm not saying that neither. I'm just saying niggas need to work on their game.
Where y'all putting him at, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him as that he's that dude. You know what I'm saying?
He's definitely expendable for Damian.
Like I said,
he could be.
Starting thing up the other night.
Definitely is. Fuck could. And I'm not getting at you, Shaw. I'm just saying.
See promise. Ain't nothing wrong to see promise. Y'all feel like y'all want to win now.
Damian Lillard for the next 5 years.
Every team want to win now. Every fan want their team to win now. You know what I'm saying?
It's a process that you go through. I see our best chip right now. Our best route is to go with RJ. You know what I'm saying? Something else happened, like a Dame. If that's a possibility, go for it. That doesn't seem like a possibility. Right now, it's happening to go with RJ Barrett.
I'm gonna be on a fucking respirator, nigga. Probably hospice care before the Knicks come close to winning a championship from all these niggas. From I gotta say it, from all that I have a dream ass niggas that want to wait on these legacy ass niggas that won.
This nigga's stupid, bro. You chill out, bro.
Yeah, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of the hope and the dream.
You know what? It doesn't matter because RJ is our
RJ, bro.
Julius Randle is our right now. I can't say Kevin Knox is because if you stick your hand through the screen,
so let me ask you one more question, E.
And I have to take it.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, nigga. How long is Julius Randle's window to win a championship?
How old is he?
It doesn't matter. How long is his window?
I'll give him a good next 5 years.
And in that 5 years, you think RJ Barrett is going to develop quick enough?
Yeah. We'll definitely know who he's going to be by then.
That's not the question I wanted to ask. The question I wanted to ask in that 5 years that the window it is RJ going to be able to contribute to our championship?
Yes. We get the right pieces.
And who are those pieces?
Oh, man, that's a tough question, bro. I don't know.
For the next 5 years, maybe 2, maybe 3.
What, additional pieces? Well,
correct.
If Julius Randle
because if you think Randle is the second option or the third option, that means we really only need one more fucking player to win a championship.
Julius Randle can be consistent.
I don't think he's championship ready. So I'd rather him somewhere else. While we get
like I said, if Julius Randle could be a legitimate option, RJ Barrett takes that leap. And I'm not just talking about league. I'm talking about all-star star status. He takes that lead, and we get another. We get another player.
He wasn't even in the top 25 under 25.
Bro, we already discussed that. That don't, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, that's wrong.
It means something.
It don't mean nothing.
It means something.
All right, man. Niggas throw
a bit. Niggas no respect out here because everybody see you only got a left hand.
Everybody gave Ben Simmons a max contract. See how that turned out.
Ben Simmons got both his right hand and his left hand. He just can't shoot.
See how that turned out. So obviously people make mistakes. And that's not saying a lot, right?
Well, that's not saying nothing because nigga, they won more games than we did in the playoffs.
That's true.
And RJ was one of the reasons we was losing those games. So even though he fake showed up in those last 2 games, we still lost.
But I just think we ain't have enough talent. We needed scoring. And RJ is a part of that. But I think we needed more than RJ.
Exactly, because he was averaging what he was supposed to be. He averaged his average. When in the playoffs, nigga, you're supposed to go above your average. It's the playoffs.
Tell Julius Randle that.
I think that was a perfect opportunity for RJ to shine.
He's good for that. That was nice. Yo, let me drop a bomb. Let me drop a bomb for going that before you go, Sean. Then nigga come back and smooth. Go ahead, Sean Money.
I was just saying, I just think that that was the perfect time for it was an opportunity for RJ, you know what I'm saying, to step it up in the playoffs when Randall was falling behind. That was the time where you'll be able to see the potential, you know what I'm saying? Like, he shined in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? Like, we probably didn't make it out of that first round, but RJ was going stupid and he was carrying us, you know what I mean? He showed his worth, you know what I mean? That was an opportunity for him that he missed. You know what I mean? Randall not performing up to his standards, you know what I mean? That was an opportunity for RJ to step up. And we won't even have to have this discussion, you know what I mean?
For fucking 8 hours.
Because he would have been doing it on the biggest stage, you know what I'm saying, in the playoffs, you know what I mean? Now you got you one right there, you know what I mean? Like, you got one. But y'all still talking, y'all my thing is, y'all still talk about RJ like as if he dominated in the playoffs and Randall just shitted it up. You know what I'm saying? That's not the case, you know what I mean?
Nah, Randall is allowed to have a bad series when he carried us to the playoffs, my nigga. Can somebody else step up?
That's my whole thing. He definitely carried us to the playoffs. That man carried us to the playoffs.
It's called the playoffs, my nigga. If I'm down today, then you lift me up.
Nobody gets to pass. When you make it to the playoffs, obviously you're good enough team to make it to the playoffs.
I'm talking about RJ. It's 5 o'clock on the East Coast, nigga. So I'm going hard. Fuck that, nigga. If we was going on a robbery, nigga, spree, nigga, and I'm always the nigga. No, hold on. Chill. If we was going on a robbery spree, nigga, and I'm always the nigga holding it down, nigga, and, nigga, I gotta be extreme because this the only thing niggas understand is extreme shit, right? So if we was going on a robbery spree, nigga, and nigga, I'm always the nigga pulling the gun out, nigga, and you collecting the money, nigga. One of these days, I want to see if you with it or not, nigga.
Facts.
If you gonna pull it out, nigga, or do I gotta always risk my freedom so you can eat?
Well, how does that? Where's the equation to what
he did not step up in a time of need. We needed him to drop 30, not 17, nigga.
So basically, Randall, he pulling out all the time. He a little tired of it. Like, I'm tired of pulling out. It's your turn, man. You gotta do this, right?
If I'm always holding it down, when you fuck, you gonna hold it down, nigga.
What he's saying is Randall held it down this whole year. He never skipped the beat, really. You know what I'm saying? He never really skipped the beat. Randall ain't have too many off games. The game that stand out to me was he didn't show up against the Suns when they broke our streak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But even then, I couldn't blame him because I'm like, yo, come on, man. The team gotta, you know what I'm saying? Gotta pull out one through. Like, you know what I mean?
If having a bad night, he need help.
That's another opportunity where we should have won that game off the strength of somebody else, and then they could step up into a bigger role because they already battle tested. You know what I mean? Y'all talk like RJ is battle tested like that, and I'm not saying he a scrub. I'm just saying, like, as far as like when it's time to be battle tested, like my general is down right now. He's wounded. I gotta step up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pull us to victory. You know what I mean?
You could say that about a lot of players in the NBA, though.
I'm talking about our team. I'm talking about who y'all say is the second option.
It's a piece to our team too.
You feel me?
At one point, Chris Middleton, you know what I'm saying? They were saying, yo, somebody need to help out Giannis. Somebody need to help out Giannis. Look at Tobias Harris. Where he at? They talk about Ben Simmons. They talk about Joel Embiid. Wait a minute. What about Tobias Harris? He getting paid the max.
That's a great point, E. Tobias Harris definitely need to take some accountability for the bullshit because he definitely didn't show up.
I agree
with that. But you got to drop those points. If it's heavy, you got to drop it, nigga. You $5 too late.
But I'm pretty sure that Philadelphia fans, they ain't only just calling out Ben Simmons. You know what I mean? They upset about, you know what I'm saying, losing to the Hawks. So they calling people out. Probably the only safe person on their team with Philadelphia fans is Embiid.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because he held it. You know what I'm saying?
Held it down. So that's what I'm saying.
When it comes to us, we can't sit up there and make excuses, you know what I mean, for our players, yo.
Yeah, he get the same treatment, RJ. He get the same treatment.
Nah, he don't. Because nobody. Let me
Yes,
tell you
you
something.
do.
No Knick podcast is talking like this right now, and I ain't no knock to nobody. That's just real shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's critiquing. They for the whole season, RJ wasn't under no real criticism. You know what I mean?
Because
He just
stepped
wasn't.
up.
He was always getting the pass. You know what I mean? He was always
Overachieved.
getting put on a throne, like, you know, RJ, yo, he's the future. He's our this. He's our
Nah.
that. And I always saw like, yo, he got to sharpen his blade. You know what I mean?
Remember in the beginning of the season? I forgot who they played. I think they played the Cavs one game. RJ, the first game, RJ went like 1 for 10, some shit like that. First game, they was killing him. And I think the next game, something the same. Then he just went back, came back, finally got to the Garden. He flipped the switch. And then he started playing good. People still want to hate on him. He still had some hate chatter, but he was doing good. All in all, he was doing good. For the majority of the season, he was doing good. Now, he had his bad games. You know what I'm saying? He had his bad stretches. But for the most part, he was doing good. So, all right, I would think we would be happy rather than putting them down. I would think we would be happy as Knicks fans. I would say, you know what? We got some promise in this young boy. Maybe we should just see what he could fully blossom into. Instead of just bashing him, y'all gonna fuck his ego up like Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons can't shoot. RJ Barron is doing what it takes. He going to the lab, he working it out, he getting it right.
Yo, Smoke, take that troll out the joint, yo.
Yo, I thought it was. Is he a troll?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right. That crazy shit.
I thought I was tripping.
Yeah.
It's not bothering me though. Y'all continue.
You know what I mean? It's a lot that comes with it. As long as he got that, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it quite, but I mean, you know, they call him the Maple Mamba, whatever. That Mamba mentality, Maple mentality. That's a unique nickname. You know what I'm saying? They just don't throw that around. That's a comparison to Kobe Bryant. So I look at that because I'm not with him, but I look at that and that's just made me like sit back and smile like, yeah, you know what? We might have something. The Knicks, we might have something to build around. Proper development, put the right pieces around him, and like I said, we might have something. But if we do have something, we're gonna start drafting to put the pieces to get the best out of him. That's when the front office comes in and saying, make the right picks because he's showing a promise. He's ready to hold it down. Y'all got to put the right pieces next to him so we can win. We got Randall. We got our first option. We got him. We got RJ. He got second option. Potentially in a few years he could be our number one option. So we ain't got no excuses. We need to go for it. Or we need to, whenever we see our fully potential, what it could be, then we can make a trade for that third piece. So, you know what I mean? Like, we just got to hold the horses for a little bit. Let's just see what we got right there. We don't know what we got yet. We know what we got with Randall. We got to see what we got. It's a lot of pressure on RJ. And that's what it is. I don't want him to buckle under the pressure. We don't need that. But right now, he's showing enough.
Easy G.
Yeah.
Who does RJ play for?
No, he played for the Knicks.
Nigga, that's pressure within itself, nigga.
Exactly. It's pressure.
So
if he
said he wanted to play for the Knicks, nigga. He said he wanted to play for the Knicks.
You don't hear that. That makes me smile when I hear stuff like that. You ready for that? That's a lot of pressure right there. And you want it? That tells me something like
Zion wanted it too.
That's what. Who cares, man? He's Zion on our team. We don't pay attention to that. We Knicks fans. That's what we pay attention. We pay attention to everything that's happening with the Knicks, and that's to be the main focus. I like Julius Randle. I like RJ. A couple other pieces I like. I even was bigging up Nolan's Noel because he was showing up. And I was like, all right, that's good. We know he was a bum with his other teams, but obviously he found something more work. I said, yo, you got to give a lot of love to Taj Gibson. Even though they lost, he was playing his heart out. In the playoffs, he was going hard. I was like, yo, they need to play Frank more because Trae Young busting our ass. So I'm breaking down every little element of the Knicks. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? I see RJ. That's what I see. I see Julius Randle. He the guy. He was the man in the regular season, but it's not about being a man in the regular season. It's the playoffs. James Harden's a superstar in the playoff. I mean, in the regular season, and in the playoffs, he's just a simple starter. So it's like, come on, I'm judging these dudes harshly. You know what I mean? Don't ask me to fall back. I'm not bigging RJ up. I'm saying, RJ, you got a lot of pressure on you because I'm putting my money behind you. You got to show up because next year, say we doing this.
Nah, you could big him up. It ain't no thing about you bigging him up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, don't overdo it and say that he's something that he's not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
He sound like Doogie Howser, MD for RJ, nigga.
You know, I had to get. You
trying to come up, nigga. Hold on. You sound like Doogie Howser, MD, nigga. For those who know, nigga, you sound like you trying to come up with every diagnosis or prognosis, nigga.
I know
for those who smart enough. For those who smart enough to know words, nigga. You coming up with every diagnosis and prognosis, nigga, to make an excuse why he didn't show up, nigga. He not young.
He ain't show up. You know what I'm saying?
When NBA, I don't want to hear that young shit when you collect a check. It's a job. Do your fucking job. Or let somebody else do the fucking job.
I'm just saying his development is going to take some time.
Yeah, he played hard, man. You know what I'm saying? He played hard.
His development is going to take some time. For the level that y'all putting him, his development is going to take some time.
Yo, to be honest,
he ain't at a level. I'm not judging his level. I want to see where he gonna get. I want to see where he gonna get. I want to see him fully blossom. Level is, I don't got no level for him. You say it's his ceiling. His ceiling. I would like his ceiling to be between DeMar DeRozan and James Harden. That's his ceiling. But I want him to show up in the playoffs. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I want to see a max player out of him. Give me a max player.
Yo, the Julius Randle cost $1,300. Hell yeah, I got the RJ Barrett.
Bro, it's not about jerseys and trading cards, bro.
All that shit matters, y'all. You trying to minimize everything when niggas don't do nothing. It all matters.
I will break it down, bro.
Like, you're not breaking it down because I'll break it down faster. If RJ was doing his fucking thing, his jersey would have cost $1,300 and I wouldn't have been able to afford it. But it didn't.
So who you bought? Who you got?
RJ, because it cost $200 and I can afford that. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
Randall jersey cost $1,300?
That's when I was trying to buy it. $1,300, my nigga. $1,300.
Well, he was the most improved.
In the peak, and when he was hot, and I had the money to buy it, $1,300, and I'm like, fuck no.
He's a fuck. I'm getting an RJ. It's $200. It's easy. Well,
they didn't have his jersey in the city jersey.
Obviously, you invested in RJ. That's what that says. A little investment. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thank you. That's smart, man. You invested in RJ. You starting to see it from my point of view.
I'll get inconsistent ass RJ for $200, nigga. Alex.
You put a little in stock over time. The stock, it's gonna go with time. That was a wise decision right there.
Like
I applaud you, man.
I think inconsistent as RJ for $200, Alex.
He's stupid, man. On RJ Alex, where you get that out, bro?
Funny, I ain't gonna lie. I stumbled upon that joke, but it was fucking funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Like I said, man, I just want the Knicks to win.
Yo,
and RJ would be a key.
I never even thought of in my life on RJ, nigga. You need to let this go, bro. Let it go. Let it go, man.
It's going. It's over with, bro.
That's his player, man. That's his man.
Let's go, bro.
I mean, it's like the way I hear from y'all. Y'all making it seem like I'm a RJ lover. I'm a fan. Like the Knicks can't do it without RJ.
Like, you know what you sound like, bro. We sound like we in political warfare, nigga, and RJ is the movement or nothing.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying. It's not the movement or nothing. I'm just saying, like, yo, I'm trying to say, like, yo, the Knicks, I want the Knicks to succeed, and RJ Barrett is gonna be a key point. Just don't throw him to the side. We need him.
No,
what I'm saying?
you said
You
you
trade
can't
him.
use
No,
key
no,
and
that's the
pawn.
wrong idea. That's what I'm
but
saying.
I'm not gonna let you use
The
that
wrong
oxymoron.
idea.
You can't use key and pawn in the same sentence, my nigga.
See, that's
You
the
can't
thing.
use key
You
and
guys is not
pawn,
thinking
right?
logically. You
If
gotta
you're
understand.
either a pawn
We
or
can't
you're
move
key.
RJ. We
What is
need the best for RJ. We cannot just give him a pass. Like if he feel like the pressure, nah, we don't go for that. We had enough years of suffering. RJ is gonna have to be key in the Knicks being successful again. Now, if you don't see it like that, then I can't. You know what can I say? I mean,
no?
it is, bro.
Yeah,
You can't
if he on this team, he gotta be a key piece. You know what I'm saying to our
Yo,
success.
but Shaw,
exactly.
sometimes
That's
I
the
feel
mentality
like
you gotta have. Exactly.
some,
There you go.
sometimes
Right.
I feel like
You.
sometimes I feel like you a nigga that go by the numbers but don't watch the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I fell back.
Are you trying to say I'm an analytics?
Are you actually watching it? Are you actually watching
Yes.
this nigga play with your eyeballs?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
How many games did you watch this? Because I hear you say that, and you say it kind of fast, but I kind of don't.
Bro, I probably watched all honesty, I probably watched half the Knicks games. I ain't watch all the Knicks games, but I watched
That's
about
not
half.
acceptable, man.
All right. I didn't believe in the Knicks in the beginning of the season. I didn't want to
See,
watch
and see, that's the thing. You just said it all right there.
Exactly.
I was
And then
disgusted in the Knicks.
we gotta put you on another baby mute for that. Hold on.
I was
You just said you said it all right there.
Hold on.
Cause I ain't coming to the season with that mentality.
because-
Like I'm not watching them. You know what I mean?
Yo, Shaw, you can ask my little cousin that's sitting right next to me, my nigga. He begged me to go to the Nets, fam. He begged me. And I told him to go fuck himself in so many different ways. Because
as you should.
And yo, it's not personal. Yo, but I told him to go fuck himself in so many different ways because I'm a Knicks fan, and the Knicks, like, and it wasn't when we was doing good. We was like 8-3 or some shit, and I'm like, yo, son, we playing hard. I watch every game close. He like, nah, fuck them, nigga. They got Kevin Durant. He following the names. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm watching the games. You're not right. You following the names. You're not watching the games.
I watched the games, bro.
No, hold on. Let me finish. And I'm like, yo, son, you're not watching. And I'm not saying you. I'm saying my little cousin. He was telling me that I need to ride with this team, and I'm like, yo, no, you're not watching the games. If you watch the games, you will see the Knicks is in every game. We've been blown out maybe 3 times out of 70 games.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good team.
Remember we was talking about
we got blown out more in the playoffs than we got blown out all season, nigga.
Remember we was watching the Knicks game, and I was like, yo, the Knicks, they play. I said, yo, all the Knicks got to do is play a close game because I know the Knicks style of play. Once they get into the fourth,
I remember that game.
That's when they put the pressure on. They just try to keep the game like within 5 points throughout the game, so they could put the pressure on in the fourth quarter.
I think that game you're talking about was the last game I seen them show that kind of fight.
And that's what I've been saying. I was like, yo, that's how they play. That's how they've been playing all season. So, yo, I be watching the games. I watch every single quarter of the game. I know who's the best players. What, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm like on it like, oh, I know the questions, I know this lineup. I can't follow all that. I just know how they play. It's Thibodeau.
I'm gonna let these niggas run while I go and then come back. Yo, I'm about to dip off. Y'all can keep talking. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I got some shit I gotta take care of, but y'all hold it down.
I got you.
But fucking I'm gonna say this, bro. To be honest, I'm not mad at no player on our team. I don't want to sound ungrateful because the Knicks is the reason I even started this platform that's about to become a network, nigga. You feel me? Because we thinking big. But fucking, like, I'm glad they did what they did, nigga. They inspired me like other things and other peoples and other platforms to just do you, nigga, and fuck what niggas think about and fuck what niggas think about you. And I hope RJ proves me wrong, nigga, and steps up quicker than I thought he would, right? Me, I don't see him doing it, but if he does, nigga, I'll shut my fucking mouth, right? and I'll eat my fucking words that I have on the 28th of 2021, nigga.
I like that.
You feel me? I don't have no problem saying I'm wrong if I'm wrong. I'm a man. You know what I mean? Man should admit when they wrong and move the fuck on. But other than that, nigga, at this particular time, my nigga a lightweight bum. On God. And I don't mean like a bum, like he wouldn't bust my ass. He probably would. But I mean like an NBA bum. Nah. Yeah, nah.
All right, man. Remember, that's our future, though.
Keep it
Keep
real.
that in mind. He rooting against us. He's supposed to be the guy.
Like with NBA bum, like
we could have drafted anybody. We drafted him.
when that nigga Jared Dudley in 8 years and be like, oh, remember when you was that nigga biggest fans? Like, yo, I do it to Isaiah all the time when he talk about Jimmy Garoppolo because he was ready to get rid of Jimmy G.
Whoa.
Nah, he mad. I'm sorry, Shaw. Let me get him. Nigga, when they he won 6 games in a row, nigga. I'm like, yo, he's a bum. He ain't doing shit, nigga. If you watch the games, right, you see it's the team and the running game.
He's a bum. He is a bum.
Right? Now, he is a bum. He is a bum. Y'all niggas wasn't talking about that nigga like that when y'all first got him and he won 6 games in a row. Now,
I was like, this is Watson.
This is the shit that I be talking about. No consistency in these bullshit they be talking, nigga. Call it like you see it from the jump. I don't really know about fam, right? Like I said with Colin Kaepernick. Nah, I don't really like him like that. He only throw the Crabtree. My man was like, oh, I like him to do it. No, when I watch the games, he only throw the Crabtree. Right? Nigga, what you expect me to say to you when I watch a 60-minute game with you, nigga? For 3 hours, and the nigga was throwing to one player the whole fucking game.
That's all we had.
5 times. And then you gonna say that's all he had with Vernon Davis and Frank fucking Gore and Delaney Walker. Made me want to slap the back of his fucking head.
We didn't have him when we had Kaepernick. We was fucking with
capping, nigga. That's more cap.
Delaney Walker.
You don't even know your own team. You cap.
Delaney Walker. He left the team already. He wasn't on the same team, man. And we had Vernon Davis though.
And Delaney Walker, nigga.
And he was a beast.
Frank Gore.
Yeah, we had Frank Gore too.
And Deshaun Golson. And Taylor May. You want me to keep going? Carlos Rogers. Nigga, how many niggas you want me to name?
Keep going. Keep it up. We had
Smith.
What about Aldon Smith?
I know these niggas like I know my own team.
Bro, you don't know him better than me, though.
I do know it better than you because I live on the side where they play.
That's true.
I've been to the game. I've been to the stadiums.
I'm
involved.
What about Dante?
I got friends that are fans of these teams. I'm not just making this shit up.
What about Navarre Bowman? What about Bowman? What about Navarre Bowman?
Get to that player because you said I don't really know.
Nah, sure. You lost the
race. I just fool you because nigga, I'm in the atmosphere.
Bro,
is an hour from my house.
This is bad.
All right, you got that part.
Nigga, I'm not making it up though. Everybody is
they got ESPN nowadays. I'm from Europe.
You forget I live in Sacramento, nigga, and everybody close to me is either a San Francisco Niner, nigga, or Oakland or a Las Vegas Raider now, nigga.
But you like the Giants, huh?
A New York Giants fan, nigga, from day one to.
That's a fact.
You like the washed up Giants.
Oh, what?
Ain't nothing washed up about the Giants.
What?
Who they quarterback, man? What's his nigga name again? What's his name?
Who y'all nigga quarterback? What's that nigga name again? Porn star Jimmy? Ain't that what that nigga name called? Porn star Jimmy? Nigga, see, niggas don't want to have this conversation with me, nigga. Too fast and I'm too winning, nigga.
Robert just jumped the table and said, "Porn star Jimmy."
I'm the wrong nigga to have these conversations with. But I'm gonna let y'all switch back to the basketball, and I'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Well, you know you about to lay down and not get up.
I'm not laying down. I'm not laying down. Even if they're not, I'm not laying down. I'll be right back.
All right.
No, I'm not laying down. Cut that out, easy. I'm not laying down. I'll be right back.
You ever get drunk and you can't hold your head?
Bro, my head. Oh, you think because I was drinking the Sky liquor, nigga? All I've dropped is bomb ass points on you, nigga. Matter of fact, let me drop the brand again, nigga. In case you forgot. Nigga, I ain't your average, nigga. I drink a bottle and a brew, nigga, and still body your points, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Copyright infringement. You're not supposed to do that.
What?
That's copyright infringement.
That's good for the copyright and infringement.
It's all of that. It's illegal, bro. They about to take away 10 views. 10, what do they call them? Followers. They about to take away 10 followers.
If Drink Champs could do it, nigga, we doing it too, nigga. Fuck.
They licensed with the company though. It's business, man. It's all about the business.
They sponsored and shit, man.
They sponsored, exactly.
I said it was Sky Blue, nigga. I didn't say what it was, nigga. So you know what I mean? I just said I could drink both of those, nigga, and still body all your points, nigga. Because I
put some tape over the name.
know hoop, I know football. I know what you want to talk next, nigga. Hockey, tennis,
hockey,
golf,
I don't know tennis,
NASCAR, nigga. I'm just
you
saying,
wouldn't
nigga.
know, right ass nigga. You wouldn't know
damn near every sport, nigga. What you want to talk about?
Nigga for the far right.
I'm ugly on the outside, but I'm deep on the inside, nigga. Remember that?
Yo, bro, you look like Pat Beverly.
Stupid.
But nah, man, I got so much love for the Knicks. I gotta have them harsh criticism.
Nah, you ain't got enough love, nigga.
Yeah, if you only saw half of the games, man, I don't know, man.
Well, let me tell you how
That's
that goes.
kind of deep, man.
I was so disappointed with the Knicks. I had made this decision on my own. I was like, yo, I'm not watching them until they actually do something that I could be proud of. Because I say I'm wasting my time. I'm watching all these Knicks games and they losing. I was really, really getting mad. It was bothering me. I'm like, yo, every 7:30, you know, when they come on at 7:30 at night, the games, I'm like, yo, 7:30, I'll be making sure I'm home and I want to watch the Knicks games. And this is the product they put out there.
So
You know
did you stop watching basketball as a whole?
Nah, I didn't start watching basketball. I just started watching Knicks.
Right. So you stop watching your team that you say is your team, but you watching other teams. That don't really add up. You know what I mean?
Nah, it don't. But in my mind, it did. I mean, you know, everybody, had to look at it like that. I was really, really frustrated with the Knicks, and I'm gonna tell you the main reason I was frustrated. I was frustrated because when the Knicks did have Carmelo Anthony, they didn't build around Carmelo Anthony. And I'm not just saying, I know they didn't have no draft picks. I'm like, bro, Carmelo Anthony needs a point guard. Find a capable point guard for him because he's bringing the ball up and he's playing like 48 minutes a game. They ran him in the ground. And I was, all right, Carmelo, now they got what's the nigga name? Porzingis. And I'm like, yo, they don't even know how to use the nigga correctly. Porzingis it got to the point where I didn't even want to watch him no more. Every other game, talking about his Achilles was hurting and this and that. I just totally lost faith in the Knicks. They hiring bad coaches. I'm like, yo, they should hire Frank Vogel, who's on the Lakers now. I was like, yo, they should hire him. And they hire what's the nigga name? I think they hire some crazy, I don't know, Jeff Hornacek, I believe, or some other dude. I'm like, yo, he's a proven coach. Why don't you hire him? That's a start. The Knicks hired Thibodeau this season, and they just had a total 360. So it's things I'm yelling. I was like, oh, they need to hire Rick Adelman from when he used to coach the what's the team called? The Kings. So yo, he's a proven coach. He showed that he could win in the NBA. They didn't want to hire him. I'm like, they'll hire like Derek Fisher or some shit like that, or you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, bro, like I'm saying this. I'm not even a basketball guy. I don't know nothing about this, but I'm making suggestions to myself and other people that's around me, and I'm letting them know, like, yo, these dudes is not doing what it takes. If they show some effort, I'm like, all right, cool. I can get with that. They trying at least, but when you're not trying, it's just like, yo, they know they're gonna sell out at the Garden because a lot of those seats
to people that really might not know, a lot of them seats is already gone. Like companies be buying them seats, like some seats like law firms and you know what I'm saying, or like a execs at McDonald's and Chick-fil-A, like executives, law, you know what I'm saying, like law firms and all of that stuff. Those is executives and executives kids that making so much money. They're not even really real fans. I've been to a few Knick games. When I go to a Knick game, only place I could go is at the top and the nosebleeds because those are the only seats that's available. So I'm like, yo, I'm a diehard Knicks fan, and they not really giving me a reason to root for them. That's why I just say, yo, you know what? Until they show me something, show me that they was trying to win. And when I realized I realized it in the middle of the season. I was like, wow, you know what? They are. I said they overachieving. I was like, they actually showing me that they want to win. I want to see this. So that's how that whole thing, me not paying attention. I mean, I was paying attention, but that's why I said I want to watch it. I don't want to watch the product, but that's what got me watching it again when they started winning games. And now I'm gonna watch the games regardless because it's gonna be entertaining. I'm not watching no losers. So I'm like, yo, if you show the Knicks love when they losing, I mean, you a fan. I know you love them. You love the team. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's the hardest team to root for is the Knicks. So that's why when they come to Knicks fans, you know what I'm saying, that's why we stand out, you know what I'm saying, amongst a lot of other teams. Because we got a fan base that is the loyalty is real. You know what I'm saying? Like they put stars right across the street from us. And a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, stood our ground. We ain't go run to the Nets, you know what I mean? Like we not sitting up there doing that, you know what I mean? Like nah, and we showed that in the ratings, you know what I mean? Like we running with our mob, like win, lose, or draw. That's what it's supposed to be, you know what I mean?
I live on Church and Nostrand. That's like 3 or 4 stops away from the Atlantic Avenue. So I'm like, yo, I could go to the games probably anytime I want. I've been in the Barclays Center to see the NBA draft. I never went to a Nets game, and I don't plan on going to a Nets game. But when I want to go see the Knicks, only tickets I could get is in the nosebleeds, and I think that's not fair. That all of these companies is buying up the tickets for their kids that don't even, you know what I mean? Because they got to give tickets away. They kids that don't even watch the games, and but I still support them. And
right,
that's that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what else am I do? I still like the Knicks. I mean, I might have a favorite player. Back in the day, my favorite player was Michael Jordan, just like everybody else. I'm saying, get the sneakers. Then I like Allen Iverson. I rock with
wasn't
Allen.
fucking with Jordan.
Now I like Jordan because you young.
I had beef with that nigga. I was young too, but I mean everybody, you know what I'm saying, everybody on the block, Jordan. I was always that nigga that go against the grain because my team was the Knicks, you know what I mean? Like I ain't care what nobody had to say, you know what I'm saying? Like I always stood like that. So that's why I talk like that right now when it comes to the Knicks, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a fan of players. Like I'm a fan of my team. Even on my team, you know what I'm saying, I don't put a player over the team, you know what I mean? Like if a player gotta go for the team to get better, I'm gonna understand that, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna hold, you know what I mean, stop the progress, you know what I mean, because I'm wrapped up, you know what I'm saying, with certain players and all that. Like I never was like that, you know what I mean? So that's just my standpoint where I speak. I mean, and like I said, only reason why I speak of RJ like that is because everybody else kind of speak of him a little delusional. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Of course, we all want the nigga to shine. We want him to, you know what I'm saying, to go to that next level. But I'm like, he ain't there yet. So why we acting like he's untouchable? And a lot of this stuff is fantasy because nothing is written in stone. You know what I'm saying? When these rumors come up about Dame Lillard, you know what I'm saying, it's starting to pick up a little bit of steam, but they ain't really picking up like it's something really around the corner that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But people don't even want to talk about that shit even in a fantasy. Like even in a small little little whispers that's going on. They like, no, no, no. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, man, why y'all acting like that? Like over RJ? Like I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like not over RJ. You know what I'm saying? Like RJ is nice, but as far as like us moving forward and saying that he's the best player on the team, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see that. And maybe one day, but it damn sure ain't today. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'll be coming from.
I mean, I'm repping the Knicks, man. Just like I said, I wasn't watching the Knicks. I feel the same way when I say, all right, I got love for them, but this is what we got. I'm just fucking with what we got. This is the same product, the product that I didn't want to watch, but it's still the Knicks. Now I want to watch them because I want somebody to be successful on the team. I want, like, if Emmanuel Quickly showed the most potential, I'd be like, yo, nah, they can't get rid of Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly is our future. But it wasn't Emmanuel Quickly. It was actually RJ. He shows the most potential out of all the young players. More than, we had Kevin Knox, we got Frank. They had the years to finally come into their own. They never did it. RJ is in his second year, and it's showing like, yo, he's coming into something. He's blossoming into something. He's better than all of those guys, and they like in their third and fourth year. So when I look at it like that, I'm saying, well, listen, we gotta root for this guy. We gotta root for him because he might be the only guy. He might be the first star on the Knicks. Now I ain't counting Julius Randle, the first star that the Knicks drafted since Patrick Ewing. Now that's saying a lot. You know what I mean? I had to go through the times when they drafted Antonio McDyess and they had him and he go to the Nuggets and get good. Drafted Eddie Curry, I believe it, or they signed Eddie Curry or something like that. And you know what I'm saying? I knew it was a bad idea. The Stoudemire era. That was embarrassing to even say he was a Knicks fan. The Stoudemire era, because everything was happening bad for the Knicks, but they wasn't winning no games. Nigga, Stephon Marbury eating Vaseline. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't got nothing to do with basketball. It was a circus.
That's when he was off the Knicks.
He was eating baby powder, something like that. He was doing something, and it was like, yo, what's going on, man? I want to root for these guys, but I can't. I ain't got nobody to root for. Who's I rooting for around that time? I knew I had the Knicks. It was close, but I don't think I was rooting for an NBA team at all. I think I was just watching the game. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was a Knicks fan when they made it to the finals after Jordan retired. I was a Knicks fan. They made it to the finals with that 4-point play. And then the Knicks just, a couple years later, they fell off the map. They were still good, but then they fell off the map. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, then AI, I was saying he made it to the finals by itself. That was intriguing to watch. That was like, okay, that was good to watch. And then Kobe, everybody had their love for Kobe, but it was still a Knicks. Knicks was always my team. And it's a shame, man, that we had to go through all of those years. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's why I feel like we went through our bumps and bruises already. So I'm not looking at, you know what I'm saying, this front office, you know what I'm saying, like I need to be nervous or nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's been so many mistakes, so it's been so much to learn from, you know what I'm saying? So if they do decide to make a move, I kind of got faith in them that they know what they doing, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't all about just having a star on your team or nothing like that, or trading for a star. If you don't got the proper front office in place, you're gonna fuck that package up. You know what I'm saying? Like you because you gonna get the player, but don't know, you know what I'm saying, what to do with them. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I mean, the right pieces to put in play. You gotta have a foolproof plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think these dudes got a plan from the way they move. The reason why we having these discussions is because ain't nothing really leaking out. You know what I'm saying, from the front office. You know what I'm saying? So we coming up with all these different scenarios and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like even the whole building through the draft, where people will say that. This front office never really came out and said what they doing.
I think
You know
they're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
build.
You said what?
I think they're gonna build through the draft. That's what I believe. I believe that because they watching from they see it from the outside. All the shit we talking about, I'm sure they had those conversations too. Like,
Of course, but what I'm saying is that nothing is edged in stone. But my reason why I don't think that they just gonna just focus on the draft and sit back for years and try to develop, you know what I mean, players to see if they pop or if they got to get rid of them and move on to something else. It's because the fact that they got Tom Thibodeau. You could have got any other coach, and he don't even have to be a proven coach. You know what I'm saying? He could be a decent coach on a rise, or maybe give somebody they first shot, you know what I mean, or something like that. And you could put them around some young kids, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I agree with
Because
you,
you just
bro.
want to see the talent levels and just that and third. Now, if you go and get a fucking coach that's a hard-nosed coach that want to win, you're not saying that you trying to build through no draft, yo. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think
Like that, you got to
I think
pick
it's
their movements in order to understand. You know what I'm saying? The way we having all these scenarios, you got to peep their movements. That'll tell you what direction they really going in. You know what I mean? The fact that they got Tom Thibodeau, that shit tells me these dudes feel in they small little circle when they kicking it in their office, they got some type of plan cooked up. You know what I'm saying? Of doing something real. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
they could have got a couple of other fucking coaches that you could just get to develop some young players. You know what I mean? You don't go get a stone cold gangster. You know what I mean? Like Tom Thibodeau.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to be sitting up there talking about, I need you to take proper care of these children. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. Right.
He ain't no delicate coach.
Yeah, he a win now guy. He ready to go. He's like, I'm ready to
Right.
go.
So the fact that that like nothing is really seeping out of the front office, we don't really know what they moves is. You got to pay attention to the little bit that the things that they've done will show you what direction that they probably heading in. Tom Thibodeau, that right there is telling you a lot.
But see, the thing with Tom Thibodeau, he got his faults too, and I knew that going into it. He do got his faults. Let's just keep it honest with each other. You know what I'm saying? He played plays a lot of minutes. We knew that going in. You know that, right? How he run his players to the ground and this and that. And the Knicks signed Noah and after Thibodeau running to the ground. But I'm looking past that. I think Thibodeau got that work ethic because I think he knew taking the job in the front office. No, Thibodeau ain't gonna win the title with this group. But he put that work ethic. He get them boys working. And like you said one time, I believe it was you, said that they got to develop a culture. They got to build up a culture. And I was like, yo, they got a defensive identity. But I think the culture is going to be about doing the work and doing what it takes to win. So
Right.
kind of remind me. I remember when Golden State they hired Mark Jackson, and they put Mark Jackson in there. Okay, grow with this team. Defensive identity, and that's what they're doing. I think the Knicks is going to set a defensive identity, and of course it's his team. But if Thibodeau decide to hang it up, like yo, I've been doing this for a while, I'm done. They're gonna try to bring somebody else in. I mean, I would like them to bring in another proven coach, but that's most likely what they're gonna do. They got to develop their identity.
You know what I'm starting to think? The fact that basically you could say majority of this team is the same team from last year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think when they hired Tibbs and they kept, you know what I'm saying, they kept this roster the same losing ass roster that was there last year. I think this was like a prove it year for Tibbs because I think Tibbs automatically when he took the job, he had some type of demands and all that. But they was like, well, we got to see what you could do with this group right here.
But if you remember,
he already fucking proved what he could do. You know what I'm saying? So now they might be swinging for the fences. You know what I mean?
But if
To
you
give
remember,
him what he want, because he proved that he deserved the type of players that he need, and he could take them even further than this group that he probably didn't even see potential in. You know what I mean?
remember when
He kind of
Tibbs,
proved himself this year. They're gonna
he
have to
did.
listen to it because he didn't even pick nobody in the draft.
And
I thought
and just to interject really quick, they was acting like he couldn't modernize his way of coaching.
That's why I'm saying all of this was probably a way to test Tibbs out to see have he learned, because he kind of got blackballed. You know what I mean?
A little
Like,
bit.
yeah, he was a light blackball. You know what I'm saying? They nobody was really fucking with him. They was throwing smut on his name. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he's too old fashioned. He's this, that, and the third. Now he came in this year. He worked with young players. You know what I'm saying? He worked with Obi. I like the way he worked with Obi. And this is what I say when it comes to these young people, these young players, right? A lot of people like to sit up there and say Tibbs don't play the young. He need to give the young. I hear all the arguments, bro. Why would you want to just throw some young kids out there that don't really got the NBA experience? The more you put them on the floor, the more damage they gonna do to themselves. As far as they courage and they confidence. If you shouldn't, like, let's say if he gave Obi fucking 25 minutes the beginning of the season, we would be talking about, yo, trade Obi. You know what I mean? Because because the longer you put him out there, the more he being exposed. You know what I'm saying? So he put him out there in little inklets. You know what I mean? To where it's like he can't do too much damage to himself or to the team. You know what I mean? Little 5 minutes here. You know what I mean? Little 7 minutes this day. You know what I'm saying? So he could just test the waters. Sometimes when you throw them out there, niggas be ready to write them off. Like, yo, this nigga's trash. You know what I mean?
They're not ready. They're not ready, yeah. But Obi, only thing I had a lot of criticism for Obi because I'm saying Obi was like, what, 24, 23 when he came in?
Cut it out.
23.
22, bro.
He's 23. He just turned 23 during. I think he turned 23 during the season. I think he had a birthday.
I had a lot of criticism for that, and I think that's understood because a lot of dudes come in as like 18. Nah, he's not old. I'm not saying he's old, but you got to understand when he get old. NBA. When he's ready to get into his second contract, that's like 4 years from now. He's gonna be 26, 27 years old. So now it's like, you know what I'm saying? The NBA is like usually you get through your first contract. You get through 2 contracts by the time you turn 27.
He'll get at least 3 contracts in the NBA, bro, if he play hard enough.
Right. If he play hard enough. But he also went to a small school, but he wasn't a position. All in all, that don't even make a difference. What I'm trying to say is, it wasn't a position of need. And I mean, Obi is cool. He could jump. I agree. Athletic, but they got Randall. They had Randall. I said, now the dude Halliburton that went to Sacramento, I think he was more of a need. He was a point guard. The Knicks needed him. You could say he wasn't a franchise point guard. I could get with that. You know what I'm saying? I could really get with that. But he had the ability to play the two. He could play the shooting guard position. At the same thing, when he came on the season, he showed that he wasn't a bad player. He showed some skills. I don't know how he did throughout the towards the end of the season, but you would see his name played a week, rookie played a month, stuff like that. Especially in the beginning of the season, I thought that was more of a need for the Knicks. And if Knicks still needed a point guard, they could go ahead and draft a point guard and just use him as a role player. He would be a solid role player. He could fill you in. He could come in, play D at both positions. But, that was the Obi Toppins move. I can't really hold him to that. I agree with what you're saying. Put him in little increments so he could get ready. And I hope he turns into something. Now, the age, whatever, you know what I mean? That happens, whatever. Who cares? As long he's gonna be a role player anyway for the most. If Randall's still gonna be there, so maybe he could be a good 6-man. And he real high. He one of the players where he don't need the ball to score. He'll run, catch alleys, catch the rebound. You don't have to pass the ball, but he can actually has the ability, being that he's so athletic, to push the ball down by himself. Pass the ball, somebody
say we should run pick and roll with Obi like they used to do with Amari, and I agree.
that could. He's like Amari. He's basically a reminder of Amari, but yeah, he's is. But I mean, you know,
and this is part of the reason that I stopped liking Quickly, right? Because OB would run to Quickly, set the screen, and the defender would suck to Quickly. I mean, he's back up for a three when you should be passing it to OB.
Yeah, I seen RJ do that one game, and that shit pissed me off, yo. It pissed me off because he set himself up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have dribble, my bro. Like, you don't got a dribble you can't split through the motherfucking double team, bro.
No, you can't.
So they clamped you up, and OB is clapping by himself at the key for a three, and you waved him off with your hand like, fuck out of here. He actually did it, like waved him off, like, you know what I mean?
I do that a lot. He tried to take him
turn the
one-on-one.
ball over. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm
like,
with
yo,
that.
bro, what you doing?
Because it's a learning curve. You know what I mean? Like, he tried to wave him off.
That's that be that hero ball that I don't be liking, because if you want to play hero ball, you gotta be nasty, man. You can't have no holes in your game, and you want to be the hero. You know what I mean?
You out of position.
You
You trying to play hero ball. I don't agree with that. But if you are a guard, I want to see that early in your career. Once you played in the NBA enough, don't do that, because you should be smart enough. Your IQ should tell you, I can't do that. This is not college no more. But when you're a young player, I want you to be ready to take on a challenge. I have no problems with that, especially when you're a young player. He's not going to get pulled being at his age saying, all right, why'd you do that? He might get yelled at, but show me.
Oh, he got pulled a lot this year.
But see, why we think all these young niggas that just get the experience is eventually going to become somebody? No, because you could be developing bad habits playing too much.
I see what you're saying.
That's what I was saying a little earlier with the way they play Obi. I like the way they played him, because they didn't let him get set into bad habits by giving him a whole bunch of minutes.
They didn't let him develop those bad habits and overdwell on them, because you do something wrong, they punish you by putting you on the bench, and then that bad habit it was getting corrected.
He's trying to make right. He playing a mind game with him, like he want to play.
There wasn't over punishing Obi either, because in the playoffs, Obi got mad time.
Yeah, he did.
Rotation. It's like you're not gonna just get it. You got to work your way into the rotation.
He worked his way into the rotation towards the end of the season. The last 5-6 games, he was playing so hard, and it was on the defensive end that made him get burned.
That's true. I mean, look at Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero, everybody was like, yo, Tyler Hero gonna be a star. He the next big thing.
You know what Tyler Hero downfall is, right?
I was leading to that. That's what I was trying to make that distinction.
So I'm gonna let you say it. I'm not jumping over you. I'm asking you.
His downfall was he was getting a lot of love from social media and all of this and that. And
don't bite the bullet, nigga. Say it. What was his downfall?
His downfall was bitches, nigga.
Nigga, the bitches.
That's what I just said. His downfall. His downfall is like,
come on, don't bite the bullet, nigga. Say it. He thought he became a celebrity without actually putting the fucking work in, and that's why he's suffering this year.
Exactly. Same shit like Ben Simmons. You know what I mean? Like, they don't progress their game, stay the same, because they're getting a lot of love on social media.
It's not their game staying the same. You got to sharpen the strongest tool you have, right? So even if you got 3 moves, my nigga, those 3 moves got to be killer.
That's why I like RJ. You see what I mean? He said, I'm ready to go back in the lab.
But that's why I don't like RJ, because his 3 moves is not killer.
Well, it's, you know what I mean? It's a process, man.
His drive game, he gets blocked a lot. He gets blocked way too much to be 6'7".
Bro, a lot of 6'7" dudes, they not even
blocked 86 times, yo.
And
RJ got hops.
They just shooting the ball. If you can show me the guts to try the ball in a bunch of trees, you can show me that. I'm like, all right, no problem. But when your second year, fix that up. Get that shit right. Come back your third year. Let's see what you look like. That's how I feel. Am I bugging?
I don't think you objectively. What I would say is you're not objectively. What's the word I'm looking for?
Well, I'm not. You're right.
You're not objectively judging RJ's
He's
game,
biased
dog.
towards RJ game. You know what I mean?
During the game, I'm hating on his game, but after the game, I gotta look at the big picture.
Huh?
I said
That's
during
not like an
watching
oxymoron.
the game, I'm hating. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But after the game,
Why can't you be objective in the conversation then? If
Right.
you're criticizing him during the game he played.
I look at the big picture of what he's doing and what he's trying to do and what he can do, his limitations.
Whoa. So you're gonna disregard the little things for the bigger picture when the little things lead up to the big picture?
Nah, that's not what I'm trying to say. That's
exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what you're saying though.
Let me say it a different way. 'Cause I know what I'm trying to say, and I hear what y'all saying, how y'all registering it. But what I mean by it is, he can during the game. I get frustrated. You know what I mean? This is with any player, but specifically him. I might be disappointed. Like, why you gonna take that shot over this dude? You know what I mean? RJ, drive the ball, pull up. Like I said, you gotta get that pull-up jumper. He needs that in his game. So I'm saying stuff like that, and I'm looking at it like, well, you know what? I see what he was trying to do. I see his thinking process.
Oh my God.
I'm getting to that. You know, he would drive and he'd get blocked. I'm like, damn, RJ, you shouldn't have took it in like that. Like, you really, really reaching. When you see it's a big dude, like you said, you got one, you basically can dribble with one hand, and then you lay it up with the other hand. So I'm like, you're reaching a little bit, but I see your mentality. I mean, I see what you was thinking, but you can't do that right now. You're not at that point, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully he gets to that point. So I'm like, I'm looking at the big picture.
What I be thinking that RJ bad habit is, from what I be seeing, and I don't know if I'm not saying that I'm correct, you know what I'm saying, but I think one of his biggest problems is that I feel like he be competing with Randall too much.
Word.
I feel like his game. I feel like his game, the way he forced things, I feel like he's trying to force his way into being the man of the team, but his skill set don't match up with his mentality. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only time he do good. If Randall do good, he gonna do good. That's how I see it.
But he gotta understand, Randall is 26 going on 27, and he's 20, so to speak, right? So he gotta understand, Randall's paid his dues to be who the fuck he is.
Right.
You can't really
work harder. If you don't want to pay your dues, you gotta work harder.
Randall will be getting like 20-something points, 10 rebounds. That's 20 and 10. But he might end up with like 5, 6, 7 assists. A couple times, he got a couple triple doubles in a row this season.
I think Randall averaged 8 assists this year.
This nigga think he Westbrook when KD was doing his thing.
You know what I mean when I say I can feed over Randall? Randall make the play, or draw the attention, and then he'll turn around, make a little move, he might kick it out to RJ. RJ is hitting
RJ think he Westbrook when Kevin Durant was doing his thing and nobody knew who he was.
A point guard. The Knicks didn't have a point guard. In a sense, Julius Randle was the point forward. So the Knicks is very, very important that the Knicks bring in a point guard to help both RJ and Randle out. Because D Rose, he did a great job during the playoff, but he's not really a traditional point guard. You know what I mean? You can't expect D Rose to get the players involved. So it's like, all right, I see what you're thinking, but you can't do that. He needs somebody to pull him to the side and it's like, yo, what you doing, bro? You can't do that. That's what he need. He need a vet. Pull him to the side. Like I saw Taj Gibson do that a lot this year. Pull him to the side. It was like, yo, you know what I mean? He was saying something to him, but Taj Gibson's not that type of player, but he needs somebody.
That was a good 6-hour conversation. I appreciate you coming through, Shaleg.
Definitely, man.
Anytime, fam.
I appreciate y'all for appreciating me, man.
Nah, for sure, nigga. Niggas always got a voice if I got a voice, you feel me? And if
that's real.
If you ever got something popping, nigga, welcome your boy, nigga. we don't turn our back on our real ones. You know what I mean? Fact.
That's a fact.
But
my number is in the private chat too.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tap into that. I just want to drop a bomb, let y'all get your last words in, and then I'm gonna cut this at the 6-hour mark in 7 minutes. So don't worry, we got 5 more minutes for everybody to get their last words in. Let me drop this last bomb, and then I'm gonna let y'all finish it up. So, you know, I'm gonna let y'all get the last 7 minutes. Both of y'all could get 3.5 minutes and fucking, you know, closing statements on the situation, man. We've been talking about
I'm gonna make it short. You know what I'm saying? I just wanna hear, you know what I'm saying, more objective criticism, you know what I'm saying? I don't want, you know what I'm saying, I don't want us to be biased to the point where, you know what I'm saying, we not even like seeing things from a reality standpoint, you know what I mean? Like it ain't no knock to just call it how it is. It's just what it is, you know what I mean? Like the facts is the facts, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like we know that, you know what I'm saying, that everybody got potential, you know what I'm saying? Even Kevin Knox got some type of potential in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But we could all agree that, you know what I mean, Knox is trash on the Knicks, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like we could clearly see that, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, sometimes when it come to RJ, you know, it just get a little blown out, you know what I'm saying, out of proportion, you know what I mean? And it just get a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? So I just gotta keep it a buck, you know what I'm saying? That's the only way I know how to keep it, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't like I'm just slandering RJ and nothing like that. But when you start putting these people in certain lanes, and if they don't fill out that position, you can't make an excuse for it. You know what I'm saying? Because you really don't have to put them in that position. You could just let him grow. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be easier for him. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, you know, that's just my standpoint on the whole RJ thing. You know what I mean?
You know what I got from that? I realized that RJ got, how do I say this? RJ got he got a light shining on him, and he has a lot to do because we got expectations for him. I don't know what he's gonna do with that, but he got some expectations. But as far as when you say you in it for right now, I agree with you on that. So we got to move on to the next. We got to see these players get better. What's next? Free agency. We got to make the right signings. And I mean, like I said, we could get into that later about what kind of contracts they should sign and this and that. But right now, I think I understand. I understand, man. Y'all want to see the Knicks win? It's been a while, so I totally get it. RJ's the piece, the main piece to get something with. I understand that. Like I said, I just want to see him grow. That's how I feel. We could get rid of him. We don't have to. I don't care. It could be Emmanuel Quickly. I want to see Imagine Quickly come in the starting lineup. He start putting up Steph Curry numbers. We gotta make a decision on him. He in the spotlight. I just want to see the Knicks win, all in all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got. Yo, D, you might have some. You got probably a few seconds you want to add to something.
Yo, to be honest, bro, I actually like RJ Barrett's game. I just really want him to work on his right hand and his decision making, and it's just consistency. Like, you know what I mean? Just a little more consistency in year 3, a little more of the right hand, where you're not just driving one way and getting blocked, and you know what I mean? Like,
it's New York.
You looking like you're a park player, bro. I want to see you look like an NBA player. NBA players
right.
NBA players don't get blocked like that. They only get blocked when they're doing dumb shit. And then when you're doing dumb shit like that, that means you're not focused, right?
You want the pressure.
But I'm not about to get at him for another hour. I'm gonna just say I was impressed partially, but I could be. There's room for improvement.
Definitely.
He wanted the pressure. He said he want to come to New York. He got it. That's what comes with New York.
Yeah, all of this come with New York. You know what I'm saying? Like the fans got something to say. You know what I mean?
Niggas got harsh criticism, and he's gonna be harshly criticized.
Yeah, it's not personal though. We don't hate
Not
RJ.
personal. Not
Yeah,
personal.
it's not personal, bro. We don't hate RJ, nigga. We just
Hate losing.
like. Sorry, we was fans of the teams before you probably was born, my nigga.
That's a fact.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a whole fact right there.
We're definitely gonna hold you to a standard like we hold every other player to a standard before you, whether you like it or not. So,
what's your legacy gonna be like?
Yeah, we critique the greats that played for this team. We critique Ewing, you know what I'm saying, and them type of niggas.
Exactly.
Like they had to go through it, you know what I mean?
We still get mad at Ewing for taking the layup, nigga, and not dunking the ball.
Yeah. And if you could do something, we still show love to Charles Oakley. He wasn't the best scorer in the world, but he'll get you some rebounds and he'll get in your face.
It's called being a dog, though. It's called being a dog. It's called being a
answer that.
Nigga.
That's what we need. That's how we feel. You know what I'm saying? We
That's
feel like
facts, though.
we going with a guy that takes the win.
100, fellas. I appreciate y'all niggas coming through on a strong fucking. I don't know what episode this is, nigga. I'm gonna line them up. We gonna get them all right, nigga. When I get some time to get my shit all organized and shit. And I'm gonna get some sound effects for y'all niggas too, so we can drop bombs and make noise. And when people say funny shit, get at them. You feel me?
It's a marathon tonight.
We're not letting on this show. We're not letting you get away with the fucking nonsense. We all got an opinion, but we also got the right to make fun of your fucking foolish opinion. So on that note, this is TSK, Smoking Nick for Easy Jesus, my man Shaw Legacy. We the fuck out of here, man. 100.
Peace, y'all.
All right.
Word.
I'm out.